Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro, and today I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the newly released device. So, let's get straight into this. There we go. Oh, that is a hideous color. Wow. It's a color only the Tim Cook can like. Anyway, below that we have our Type-C to Type-C charging cable along with some paperwork, and well, that's about it. So we get for about $1,000 or $1,100. Oh, sorry, $1,100. Okay, so in a second you'll see the display right here, which is a 6.3 inches in size. So actually a relatively small device. This is the smallest Samsung S25. So this is a very compact device, and obviously this is about the same size. The difference between these screens are 0.1 inches. So for all intents and purposes, they're almost identical. But this phone actually weighs like significantly more. God, that is a chunkers. Anyway, 6.3 inches display size. We have 1206 by 2622 pixel resolution, LTPO Super Retina XDR OLED display. Wow, that's a mouthful. 120 Hz refresh rate, HDR10, but not 10 plus, so it's not certified. And Dolby Vision, that is certified. And 3000 nits of peak brightness. Now, for simplicity's sake, for people that don't know what I just spew out of my mouth, it means that the display right here is good, like really good. And moving on into the other thing that matters with iPhones, I would say, is the cameras at the back. So the cameras at the back are all 48 megapixel sensors. So we have 1.6 aperture 24mm wide lens, 2.8 aperture 100mm periscope telephoto, and 2.2 aperture 13mm 120 degree ultra wide. And with those cameras you can do 4K up to 120. I think 120 is referring to slow motion, although I could be wrong about that one. And 1080p gets you to 240. Now that is definitely slow motion. We also have support for ProRes RAW footage from Apple, or Apple Log 2. Didn't know that log videos needed a sequel, but okay. And 3D spatial video audio for the VR headset usage. Now at the front we have our selfie camera. That is an 18 megapixel multi-aspect, which means f-all, 1.9 aperture wide sensor that does basically the Dolby Vision HDR, just like the actual back one, which I didn't mention. It does 3D spatial audio, ProRes as well, and Apple Log 2, and also 4K 60, 1080p up to 120. And yep, the cameras seem to be absolutely solid here. And Apple has been really good no matter what version of the device you have. Their cameras have always been, basically without a doubt, always great. And something that I can say about, for instance, as an example, things like this. So as an example, this was what I'm gonna say was being used when the device was released, or like a month or two after release. I got it, and I was with someone that was using iPhone 13, not like Pro or anything, just a bare 13. In low light conditions, that device completely shot all over my phone in terms of quality. Low light photos and videos were just uncomparable to what my phone was producing. This felt like a piece of shit in comparison, while iPhone was basically able to produce fantastic looking videos and photos, even in the kind of unfavorable conditions with an old device compared to my brand new flagship, which obviously is a testament to Apple having just fantastic cameras in general. And seems like their devices have been great even 3-4 years ago that still outperform apparently a Samsung. Now I am nitpicking here. This is, like I'm saying, a low light performance, which apparently Samsung completely struggled with. And I don't know if this would still be the thing I did here. I don't know if that was correct. There was some like software problems with the camera for Samsung one at least. But the story is, it did fail, while old iPhone didn't. So I think that matters. Now, one more thing at the back that I didn't mention is we have our LiDAR sensor, as basically every Pro version of these devices does, and our flash along with the mic. Now, in terms of the internals, we're looking at, wow, pathetic battery of 3988. Now, I've already have a couple people in the office trying to argue that the iPhones have good battery life no matter how garbage their battery is. And I call copium. You must be snorting some hard shit to be coping this hard, because I don't care that the phone has great optimizations. Shit, I can turn off my phone and it will last me months. I don't care what optimizations are being used. This is software. We're talking about hardware right here. And hardware-wise, this battery's garbage. It's just a typical lithium-ion battery instead of silicon carbon, like you would expect from a device at this price range released at this time. But apparently every major manufacturer seems to be having a brain aneurysm and realizing that there is something better, which would cost them a little bit more to pop into their devices. So here, iPhone does the same thing, refuses to acknowledge that there is silicon carbon battery, which would actually push this battery to closer to like 5,000 milliamps from below 4 that it right now has, which would obviously mean that the battery life here would be even better. Now, the idea for me that I struggle, that basically people got Stockholm syndromed into thinking that single day of battery life is good enough, is absolutely insane to me. It's good enough to last you a day, but wouldn't you maybe like to have to charge your phone every other day, or maybe even less? Wouldn't that be nicer? So with that, if iPhone decided to actually put a battery like they're supposed to, a decent one, and still keep the optimization, we could actually look at a device that could have possibly more than 2 days battery life. So that would have been nice. But at last iPhone decided, or Apple more like, decided to cut costs and for their premium device not give you the premium treatment. Typical. Anyway, other than that, let's talk about the build right now. Actually, wait, no. Sorry, we're gonna go back because I just talked about the battery, or raved about it more like. So moving on, we have 12 gigabytes of RAM. Good. We have 256 gigabytes of storage as a base entry of this option. And for a Pro version, I would consider this to be okay. Nothing like great. But the fact that the 512 and 1 terabyte exist, but at a egregiously, moronically expensive prices, that's where I kind of have a problem. Because Apple is deliberately making those prices insultingly expensive, more than they ever should. Because they want you to subscribe to their cloud storage. Not much more to say to that one. I think it speaks volumes on it about itself. Now, the storage that we do get here is the NVMe, so that's pretty good. And powering this device is an Apple A19 Pro processor, which is absolutely fantastic. It's one of the best processors you can get, so nothing bad to say here. It's in a positive way, moronically stupidly fast processor that outputs so much power that cell phone has no business even having. These devices have more power than most people's laptops. So with that out of the way, you can play games on these phones that are designed for computers at like pretty decent like spec computers with dedicated graphics cards. Like you can run here the ported versions, I should add, of things like Assassin's Creed that came out, or Resident Evil. These games on here look phenomenal. They look console-like, I would say, of an experience while running in your palm of your hand at a really stable, good frame rate. So it seemed like 60 frames when I was testing it out on previous generation, and it was buttery smooth, looking phenomenally on a mobile processor. So that is insane in general, that phones have so much power, and like I said, more than you'd probably ever need from your phone. One problem that I will say with these kind of thing, it's an iPhone. They don't have any kind of desktop thing happening here, so you have insane amounts of power and not much optimization done for like multitasking to utilize this much power, which would have been nice if you can just, for instance, plug in a external display, have a desktop mode, and use this like a normal computer. I doubt Apple will do that, because obviously that would cut away from cost of or profit from like iPads or even MacBooks. If you can get something like this, plug it into a display, and boom, you have a full-fledged desktop. Could be done. Hell, Samsung has it, but I doubt Apple will do that. But just know that these phones have plenty of power to do this kind of tasks in general. So it's just a decision not to. Now, in terms of the build quality right here, we're looking at glass front. So this is the ceramic shield 2 glass, aluminum alloy frame, and a glass back. Now, glass back probably refers only to this portion right here, as the aluminum alloy kind of surrounds this area right here and all throughout. This is just a single cutout where you have glass. For the fact that we have wireless charging right here at 25 watts. So typically when you have wireless charging, anything else is apparently wireless chargers have problems with, so you get diminishing returns, so you could say. So glass is the go-to material when using wireless charging. So there we go. In terms of software right here, we're looking at liquid glass, sorry, and not much more to say. I'm pretty sure we all know what that is already from the amount of memes that came out. So yeah, just a flagship phone from Apple. Again, nothing really groundbreaking right here happening. There is nothing innovative here. We still have the same dynamic island that we had for, oh boy, what is it, six years or so. We still have about the same kind of looking device screen. I guess that could be said about every phone, with the only kind of change that happened a couple generations back is the camera button right here. So that's still present here. And the removal of a switch that was used to be here for silent mode, which I personally prefer a physical switch over the button, whatever the action button here is. So just personal preference, I do like switch. And Type-C charging port at the bottom. Again, that already happened last generation. So not much has changed, just a newer processor and newer cameras. If you have a previous generation of a phone, you could probably stay on that one and not really see much of a difference. Or maybe something tickles your pickle with this specific color, which on pictures it looks much better than in person. This looks I don't know, this doesn't look that appealing in person. It's kind of hard to compare to anything, because no one was crazy enough to put this kind of a hideous color on their devices or any kind of device. So this is what I would expect when someone makes graffiti on a wall and they pick the most obnoxious colors. This is what I would imagine that color to be. So anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can disable or enable passwords autofill. I saw a lot of confusion in the comments regarding where autofill option is. That's probably because it's not located in Passwords app with all of your passwords, but actually in Devices settings. So start by opening Settings and scrolling a tiny bit to click on the General section. Don't worry, I tested it before on this and other iPhones, so I can tell you now it will work. After entering General, you need to scroll again, this time to tap on Autofill and Passwords. Now using green switcher next to Autofill, Passwords and Passkeys, you can switch it off. To turn it on, click on the same switcher until it's green. And make sure to do the same with this one next to Passwords I mentioned before, so Autofill will be able to use your added passwords. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you the quick guide to using the flashlight on your Apple iPhone 17 Pro. So first, we're gonna access the control center to turn on our flashlight. So what are we gonna do next? I'll turn off the light, and as you guys can see, it looks like this. We can use our dynamic island to change how it goes. So for example, it looks like that. We can of course set it up to max or focus it only at one point. Now we can also change how strong we want the flashlight to be. So this is the almost the smallest value to not wake up anybody in a house, for an example. And here you guys can easily customize it through your dynamic island. So I feel like this is actually a very great option for the iPhone, and it's very cool to use not even half of the strength of your flashlight and still get very good results. So as you guys can see, it's totally up to our preference. We can also turn it off from the dynamic island like that, and that's basically how that works. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment. It means a lot to us. See you next time.
Here I have iPhone 17 Pro. Let me show you how to use the adaptive power. Let me show you how to turn it on and off. So at the very beginning, let's open the settings. From the list of settings, let's choose the battery. Right here, let's scroll down and choose power mode. As you can see, here you've got the adaptive power. It's a brand new feature that you can use on your new iPhones. Let me tap it enabled. And now when your battery usage is higher than usual, iPhone can extend your battery life by making performance adjustments, such as lowering display brightness, allowing some activities to take longer, or turning on the low power mode at 20%. So basically, the iPhone will be thinking about your battery life and try to improve it. So in my case, it's the great idea to have this feature enabled. If you would like to disable this feature, let's use the same toggle. You can also here enable the adaptive power, but disable the adaptive power notifications. So maybe it will be useful for you. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to our channel, leave thumbs up under the video.
Hey, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I'll tell you if your iPhone 17 Pro has Touch ID. So if you're wondering if your iPhone 17 Pro has Touch ID, then the short answer is no, because these models do not have Touch ID anymore. Instead, Apple continues to rely on Face ID, and your iPhone 17 Pro uses an upgraded Face ID system that is built into the dynamic island area, which is located at the top of your phone right here. It's fast, it's secure, and it works even better in low light compared to older models of iPhone. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'll show you how to bring back keyboard character preview on your iPhone 17 Pro. Okay, so let's open settings, and you have to go to General and scroll down until you see Keyboard section, and here you should find option that says character preview, and you want to toggle this on. So now let's test it out and open any application that will use my keyboard. I will use Notes application and just start typing. I will enter some random symbols so that you could see that above my finger, above the letter that I'm pressing, I see this key pop-ups. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to share your location on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to share your location with other people so they can see where you are located, you can do that by going to the Find My app. So the Find My app should come with your iPhone. Allow the location usage, and you can also enable notifications to see like when your friends arrive at your location and other features like that. I'm gonna press Not Now, and to add other people and let them see your location, what we're going to do is press on the plus icon in the People section. So this plus icon, then select share my location, and here you're going to select who you want to share this location with. So you can either type in their number, or if they're added to your contacts app, what you can do is just find their name and then tap on them to add them. You can add multiple people, so you can press on this plus icon right here to go through your contacts and add people from your contacts. So just select the people that you want. So just select the people that you want and press share location at the bottom of their contact. You can select for how long you want to share the location. So you can also select share indefinitely, which means it will always you will always share the location with that person until you turn it off. And once you're there, so once you've selected all the people that you want, just press the check mark on the top right, and here you can also select how long you want to share the location for. So there you go, it says you started sharing your location with selected person. So here, as you can see, they're added right here. And now they can see your location. If they check their phone, their account, they will see the location of your phone. And you can also request their location by selecting this person in the People tab again, and then pressing Request Location. It's going to send an invitation, like a notification to them, and they have to confirm that notification to for you to be able to see their location. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro, and I'll be showing you how you can boot this device into the DFU mode. So for this I'll be using Windows, but you can also use Mac, and if you're using Mac you don't really need to do almost anything outside of just opening up your Finder, and when you plug in your device, just click on your iPhone and leave it at that. On Windows, on the other hand side, you'll want to navigate to the Microsoft Store right over here and search for a program called Apple Devices. Now this is a replacement to previously used iTunes. So instead of fixing iTunes and updating it, they updated by splitting it into two garbage applications and making them equally dog shit. Fantastic. You can see the reviews there. Amazing. 2.1 stars. I guess Apple Music has 4.2, so that's good. iTunes also absolute shit. Now the reason for that is, for the most part, I'm pretty sure people just hate the idea of needing a specific bullshit program to connect to their devices, because you know, actual Androids exist that allow you to do that without any kind of requirements. It's a freaking computer. It shouldn't have problems interfacing with one another. So you will need to get this crap, and once you get it, just open it up. So I'm gonna plug in my device and it should show up right up here. Come on. Shouldn't need to load much. Come on, even Windows detects that there is an iPhone plugged in. You know what? Damn it. I can't leave a review. I wanted to give it another 1-star review. This is freaking ridiculous. Awesome. Now you get why I'm kind of bitching about this, because it's absolute dog shit. There we go. That's what it's supposed to do, which it refused to for no reason. Okay. Now that we got this open, which is also what you're gonna see on your Finder on Mac when you just click on your iPhone, and this will be important. Right now it just shows us information about the device, but later on, once we enter DFU mode, it will show us that we have successfully entered the DFU mode. This will be our only way of seeing that the device is in DFU mode. And to boot the device into DFU mode, I'm first going to explain it, and then I'm going to do it myself. So the Konami cheat code that you need to enter on the device to actually boot into the DFU mode will be: press and release volume up, press and release volume down, hold power button for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, you will add volume down. You'll hold both of those buttons for 5 seconds, and after 5 seconds, you release the power button. That's how you enter the DFU mode. It is very time precise, so I will be doing this myself, and hopefully I succeed by the first try. And with that kind of thought process, if I do succeed on a first try, you can just follow me if you're having problems booting up into this mode yourself. So you can just hold and release these buttons at the exact same times as I do. So I'm gonna grab it in my hand, as it's going to be a little bit easier for me to just do this while holding the device. So we're gonna press and release volume up, then volume down, and hold power button for the 10 seconds like I mentioned. So up, down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hello? Why didn't it begin the booting off? Let's try that again. Volume up, volume down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just let go of the power button, and I'm holding only volume down now, and it's booting up, which isn't what we were looking for. So I'm gonna let go and try again in a second once it turns on. So like I said, it is very precise, very annoying as well. Let's try it once more. Up, down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So I'm now just holding the volume up again, and there we go. It succeeded by the second try. So you can see it tells us that the iPhone is now in DFU mode. I also want to give props. Round of applause for iPhone, or Apple more like. After 17 years, give or take, they have finally made it so their garbage software detects the phone in DFU mode instead of telling us that it's in recovery mode. Again, round of applause. I would stand up, but I'm too lazy. Anyway, once in this mode, you can do a couple things like check for updates, restore iPhone, or just leave this mode, which I'm going to be leaving it. To do so, you can Actually, we can keep it plugged in, to be honest. It's going to let us know when the device actually turns off. So yeah, I'm going to keep it plugged in so we can see it on the computer. And just like before, we're going to press volume up, volume down, and hold the power button. And the moment this page disappears on the Apple devices, you can let go. So we have already left the DFU mode, and you can see that the device starts to boot up on its own. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello guys, welcome to the channel HardReset test. Today we're gonna put our custom haptic on ringtone. Let's go. So there we start from settings, scroll until we found Samsung haptics. There we press on ringtone, and there we have it, haptics. There we have it standards, but we only interested on custom. So let's do it. There we see vibrations that we play. And that's our custom haptic for us. Press save. Give it a name. So there we have it. That's all for today. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Here I have iPhone 17 Pro and let me show you how to use call screening feature on the following phone. Let's begin. Alright, so in order to enable call screening, you need to open settings. From list of settings, scroll down and choose apps. Then you need to find phone. It's of course under P, let's tap phone. And here let's scroll down, and as you can see, here you've got the screen unknown callers section. You can use never, so calls from unsaved numbers will ring and missed calls will be displayed on the recent list, but I highly recommend to use this feature, ask reasons for calling. So basically what this feature does, when a call from the unsaved number comes in your iPhone, your phone will automatically answer the call and ask for the reason of the call. The call is screened by the digital assistant and you receive a transcript of the caller's response. You can then choose to pick up the call, ignore it, or just send it to the voicemail. In my case, it's really useful. It saves me a lot of times and a lot of nerves. So basically, I just keep this feature enabled. So if you have the similar situation, let's use this ask reason for calling. You can also use the silence, so it's like the more restrict one. So calls from unsaved numbers will be silenced, sent to the voicemail and displayed on the recent list. But in my case, I highly recommend the reason for calling. You can also use the call filter if you would like to. So the unknown callers will be silenced and moved to the unknown caller list. It's also really strictful, but in my case let me keep it disabled and just use this ask reason for calling. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to our channel, leave thumbs up under the video.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to set up the Apple Watch Series 11 on the iPhone 17 Pro. So this is the new Apple Watch Series 11 and this is the new iPhone 17 Pro, and we're going to be pairing both of these devices to each other. So the first thing I suggest doing is taking the Apple Watch and restarting it like this. So hold the side button and press the power icon on the top right and slide to power off. So first power it off. I suggest doing this because sometimes the Apple Watch just doesn't want to pair with your iPhone, and that could get tricky. So if you restart it, it will be definitely easier to connect, and most likely will pair to your phone a lot more easier, so that helps. So now let's wait for our Apple Watch to boot back up. Let's hold the power button, there we go. And I'm going to wait for it to power back on. Okay, so now that the watch is back on, we can continue with the setup by opening the watch app on our phone. It usually comes pre-installed with all of the iPhones, so it should be there. And then we're going to go to the My Watch tab and press Start Pairing. Here we're going to press Setup for myself. And now there should be a different screen on the Apple Watch, and we're going to need to scan it with our phone, like this. So just hold it until it takes you to a different screen. There we go. Apple Watch is paired, it says. So now we can continue by either restoring from backup if you do have a backup of a previous Apple Watch, or we can set up a new one. So this is what we're going to be doing in the new video. So now we're going to select which wrist we want to wear the Apple Watch on. So if you're right-handed, I suggest doing left. If you're left-handed, I suggest doing right. I'm going to press continue. And now we're going to wait for the Apple Watch to connect. Okay, so now that it's connected, let's read the terms and conditions and press agree to continue. So there we go. And now we're going to need to set the passcode. So you can either create a passcode or don't add a passcode. I suggest adding a passcode because you need to like type it in only once throughout your day, only when you like put your watch on for the first time. So as long as it's on your wrist, it won't require a passcode anymore. So I'm going to set up a passcode, and it's only going to be used like once per day, so it's fine. And then we're going to change our text size if you need to. So you can change the boldness like this. You can preview it on your Apple Watch. And then we can also change the size of the text like this. And I think that's pretty good, so I'm going to press continue. This is the shared settings, which means that both of these devices will share the settings between each other. And this is the personalized fitness and health, which means that you need to like type in accurate data about yourself, so the Apple Watch can do accurate measurements and like accurate tracking of your activities. So these aren't really accurate details, but I suggest putting in accurate ones. So let's press continue. This is the sleep score, which means that you can track your sleeping schedules, your sleeping cycles, and other things related to sleep. So I'm going to skip this for now, but if you want this, you can set it up. This is the notifications about your health, which like if it's too loud around you, it can like notify you, or like if your AirPods are too loud, it can say like turn down your AirPods. And this is the safety features, where like you can do the emergency SOS, which means that you can just hold this side button on your Apple Watch and just slide to the right on the emergency call to call up the emergency services. The fall detection means if you fall during a workout, you can detect that and call for help. Same thing with crash detection. If you crash your car, it can call an emergency service automatically. Backtrack means that it can track your route. You need to enable it first. And if you get lost, you can use the recorded route to like take yourself back and not be lost anymore. So let's press continue. And these are the one-handed gestures. So the one-handed gestures allow you to use your Apple Watch with one hand. So you can do a wrist flick like this to like take you to the home screen. You can double tap to accept calls, accept messages, and open up like the smart stack. So let's press continue. Now we know that. This is the depth meter. So when you're like underwater, it can measure the depth you're in underwater. So you can either automatically let the Apple Watch automatically open it when submerged underwater, or don't open automatically. I'm going to leave it open when submerged. Now it's going to sign into our account. So this may take a while. So let's wait for that to happen. So now that the Apple Watch is synchronizing, what we can do is press the Get to Know Our Watch button, which shows us a few features about the Apple Watch, which you can learn about. So you can use some tips, you can do the user guide, you can even explore the watch apps that you can download on the Apple Watch further on. And you can just read up on these to get to know your Apple Watch better. So there we go. The setup has been completed. So now we can press done and turn off the phone for now. So now let's continue on our Apple Watch. So here you're going to enter your passcode. You can put it on your wrist and press start. So this is going to take you through a tutorial if you need one. So you can either take a tour, see how the Apple Watch works, see what it has in store, and or you can skip. So we're just going to press skip for now, and that's pretty much it. You're going to just agree to some like usage of data, and yeah, now you have your Apple Watch and you can use it. So the setup is done. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. I always recommend adjusting font size as soon as possible on daily driver, just to make it easy on the eyes. If you want to do it on this iPhone, here's how. First, go into settings. Second, scroll down a tiny bit to access display and brightness. Then just click on text size here and operate this slider at the bottom to adjust your font size. You can check out preview at the top. So when you're done, you can go back and enjoy new size of your font. If the biggest one possible is still not enough for your eyes, don't worry, I got you. This one is the largest one you can get on your home screen, but I can help you make it even bigger in your apps. Let me explain. After entering settings, you need to scroll to click on accessibility section. Then tap on display and text size, and tap on large text available here. Now you need to click on gray switcher next to larger accessibility sizes and wait. You may notice that your slider extended this much. This portion here is responsible for changing font size in your apps now. So you can manage it, check out preview at the top, and go back to check it out. As you can see, mine was successfully adjusted. If you want to disable it again, the large text section you can do it in the same settings. Just use the same now green switcher and wait. Then, to adjust your font size the standard way, you can use this slider or the one before. Either way, it will work the same. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to play sound on the iPhone 17 Pro with Find My iPhone. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the Find My app. You guys can either find it here, or you guys can just go over to app library and then search for it here. But here we have it, as you guys can see. And now let me quickly enable the notifications. Here we need to go over to the devices. Now as you guys can see, this iPhone is right here. Now if we want to play the sound from it, we need to click on it and then scroll down until we see the play sound option. So here, now it's connecting, and here we have the Find My iPhone alert. So now it's vibrating, and now we are getting the sound. So as you guys can see, this is how you guys can do that. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Hi everyone, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to pin Safari on your iPhone. So actually this process is quite easy. First, search for your Safari application on your mobile, and as you can see it here, hold the finger on it and drag it to this, as you can see, panel at the bottom of your screen. Now if you move our screen, it stays still over here. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm gonna show you how to unsend a message on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to unsend a message on the iPhone, the first thing that you're going to do is open up the Messages app and then select the message that you want to delete. So I'm going to select this one, for example. And what we're going to do is hold on the message until this menu pops up, press more, and then you can also select like multiple messages right here by tapping on these circles. And once you've selected the messages that you want to delete, just press the trash can icon on the bottom left and press delete message. And there you go, the message has been deleted. And that is pretty much it. You can access the deleted message by going back to like the main menu of the Messages app, pressing on the three lines on the top right, and selecting recently deleted. And this is where the recently deleted messages will be saved for 30 days. After that expires, the message will be deleted permanently. But you can speed this up by selecting the message and then pressing the trash can icon to delete the message permanently, so forever. There will be no way to recover it. Or you can return the message back in its place in the chat by pressing recover, like this. So recover message, and now if we turn off recently deleted, go back to messages, you can find the message right here again in its place. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. If you are struggling to add a password to your manager on this iPhone, don't worry, you are not the only one. So today I will show you exactly how to do it in a few minutes. All you need is to locate Utilities folder and tap on it to access Passwords app. Then enter your passcode and click on this plus at the bottom right corner to input all of those informations. Over here, type in any website or label. Then your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, click on this icon at the top right corner and wait. So when I do that, as you can see, my password was successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to find downloads on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to find downloaded files, like the files that you have downloaded from the web, and you want to access them, what you can do is go to the Files app. It looks like this. Then go to Recent, and this is where all of the recently downloaded files will be located. Or depending where, if you've saved them in like a different folder, it's going to be displayed right here in that folder that you've saved it in. But usually the recent files will be appearing right here in the Recent tab. But if you want to find like the recently downloaded apps from the App Store, what you can do is go to the App Store, press on the icon of your profile on the top right, and then press Apps. And you can either select My Apps or the apps from the family. So you can select My Apps, and this is all of the apps that you have like downloaded on your account. So you can scroll and see what day you've downloaded them on, and like download them again. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here in this general list we have to find the battery. Let's tap. Then let's scroll down to the very bottom, and as you can see here we've got the battery percentage. So just tap on the switcher and your device will immediately apply the percentage inside the battery icon, and this is the only way to show the percentage. I mean, we cannot show it, for example, next to the battery. If you wish, you can turn it off just by tapping on the switcher again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face ID. After testing this iPhone for a week, I can tell you setting up Face ID was really easy and really accurate. Before we begin though, quick disclaimer. To continue with this video, you need to have your passcode on. Without it, this or any other iPhone won't allow you to add face data. When you're ready, let's begin. Firstly, open Settings and scroll all the way down right away. When you're ready, hit Face ID and Passcode. Enter your current passcode. And then scroll to click on Setup Face ID. Now, after tapping on Get Started, keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. When you're ready, you can scroll in this pop-up and decide if you wish to use Face ID with a mask, don't use Face ID with a mask, or decide later by tapping on this button at the bottom. Then hit Done, and if you want to, tap on Setup an alternative appearance now or in the future. This way, after adding your second face data, your device will always recognize you. Make sure this switcher next to iPhone Unlock is green, because without it, you won't be able to unlock your device using face recognition. Additionally, if you want to, you can manage all of those switchers next to all of those features to deny or allow unlocking using Face ID. Without further ado, when I switch off my screen and turn it back on, I can see that Face Unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video, I want to show you how to share live location with iPhone 17 Pro. So in this video, I will show you how to use Find My application to share your live location, because that's actually the safest and the easiest way how you can share your live location with your friends and with your family. So let me show you how to set it up step by step. You have to open Find My application on your iPhone. Okay, so let me proceed with all the updates. And as you can see, your Find My application is divided into 4 sections at the bottom side of the screen, and you have to go to People tab. This is the page where you can see a list of contacts that you're already sharing your location with, and also it allows you to add new people to share your location with. Okay, so let's tap this plus icon, and you have to select Share My Location option. So now you have to enter name, phone number, or email of the person that you want to share your live location with, or you can simply tap this plus icon, which will redirect you to list of contacts, and it's even easier, so you just have to tap here. So for example, let me select this this contact, and now you have to press this Share My Location button at the bottom side of the screen, and of course pick the duration that works best for your needs. So you can share it indefinitely until the end of the day, or simply for 1 hour. Let me share it for 1 hour. My iPhone asks me if it can use this device when sharing my location. I want to select Use. And now if you see here button that says Stop Sharing My Location, that means that you are currently sharing your location with this contact. And if I go back to my People tab, I can see this contact that I have added right now. And also if I tap on this person, and if I scroll a little bit down, I can see option Request Location. So if I tap here, this sends a request to this person that you want to see their location as well, and they have to open their phone and go to Find My application and submit your invitation, submit your request, and this way you will see their location as well. So yeah, that's basically how you can share your live location on your iPhone 17 Pro, and I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to remove a device from Find My iPhone on the iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the Find My app. So I have it right here. You guys can enter either the spotlight to search it, or see it in the app library. So I'll open it. And here we have the devices. Now, if we want to delete some devices, so for an example, this iPhone right here, we need to scroll a bit down, and it should be right in the settings at the bottom. Here we will be able to remove it. So as you guys can see, you cannot remove iPhone. So I cannot do that because it's linked to my Apple account. But if it's not linked into your account, then you should be able. So as you guys can see, prepare this device for repair or trade-in. But whenever I try and erase it from here, I should be able to do that. But as you guys can see, if Find My network is enabled, you will still be able to locate this iPhone. So it will disappear on this device. So you guys can remove it, but remember to unlink it from the Apple account first, and then you guys can do that. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can operate a voice recorder. On this and other iPhones, you don't have to download any recorder app. That's because Apple has a System 1 called Voice Memos, and today I will show you how to use it. No tricks, no clickbait, just simple steps. First step is to locate Utilities folder and click on it to access Voice Memos. Now start recording by clicking on red button. From here, you can either record in the background by closing your app. As you can see, recording is still going. And then go back to the same app whenever you want to. Or you can hold this line available above new recording title and holding it, drag it all the way to the top to see all of those options. Now let's start with those bottom ones. Pause or unpause your recording using middle button. To see a transcript or hide it, use this one at the bottom left corner. You can also pause your recording and click on those 3 sliders at the bottom right corner. Then manage playback speed, thanks to this slider, and also enable or disable studio voice thanks to this switcher. If you decided to enable it, you can also manage this slider. Now to save your changes, click on this checkmark at the top right corner. To discard them, hit reset at the top left one. Then tap on the checkmark. Now, by clicking on play button, you can listen to your recording right away. But to do it, you need to swipe it on the track. Pick a moment you want to listen from and press play. You can even skip 15 seconds each way. Now you can click on this little plus. It's a new feature of voice memos. After tapping on it, you'll be able to create second layer of your recording. Then switch between them by operating 1 or 2. Quick tip, most people don't know that you can actually edit your recording before finishing it. To do that, tap on those 3 dots at the top left corner and select one of those options, like trim. Then operate chosen option however you want to, and whatever you decided, always tap on save or apply at the top right corner. You can always name your recording instantly by clicking on new recording at the top and typing in whatever you want to. Now to finally end it and save it, click on the check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, my recording was successfully created. Now to play it, click on it and use play button. You can also tap on those 3 dots on the right to access all of those options. Click on this icon of a frequency on the left to manage all of those options. For example, if you want to replace portion of your recording like I just did, and save any changes by clicking on the same check mark. This time though, you need to decide if you wish to save this as one recording or as a new recording by tapping on one of those options. To delete any recording, you can use this pin. If you deleted one by mistake, don't worry, click at the top left corner, select recently deleted, and then to restore your recording, you need to hit select at the top right corner, click on it and tap on recover at the bottom left one. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. To delete it even from your window, you need to select it again, and this time hit delete and tap on delete forever. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to factory reset the iPhone 17 Pro. So to factory reset your iPhone 17 Pro, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the settings. Then we're going to scroll down to General, tap on that. Then scroll down all the way again and select Transfer or Reset iPhone. And here we're going to press Erase All Content and Settings. So here's going to ask you to confirm some things, like what data you maybe want to keep, what data you want to back up or save on your account. So press continue, and then it's going to ask, are you sure you want to erase all the media content and settings on this iPhone? So once you press erase, it's going to ask you for your passcode. Once you type in your passcode, your phone will be reset, and it's going to restart, and just wait for the restart to happen, and just everything is going to reset. That's what a factory reset is. It's going to reset everything to the default factory state. So like the phone came out of the box, it's going to look the same way. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily enable or disable data roaming on your Apple iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is go over and insert your SIM card. If you have that already, then what you have to do next is go over to the settings, then go over into the mobile service, so it's right up top here, and then we need to go over to mobile data options. As you guys can see, right up top we have the data roaming, and all we have to do is tap on the switch right here to enable it. And when you're in an area that's not covered by your network provider, data roaming keeps you connected. So we have the warning about the roaming charges right here, but a lot of data plans already have the data roaming included. So you have the roaming data. So whenever you're traveling to, let's say when you're in Europe and you want to go over to another country, then you're definitely getting free internet right there because you have the data roaming in your data plan. So let's click on turn on right here, and here, as you guys can see, we can change the data mode. We can allow more data on 5G, we can set it to standard, or we can enable low data mode to reduce any mobile data usage whenever your data plan is small. So here you guys can change that. You guys can allow more data, and here voice and data, we can use the 5G auto, 5G on, and here we also have the LTE. But the LTE basically preserves a better battery life and reliability in some connections. So to disable it, we just tap the switch off like that, and when you enable it, nothing happens. So now basically that's it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. With every new iPhone, and I would know I'm recording them every year, there is always the same burning question: can we finally resize icons like we can on an Android? And sadly, no, we still can't do that, but we can make them bigger a tiny bit. If you wish to do that now, hold your device's display and wait for your icons to shake. When they do, you'll notice Edit button at the top left corner. Click on it and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, select Customize, and then click on this icon at the top right corner of Customize pop-up at the bottom. When I do that, as you can see, my icons got bigger. To close Customize pop-up, tap on your screen. Unfortunately, your bigger icons will stay without labels. To go back to standard ones, go into the same settings again and tap on the same icon. Then tap on your screen. Additionally, I can show you one of my favorite things about icons right now. Go back to the same settings if you wish. Hit Customize, and then check out all of those themes at the bottom. tap on the best one and adjust it using all of those sliders. My favorite is this one. To stick with your new icons, click on your screen. To go back to the default ones, go back to the same settings one more time and hit default on the left. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily enable Siri, so activate your voice assistant on the iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings. So let's open up settings, and right here we need to find Apple Intelligence and Siri. And as you guys can see, here we have the Siri requests. Make sure that the Apple Intelligence is enabled. And right here, we need to go over to talk and type to Siri and make sure to enable type to Siri. And basically, we need to enable the press side button for Siri. So make sure to enable both of those functions. And here you can talk and type to Siri. So basically you can enable her, and now whenever I say this, then Siri will just wake up, or this. We have two ways now. So hi Siri. Yeah, we should try a couple of times. So hey Siri. And as you guys can see, it worked perfectly fine. So now our Siri is definitely set up. We can also double tap right here to use the Siri with the Apple Intelligence. As you guys can see, we can say, let's say flip a coin and send it, and it's tails, it's heads and tails. So now we can hold the side button for Siri 2. So that's great, and that's basically how it works. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. If you wanna clean up your manager from old passwords, here's how to do it. Don't worry, it will take a few seconds, and I can assure you it will work. Firstly, open Utilities folder to access Passwords app. Then enter your current passcode to continue. And select All at the top left corner. Finally, pick your passwords that are no longer needed and click on each one. You can do that by scrolling down to find your password, using those letters on the side, or clicking on the search bar at the bottom and typing in whatever you need to. I want to delete my password for Facebook, so I have to click on my old one. Hit Edit at the top right corner and scroll all the way down. Finally, we can tap on Delete button at the bottom and confirm the choice in the pop-up. So when I do that, as you can see, my password was successfully deleted. If you deleted any password by mistake, don't worry, I got you. You need to go back. Select Deleted over here and tap on Select at the top right corner. Now you have two options. You can tap on your password you deleted by mistake and hit Recover at the bottom left corner to bring it back. Remember, you only have 30 days since you removed it to do it. Or to get rid of it even from the bin, hit Select again. Tap on your password and this time use this bin at the bottom right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm gonna show you how to add home screen widgets in iOS 26. So widgets make your home screen smarter and more personal, and it's pretty simple, fast and simple. Let me show you how to do it step by step. First of all, you have to long press on an empty area of your home screen until the icons start to, shake. This is customization mode. You have to tap in the top left corner of your screen edit button and select add widget option from 4 available options, and this opens a widget gallery where you can browse all available widgets from Apple and also from third-party applications. So here you can see that you have a huge list of applications that you can set your widget from. Also, you can use search in bar for easier search, but let me select widget that I would like to set. So for example, let it be calendar, and you can swipe to choose its size. Here are different sizes, different options, and if you go everywhere, for example batteries, you will also see that they have different sizes, so it's very nice to customize your phone to yourself. Okay, so let me add my widget for my calendar. I would like to have this one, and I have to press add widget button, and this adds a widget to my home screen, and you can drag it anywhere on your home screen for the perfect layout, so you can position it however you want to. Also, you can go to another page with your another hand. So let me set it right here, for example. And when you're done, also you can add some other widgets if you tap edit button and again go to widget gallery. So you get the concept. So press add widget again, and also I forgot to mention that you can adjust its size right on your home screen. And finally, when you're done, you have to tap done button in the top right corner to save some changes. And now you have your widgets on your home screen. So yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to enable Find My iPhone on the iPhone 17 Pro. So first, we're gonna go into the settings. Now here in the settings, we're gonna click on our Apple account, so right up top here, and now go over to the Find My section. Here, we will have the Find My iPhone right up top. And here all we have to do is tap on the switch here, and as you guys can see now, Find My iPhone is enabled. So we can go over to the Find My app, and here we should see our iPhone. So we can enable Send Last Location, and here we will have our phone. So that's basically how you guys can do that. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video, I'm going to show you how to set up and use voice control on your iPhone 17 Pro. So voice control is a great accessibility feature on your iPhone 17 Pro that lets you navigate your phone, open applications, type whatever you want to just by using your voice. So let's walk through how to set it up and how to actually use it. Open settings on your iPhone 17, and then you want to scroll until you reach accessibility, and then you want to scroll down to voice control, and you have to enable it by using this slider. If you're using voice control for the first time, if you are setting up for the first time, you have to tap set up voice control button, and then Apple will guide you through a short introduction where it shows you what you can do with your voice control. And after setup, voice control will download a file in the background. But again, as I said earlier, it will happen only once, the first time. And when that file is downloaded, you have to eventually enable voice control. And you will see a blue microphone icon that is in the at the top of your screen, and this basically means that your iPhone is listening for commands. Okay, so now with how to use your voice control, you can say simple commands like close settings, swipe right, swipe left 2 times. So something like this. And let me show you with some deeper examples. Open App Store. And you know what? When the details on your screen are too small, you can ask him to show grid. Show grid. And a number grid will appear on your screen. And then you can say the number of the area that you want to zoom into. So let's say that I want to download some kind of application. So I will say tab 34. And it will tap on the search bar. Okay, so it's already typing. Delete that. Backspace. Erase word. Delete word. So you can play around with it and discover how this basically works. Yeah, so the main thing that you have to always speak clearly. But for example, if you forget some commands or you want to see what other commands are available, you can say show commands. Show commands. Okay, so as you can see, you have to speak very clearly. And those are all commands that are available. Scroll down. Tap dictation. So, as you can see, it's pretty simple. Here you will see every single piece that you can say to your iPhone to control it. And for example, if you want to turn off your voice control, you can ask him to go back, disable voice control. Tap voice control. And now you see that my voice control is now disabled. So yeah, I hope you will find out and discover how to basically use your voice control, because that's really a cool feature when, for example, you're not able to use your iPhone using your hands and you just want to control it using your voice. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to create a group chat on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to create a group chat to chat with a bunch of people at the same time, what you want to do is open up the Messages app and then press this icon on the bottom right to create a new chat, and select the people that you want to add to this group chat by pressing the plus icon on the top right, and then just selecting all of the people that you want to add. So there we go. And then you're going to have to send a message to start the group chat. So just send out anything like test. And once you send the message, the group chat is going to be created, and this message is going to be sent out to everyone that's added to the group. So here, as you can see, these are all of the people that I have added. You can now edit the name of the group chat and the profile picture or the group icon by pressing on the name of the chat on the top, then pressing edit name on photo, and here you can change the name. I'm going to name this test group 123. You can also change the profile icon, like the icon of the group chat, by either taking a photo, selecting one of the existing photos, selecting an emoji, or like typing in text. So select any of those. Once you're done, press the checkmark icon on the top right. Here you can see the name of the group chat has changed. So test group 123. So that is pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Here I have iPhone 17 Pro, and let me show you how to save podcast playback settings on the following device. So, in order to do it, let's open the podcast app. So, here's this violet icon. Let's tap it. Let's choose the podcast. It could be any podcast. For example, in my case, it could be this one. Let's tap here to open the card with the podcast. When you have the card with the podcast, when you see the podcast screen, let's use this button right here. In my case, it's 1x. This is the podcast speed. Here you can choose from the following range, from 0.8 to 2. In my case, let me use 1.5. And now, as you can see, and here the podcast is playing with the 1.5 speed. And if you choose another podcast, even if you close this app, let me close it. Let's choose some other podcast. As you can see, the speed is saved. You can also use here the enhanced dialogue feature. Sometimes it's available, sometimes it's not. For example, let me choose the previous one. And here you can disable or enable the enhanced dialogue feature. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to our channel and leave thumbs up under the video.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to enable one-handed mode on iPhone 17 Pro. Using a large iPhone with just one hand sometimes can be tricky, but your iPhone 17 Pro provides you one-handed mode, and another name of it is reachability, to make your navigation better and easier. Okay, so let's open settings on my iPhone, and you want to scroll to accessibility section, and here you need to find touch, and here you will see an option reachability, and you want to toggle this on. And once enabled, you can swipe down on the bottom edge of your screen to pull the display towards the bottom side of your screen, and you can easily reach the top of your screen. So let me demonstrate it with my one hand. So as you can see, I cannot reach the top of my hand, of my screen, and then I have to just do this, and I can reach the top of my screen. So that's pretty convenient and very useful, I would say. And basically, to exit this mode, you have to tap this little arrow icon. I don't know if you see it or not, but here it is, and you will exit this reachability mode, one-handed mode. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Welcome. In front of me is the JE Tech case for iPhone 17. This is the 17 Pro. And this one specifically is the 360 degree case. So it has a 360 rotating ring at the back. And I'm kind of specifying this because the case itself, like, they need to do some reworking, because this looks like the design here, like I am buying a tempered glass for the device. And every case from them comes in the same box. Now it varies in the yellow color. Like this one is lighter, more vibrant over this one. But other than that, like, I have no idea from the box what device this is for and what the case itself is. So that needs to be reworked. They need to put a little bit more effort into packaging, as this is just very kind of crappy. Now the cases themselves actually feel solid, but let's pop this one open and see how this one looks like. There we go. Okay, so here we have our rotating ring. That's gonna be an insane fidget spinner. Oh. So it moves a little bit easier right here, and then has a bit more resistance here for some reason. I don't know why though. Interesting. So obviously pretty interesting fidget spinner. Also works as a kickstand, MagSafe. We do have plastic back, frosted plastic, which actually looks pretty nice, and then rubber surface, like bumper all around. So this is rubber. And we also have this neat design right here with the camera button right here, being a covered one, so it protects the camera button, but it still functions normally with the capacitive strip right here that basically transfers your touch inputs to the button further, even though it's covered. So that's pretty nice. The case actually feels really good. Looks actually kind of nice with the plastic little ring right here. Now, doesn't look as good as some other cases. I do actually have two that I really like that I've already unboxed. One would have been the Armor case. Just to kind of showcase this. So it would be this one. It looks from Banks. Just to kind of open it up just so you can take a look. You can see this one is made out of actual carbon fiber with a metal ring. Now it just looks nice. This one actually has a lot of benefit with the kickstand right here, but when it comes down to that, I also like this one. So this is the ESR, I believe. Yeah, ESR case. Soft, whatever it was, soft. I can find the name for it. Geez, there we go. Soft magnetic case. It's actually on the box. So it also has a kickstand right here. Actually, oh, right, the wrong side. So there we go. It's very sturdy, and the case actually also has very similar features to this one. Just has a rubberized texture all around, so it might be a bit nicer to hold. It feels a bit softer and nicer to touch, rather than this harsher plastic build. But obviously this is more preference, so if you like this, that's great. And it has this benefit of a literal fidget spinner in here. Now I do want to point this out. The spinning right here, this is also happening on the inside. So if I bring it up, we can see the plastic inside also spins. Now I'm pointing that out because if some debris gets in here and you start spinning this, it could technically scratch the glass at the back of the device, which, considering it's plastic, it's a little bit harder. So you might want to kind of keep this case clean so you don't scrap it up where like some debris gets in there, and by moving this you're going to be just permanently scratching the glass all around there. But other than that, it feels solid. I like the frosted look to it, the back right here, I don't know how well it's gonna look like when you put it on a phone. The Pro has kind of this two-tone, like two-design kind of back. So we'll see how that looks like later on once the actual phones get released, as they haven't been released just yet. But all in all, solid case, protects. Looks like it's going to protect the device really well, as the rubber right here is pretty thick. It's also kind of hard. So some other devices have a softer rubber. This one is actually plastic on the bit on here, but this is from the same company, by the way. So also the JE Tech, but this one is just more of a plain case. It's much lighter and doesn't do the protective kind of camera button right here. So giving you kind of like a comparison between these two. So there we go. Anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello guys, welcome to the channel HardReset.Info. Today we're gonna test all notification sounds on iPhone 17. Let's go. So we start here from settings, scroll until we found sounds and haptics. Here we have it. And scroll until we found default alerts. Okay, so we have there all notification sounds. Okay, let's start. So that's all for today. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to HardReset.Info. Goodbye.
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro, and today I'll be showing you how you can restore your data from either the cloud backup or just your computer. So in previous video I showed how you can back up your device to your computer. At least that's how I did it, but I also showed you how you can back it up to an iCloud. Now, unfortunately, just like before, we will need to get the Apple Devices program by going into Microsoft Store and just you can search for iTunes or Apple Devices. Both of them will yield the result of this right here. Apple Devices, you just want to install that and then you can click on Open. Right, it's already opened. So, in here, just get rid of this. In here, we're gonna grab our cable that is plugged into our computer and just simply connect it. The first time around, you will get a pop-up asking you to trust this computer. Just select trust, though I will also add that if you're restoring it from your computer, you probably already done that. Now, when you plug it in, you should be taken to the general page right here, and if we scroll down, you can see Restore Backup. And it tells us when the last backup was created, which for me was like about 10 minutes. 17 minutes ago. So 17 minutes ago, you can also click on manage backups and it will show you all of them right here. So you can choose from whichever one you want to back it up, well, not backup, restore, sorry. So for me, there is only one. Anyway, we're gonna click on restore backup. In the drop down menu, I can actually select them right here if I have multiple, which again, there's only one, and click on restore. Erase and restore. Now, the way this works is it will erase the data on your iPhone and then basically repopulate it with the ones that is associated with the backup that you want to now restore. So for me, that is going to be 3 songs in general and maybe a couple applications that you can see right now. It's basically the same thing that you can see right now. What was that saying right there? Restore the content of the iPhone will be erased. Yes, erase and restore. Find my. Okay, so we need to turn off the Find My. So we can do that by either going in here, maybe settings, location, share my location. Nope. Let me quickly. I'm gonna. There we go. Go from the main settings page. I'm gonna search for. There we go. Find my iPhone, and you just want to turn it off. Okay. Huh? Oh, I don't have internet connection, but we do need to be connected to internet for this. So let me first do that. Okay, and now I need to sign out, so I'm gonna do that. And there we go. So I have now successfully signed out. That's turned off, and we can again click on the restore backup. Okay, erase, and now it's beginning. Now this will take several minutes. iPhones aren't the fastest one when it comes down to doing these kind of tasks, so this will probably take 5 minutes, if not longer, but we'll see. And yeah, once it's finished, even though you restored your device, it will initially appear as though it has been reset. So that's how it's going to look like with the setup screen. Don't worry, it's just kind of a quick setup that you need to go through. And once you go through it, it's just going to take you to the home screen with all the data being restored. And the setup isn't the full one that you've seen, for instance, at the beginning when you first got the device. And you can see on the phone side it's finished. Right here it's still just kind of finishing things up before it shows us the info. And we can almost finish it up. It's still restoring in progress. Okay, so never mind. So we still have a little bit of more to go, but we're basically almost done. So the device actually reboots automatically. I was about to press the button, but the logo showed up. So I think now it's actually fully finished. And yep, so we can now swipe up, select our language. I'm just gonna click on whatever. Continue, 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 continue. I'm not sure why it's taking so long to continue with the partial setup, which has already, as the message stated, been set up, but anyway, we're just gonna, I guess, give it time. Now one more thing while this is loading, you can obviously unplug the cable, as the actual restore has been finished so far. We're just waiting for Apple to do Apple things. So again, just a quick setup right here. Set up later. Again, I selected to skip localization. What are you loading here? Come on. Just effing skip it. That's the purpose of skipping something. Or setting up setup later. Oh, for God's sakes. iPhones. You like to set up later like I told you to, so you can go to the next page. Would be outstanding if you did what I actually wanted to do. Oh, there we go. Set up later, and set up later in settings, and don't share, and continue. Continue. Just not now. Continue. So this is actually just fully full setup. But if we go in here, should. So, well, we can't open up music because I'm not connected to network, but there should be our music in here. That's kind of what was in here. So it transfers over the data that was in the backup. And yeah, now the reason I can't open up music is because this is not what gets transferred. This is what gets downloaded through Wi-Fi, which I have chosen not to connect. So anyway, that's about it. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to turn on lockdown mode in iOS 26 on your iPhone 17 Pro. So lockdown mode is an extreme security feature that is designed for users who may be at risk of highly targeted cyber attacks, and when this feature is enabled, it significantly reduces the device's attack surface by limiting certain functionalities. So now I will show you step by step how to activate that on your iPhone 17 Pro. So open settings, and you have to scroll to privacy and security section. And scroll all the way down until you see lockdown mode, and you want to tap this turn on lockdown mode button, and you have to enter your device passcode or scan your face to confirm that you really want to turn it on. But remember, lockdown mode is intended for users who believe that they are at risk of targeted cyber attacks, and most users do not need to enable this feature. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello guys, welcome to the channel HardReset.Info. Today we're gonna test all notification sounds on iPhone 17. Let's go. So let's start from settings. Scroll until you found sounds and haptics. There you have default alerts. This is all notification sounds that we already have there. So let's go. So that's all for today. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to HardReset.Info. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or eye comfort mode. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here in this general list we have to scroll down and find the option which is called display and brightness. Then we have to scroll down and go to the night shift, which is the name of the eye comfort mode or night mode in this device. So let's tap on it. And here we have to tap on this switcher right in the middle to actually turn it on. So manually enable until tomorrow. And now after tapping on it, you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. It is basically in order to filter the blue light. It will be also much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. We can change the intensity of that feature. By going to the left, we can make it cooler, and by going to the right, warmer. It's almost orangish. We can also schedule it just up on the switcher here. And you can, let me tap on it. Here we can custom the schedule, so we can choose the start and the end time. Just tap on it and choose the start and the end time. And your device will of course apply the mode accordingly, or you can turn it on from sunset to sunrise, and here your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based, so it's up to you which option you prefer to use. And basically, yes, this is the whole customization of the night shift, and this is how to turn it on in this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to reset network settings on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to reset all of the settings that have to do with Wi-Fi or like networks, so for example you want to delete all of the saved Wi-Fi networks that you have on your phone, you can do that pretty easily by scrolling down, going to General in the settings, then scrolling down again to Transfer or Reset iPhone, then press Reset, and here Reset Network Settings. So press on that. Here you're going to have to enter your passcode to confirm that it's actually you resetting it, and then confirm by pressing Reset Network Settings. Now we're going to wait for the iPhone to restart. So let's wait for that to happen. And once it's restarted, you can see that you can check that the networks and everything that has to do with the networks or Wi-Fi is reset. So let's just wait for the phone to boot up. So there we go, it's almost back on. So let's just wait for that to happen. And once it's done, we're going to check our Wi-Fi settings. So there we go, it's back in action. Let's go to settings, press Wi-Fi. And here, as you can see, there's pretty much nothing in here anymore. If you press edit and enter our passcode, if you press edit, that's where usually all of the saved networks are. So as you can see, no networks, there's nothing anymore in here. So the settings have been fully reset, so that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Here I have iPhone 17 Pro, and let me show you the quickest way to add reminder on the following device. Let's begin. Alright, so in order to have access to add reminders really quickly, you need to use the action button. So let's program this action button. Let's tap settings. From the list of settings, choose action button here. And as you can see now, you can use the action button for silent mode, but you can also swipe here to the left to find the controls. Choose a control, scroll down again, and tap New Reminder. Alright, so now when you would like to add the reminder, you can just use this action button here, and as you can see, you can add the reminders and tap Save. Use action button for like 2 seconds and add reminder. So it's really useful, really cool feature. You can also see the information about the reminder right here on this dynamic island. And that's it. Everything went well. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to our channel, leave thumbs up under the video.
So this will be a quick unboxing and a look at the case for not released yet iPhone 17 Pro. So this is the Banks Armor Air Pro, I think, case, or just Armor Air. So anyway, let's get into this. Now, I'm pointing out that this is specifically Armor Air because there's also a Air Pro or Air Pro version of this. So that one apparently has full coverage, whatever that is. I'm gonna make a separate video comparing these two cases as well, as I do have it right here. And in general, the box looks identical. The only difference is you have this little thing right here. So I'll take a look at that later on in a separate video. But taking a look at the case itself, actually, oh, there we go. So this is carbon fiber that has our, I believe this is MagSafe right here, embedded into this. We have the metal ring around here. It's pretty nice. When you have your phone on, it's gonna obviously protect the lenses when you place it on the table. The case itself is super thin, very sturdy. Obviously a carbon fiber, so it would make sense that it's sturdy, and it's really nice. Now, one thing that I want to point out is, which I can't really check, carbon fiber has I guess we can call it attribute of blocking cell signal. There is different types of it. There's ones that don't really do that, so I'm kind of curious if this is gonna give any kind of reduction in cell quality or not. But like I said, iPhones aren't released yet. There's still like 2 more days till that, so we'll have to wait and see for that one. But I always liked the carbon fiber look and feel, and yeah, I do like how this looks. I would probably like to see it more with the phone inside, but in general it does feel kind of cool in hand. It's obviously super light. Like, this is insanely light, and even with the, I presume this is aluminum around here, so even with that it's still like insanely light. But anyway, that's about it. So hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off location. I always recommend learning how to turn on or off location of your daily driver. And if that iPhone is yours, I will show you exactly how to do it now. No special tricks, just devices settings. So begin by entering settings and scrolling all the way down right away. When you finish, tap on the Privacy and Security section, and then click on Location Services. Now use gray switcher next to Location Services, available at the top, to turn them on. When your switcher is green, that means that location is enabled. To disable it though, you need to click on the green switcher and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, select Turn Off to confirm your choice, and this way disable location. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Okay, in front of me I have the JE-Tech case. Now this one specifically is the magnetic case for iPhone 17 Pro, and I'll be going over unboxing and a quick look at the case itself. So I'll be taking a look at just the case itself without the phone, because iPhones have not actually been released just yet. And talking about this case, I do want to point out that the box for these is identical no matter which one you go for. So as an example, this is a different case from the same brand, and you can see they are the exact same. So I'm pointing out that this is the magnetic one. You can actually cut just do it this way. There we go. I value my time a little bit more than trying to peel that off. So taking it out, we have the case itself. So it's more plain, I would say, with less weirdness happening with it. So plastic back only that houses our MagSafe right here, and rubberized bumper along with this area surrounding the camera that is going to protect the camera with its plateau. And buttons are covered with the case. They do have cutouts, as you can see, to make them easier to press. We have a lanyard. We have a cutout. I was for a moment thinking that doesn't have any kind of protrusion, so that when you plop it through, it's gonna push the case out. But inside, they did kind of. You can see they did cut out, so there's a bit of an empty space, more of it in there to accommodate for any kind of lanyard. Now, power button is also protected right here, as you can see. The only thing that isn't is the camera function, whatever button right here. Now, I want to bring up another case that I just unboxed. Just bear with me while I'm getting my way into it. Come on. So, taking it out, this is also a really nice case, which I want to showcase while we're comparing it. This is a ESR magnetic or soft magnetic case. So it also has MagSafe built in. It also has camera protection. It's designed very similarly. One thing that it has is also protection for the camera button right here. And if you're wondering how does it work with the touch inputs, it's actually transferring the touch inputs through a little conductive strip that is on the other side. So when you're touching it, the phone will still detect it. And additionally, it also has the kickstand right here that makes it much more versatile. I really like this case specifically, so I want to give it a shout out. Now this is more plain, lighter. It doesn't have any kind of kickstand, and it doesn't protect the button right here. It does have the MagSafe, plastic, rubber, and that's about it. Like I said, I don't have an iPhone to plop in here to see how well it fits, but I presume these companies get these schematics for these ones, so I'm pretty sure they can do their job correctly. So yeah, still a solid case, feels sturdy. The rubber itself is not millimeter thick, it's pretty decent. So if you drop this device, it feels like it's gonna protect it when impacted on a corner. So still decent case. Anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how you can easily reset network settings on your iPhone 17 Pro. At first, you have to tap on the settings and open them. Here, scroll down to the General. In General, scroll all the way down till you see Transfer or Reset iPhone. Tap it, and here tap on Reset. Reset all settings, network settings. Or as you can see, we have a couple more, but ours is the second one. Tap it, enter your passcode, and now tap this red button over here. Of course, it will delete all your made network settings, but I think that you wanted that, so yes. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and have a nice day. Wait a moment. We need to wait to have our iPhone turned on. It's rebooting right now. And goodbye!
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. You need to begin by opening Devices Settings and scrolling a tiny bit to hit the General section. Now tap on About over here. And finally select Name at the top. Then you can type in whatever you want to, and when you're ready, go back. Make sure you will pick a good one, because this name will be visible when you connect to Wi-Fi, Bluetooth or AirDrop. So when I go back, as you can see, name of my device has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I will show you how to easily insert a SIM card to your iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what we're gonna do is let me take the phone out of the case. And now after removing the case, here we have our iPhone 17 Pro. Now for the European and China mainland version, here we have the SIM tray on the left side. And now we need to use our SIM tray opener, put it right here and gently push it to open it. So now as you guys can see, we need to put our SIM card right here. So I'll quickly get rid of the phone for this. And as you guys can see here, all we have to do is align the card. So the card goes in like that for me. And now all we have to do is grab our phone, make sure that we're pushing it correctly, and just close it. Now let me quickly get the phone in the case like it was before. And after that, as you guys can see, we have the signal and we have our carrier right here. So that's how we know our SIM card is working. So that's good. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can lock apps. Because our channel is creating new tutorials for you every day, we get a lot of questions from you guys. And one of the most common one I noticed is, can we lock apps on an iPhone? And the best part is, yes we can, and we don't even need any secret codes or third-party apps to do that. If you wish to do it now, pick an app you want to lock. Quick disclaimer though, to continue with this video, you need to have your passcode on. Without it, you won't be able to lock your apps. Now, when you have your app ready and passcode on, hold one of your apps and wait for this pop-up to show. When it does, tap on Require Passcode and choose Require Passcode in the pop-up. Then you need to enter it to confirm your choice. And when you tap on your app again, this time passcode will be required. To disable password from your app, you can code it again to access the same pop-up. Click on Don't Require Passcode and enter it to confirm your choice again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I'm going to show you how to use one-handed mode on your iPhone 17 Pro. So your iPhone 17 Pro has a feature that makes using it with your one hand much more easier. It's called reachability, also known as one-handed mode. And so to turn it on, you have to go to settings and then find section accessibility and find touch. And here you will see an option, reachability. So it should be switched on. And once it's active, you can bring the top of your screen down by swiping down on the bottom edge of your display like this. So it's very simple to do, like this. So basically this helps you reach applications, buttons, or I don't know, some kind of notifications without stretching your fingers, let's say like this. So this option is very suitable for you if your iPhone is too big for your hand. So this works like this. So as you can see, I cannot just reach the top of my phone, and if I select this option, I can do that very easily. And also the one-handed mode is also working for your keyboard. So let's open keyboard on my Notes app, and you have to tap this globe icon, or also you can have emoji icon, and then you have to pick either left-handed mode or right-handed mode. So I'm right-handed, I will pick this one, and this basically shifts your keyboard to one side, so it's easier to type with just one thumb, just like this. And to turn it to normal, you have to tap this arrow icon right here. So it's very simple, but it's very effective and useful. So that's it. Thank you for watching. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to clear cookies on the iPhone 17 Pro. So the first thing that we're going to do is open up the settings on our phone. Then we're going to scroll down to apps, tap on that, then look up Safari or just find it in the tab. There we go. And then scroll down and press the clear history and website data button. And here you can select the time frame where you want to clear the history. So at the last hour of using Safari, today and yesterday, all history of using Safari. You can also select whether you want to close all the tabs in Safari or not. And then once you've selected the options that you want, press clear history, and this will remove all of the history from your Safari. So let's check it out. Open up Safari, bookmarks, let's check the history, and as you can see, the history is empty. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to turn on and use voice typing on the iPhone 17 Pro. So first, if we want to use voice typing, what we have to do is open up our keyboard layout. So we're gonna start off with opening, let's say, settings, and here in the settings, let me go over and go to search. Now here we can use our voice typing by clicking on the microphone icon. So for example, I'll say camera, and now it turned off automatically because we said what we said. Now we can just enter the camera settings like that, and now we can also use that in the messages. So for example, we can use the group for it. We can use, as you guys can see, we can just say everything here. And now I'll just say hello everybody and welcome back. And it should have stopped automatically, but I didn't want to wait. So as you guys can see, we've got our message. And now we can also use it in, let's say, the App Store. So it works for every single app. Clash of Clans. And now we can just search for it. We've got the game right here. And that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to turn on blue light filter on iPhone 17 Pro. Looking at your iPhone late at night can strain your eyes, and for this your iPhone 17 Pro has blue light filter that is called Night Shift, which makes your display warmer, and this way it's much more easier on your eyes. Okay, so let's go to settings, and you have to go to display and brightness section, and from here find Night Shift option. And basically to turn this feature on, you have to toggle this on, this feature that is called manually enable until tomorrow. And as you can see, my screen turned a little bit yellow, so that indicates that night shift mode is now active. I highly recommend you to use this slider at the bottom to adjust the color temperature, so you can play around with it, because as you can see I can set something like this, but I find it too much and it actually distorts the real colors of my screen, and I don't like that. So actually you have to create that soft eye-friendly look. So I feel like this is perfect. This will be perfect in the evening and also at night, because you know you have to avoid that blue light before going to bed. And also you can schedule your night shift mode, so you can set specific hours when this mode will be activated. So you can set, for example, from sunset to sunrise, or you can custom your schedule and setting the start time and the end time. Yes, and you can also turn night shift on or off quickly in the control center by swiping down top right corner, and you have to press and hold this brightness slider and tap night shift icon. As you can see, it's a little bit yellow, so my night shift is on, and if I disable it, it goes back to normal. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart iPhone 17 Pro. Alright, we have 2 methods how we can do it. We can manually turn off our device and then hold the power button to turn it on, or use the force restart method. I'll show you both of them. So why is it even worth to perform a restart or the reboot of our device? Let's say that we have some issues with our apps that they don't want to launch, or it takes really long before they open, or they even don't want to open all time, or you have issues like unresponsive screen, or your device likes to froze and we can do nothing. That is why, and that's the moment where we can perform a reboot or the soft reset, which is basically the force restart. To perform the first method that I was talking about, we need to launch the power menu. We do it by clicking volume up, volume down, and then we need to hold the power button for a little bit, just like that. And now, to manually reboot this device, simply slide this bar into the right side to power off your iPhone. Then wait a little bit until the phone turns off, and then to turn it on, simply hold the power button, wait a few seconds, and your device will be ready to use. When it comes to the forced restart, the combination is almost the same. The forced restart is recommended, for example, just like I was saying, when we have issues with the frozen screen and unresponsive phone. Again, we need to click volume up, volume down, and the power button, but this time we need to keep holding the power button until we see the Apple logo. Let me show you. Volume up, volume down. Keep holding the power button, even when the power menu appeared. So keep holding until you see the Apple logo. Alright, when it appears, we can release our finger. Now all we need to do is to simply wait until the phone turns on. Also, if you have some problems with performance of your device, I mean it works slower than usual, you can perform also the restart. Also, during that process, the RAM gets freed up and it might help with the performance of our iPhone. Okay, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hey, welcome back to our channel. In this video, let's discuss, does iPhone 17 Pro have fingerprint sensor? No, your iPhone 17 Pro does not have a fingerprint sensor, since Apple has fully moved to Face ID for biometric authentication on iPhone models starting from iPhone X. That means that unlocking your phone, authorizing payments or accessing application relies fully on facial recognition instead of Touch ID. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm gonna show you how you can easily restart your iPhone. So actually, we do have two ways of doing so. The first one is using a simple turn off feature. So to do so, you have to take your phone in your hands and hold the volume up button and the power button. It will open your power menu and you have to slide here to power off your phone. But this is the first way, and for me the longer way. The shorter way and the quicker way is when your phone is unlocked, of course, like this, click volume up, volume down, and then power. Of course, we have to do this one after another, not holding it, like as you can see, this, and this, but we have to remember to hold the power button until we see the Apple logo appear on the screen. Of course, our phone will shut down in the meantime, but we have to hold our power button until we see the Apple logo. It's because our phone will just shut down. Then power up, or the volume up, volume down, and then power. As I can see now, we have this sidebar of menu without this SOS, etc. Don't worry. We have to hold the power button. Actually, it's side button, not the power button, but yeah, who cares. Here, as I can see now, we have the Apple logo, so we can lower our finger. And now we are all done. Now let's wait a moment until we see our phone boots up. And as I can see now, our phone is restarted. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like under this video. It's very important to us to have your feedback. Goodbye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to schedule a text message on the iPhone 17 Pro. So to schedule a text message, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the Messages app. Then we're going to select the person that we want to send the scheduled message to, and then press the plus icon on the bottom left next to the message section, and then find the Send Later option. Tap on it, And here you can change the time when you want the notification to be scheduled, or the message. You can tap on this, like a blue section, and change when you want to send the message out. So, for example, let's do it like close enough, like 12:48, and then let's do test, and press the send icon to send out the message. So the way this works is now the message is going to be sent on 12:48, so a minute from now. You can change it to whatever other time you want. But right now, the person that I'm sending this to cannot see the message yet. They will only see it once the time comes. You can also edit when you want to actually send out the message. If you've by mistake sent it out on the wrong time, you can press on this edit icon on the top of the actual text message. And then you can either edit time, send the message, or delete the message itself. So you can send the message before time actually passes, but now as you can see, it's 12:48 and the message has been sent out. So this is the way it works. That's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to check the blocked contacts on your iPhone 17 Pro. So, at first we need to go to the settings, and now we have to scroll down till we see the apps here. Here, scroll down to the letter P in the list, which means, of course, phone. We have to tap on phone, and now we have to scroll all the way down. Tap on blocked contacts, and here we do have our blocked contacts. 10 unknown, as you can see, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal contacts. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye!
Hey, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'll answer your question if your iPhone 17 Pro have screen mirroring. Yes, absolutely, your iPhone 17 Pro supports screen mirroring, and you can use it to display your iPhone screen on another device like Apple TV or Smart TV that supports AirPlay. So you have to open Control Center if you swipe down the top right corner of your screen, and here you should look for screen mirroring icon that looks like two overlapping rectangles. But since I don't have that, and you might have that situation as well, let's quickly set it up. So tap plus icon in the top left corner of your screen and press add a control button, and search and look for this screen mirroring icon. So now tap on empty space, and we have successfully added screen mirroring feature to Control Center. And finally, let's tap screen mirroring, and from you will see here list of devices. You have to choose your Apple TV or another AirPlay device that supports AirPlay, and your iPhone will appear on a selected device. And to stop screen mirroring, you have to return to Control Center and tap Stop Mirroring button. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone S17 Pro, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So we have to begin with opening the list of all apps. So let's go to the settings. And here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find the apps. Then we have to scroll and find our browser. In my case it is Safari, so let me just find it and tap on it. Then we have to scroll down and localize the section which is called History and Website Data. As you can see here, we've got the option Clear History and Website Data, so let's simply tap on it. And as you can see, this is the list of available time frames from which we can choose. So we can pick last hour, today and yesterday, and all history. Just mark the option which you would like to remove. I'll pick all history. You can also close all tabs, it's completely up to you, and tap on clear history. As you can see, after getting back, this option is inactive right now, which means that we just successfully removed history and website data. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro, and I'll be showing you how you can boot this device into recovery mode. So, to get started, you will need to grab a cable, plug it into your computer. Now, I'll be using a Windows for this, which you can clearly see right here, and you can also use Mac. Now, on the Mac, you don't need to do anything extra, just honestly, just open up your Finder so you can see your device. Just to kind of showcase this, when you plug it in the Finder, when it's connected like this, it will show up in Finder on the sidebar. You can click on your iPhone and then it's going to show a page like this. So you're good to go. Just keep it at that. Now on Windows side, on the other hand side, you need to download this garbage program called Apple Devices, and you can find it in the Microsoft Store. You can see, if we go back, you can search for iTunes too. It's still going to show up, but don't download iTunes. If you're the OG person that has used iTunes before, it no longer works. It's been substituted by two crappier versions of it, which is Apple Music and Apple Devices. So now we need two of them to do the function of a single program before. And just like before, it's still enshittified beyond belief, so it still works like absolute ass. Hence why we have such a astounding rating right here of 2.1 stars for a $1 trillion company. I don't think that's very acceptable, but that's what you get when you try to force people to use a shitty program that limits the usability of a device. An absolute effing computer can interface with another one because it's literally locked away, so my computer can't see it without this piece of shit interfacing with it. It shouldn't work like that. This doesn't work like that. So yeah, I have nothing positive to say about it, apart from the fact that we unfortunately need this shit. So let's get to it. I already have it open, as you can see. So there we go. And to boot our device into the recovery mode, we're just gonna press the volume up, volume down, and then you're gonna hold the power button. You're gonna hold it for basically as long as it takes to boot us into the recovery mode, which will be a little icon of like a cable with a laptop. So anyway, volume up, volume down, power button. You can see the phone turns off. And there we go. Here's our recovery mode. In a second, it should show up on a computer. There we go. And gives us a couple options like update, restore, or cancel. And also labels it correctly as a recovery mode. Which now, I want to give props to Apple. This is very rare, but round of applause. They finally managed to separate DFU mode from recovery mode. So no longer when you boot up into the DFU mode, it tells you that it's a recovery mode. Now it's labeled as its own thing, which gives you a little bit of a clarity. When you are in a recovery mode, you're not confused if you are actually in recovery mode in the software right here, or if the phone is an actual DFU mode. So now it has all dedicated names for it. Thank you, Apple. It only took you 17 years. Anyway, so that's how you boot into this mode. And to leave it, we're just gonna hold, or we're just gonna press the same kind of button combination as before. So up, down, power. Now this time around, we're just gonna hold it till the screen turns off, which is right about now. And you can let go. It should automatically start to turn on its own without any kind of inquiry needed. You can also unplug the cable, as it's only needed to actually boot into these modes while it's interfacing with the program. And that's it. So, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video, I'll answer your question if your iPhone 17 Pro have screen recorder. Yes, absolutely, your iPhone 17 Pro has a built-in screen recorder feature and you can access it in your control center. So swipe down the top right corner of your screen and here you should see your screen recorder button, but since I don't see it, and you might have that situation as well, let's set it up together. Tap plus sign in the top left corner of your screen and press button add a control at the bottom side of your screen. And now from the list of controls you need to find the screen recording button, but if you don't see it right here, you can use this search. Simply type screen recording and you will see that option. So tap here and here it is, and also you can place it wherever you want it to be. So let me set it right here and tap on empty space to save it. And now to start screen recording, you want to simply tap on it, and here at the top you should see that my screen recording is now going on. And to end it, I have to tap here at the top and stop my recording. And now if I go to my photos, go to my library, I will see my screen recording. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. If you want to know which apps want access to your location, camera and more, and also what is app with permissions on your iPhone, here's how to manage them. First of all, go into Settings. Then scroll all the way down right away. Don't worry, I tested it multiple times. Hit Privacy and Security. And finally, after accessing this section, let's start with the easiest one, Location Services. Click on them. And to manage them, make sure location is on. You can recognize it by green switcher at the top. Now scroll. And over here you can see all of those features and apps that require access to your location. Now how to manage it is you need to pick one and tap on it here. Then apply one of those options by tapping on the best one for you. Never, ask next time or when I share, or while using the app. I will go with never, so when I tap and go back, as you can see, Calendar no longer has access to my location. When you're done with all of them, you can go back so we can continue. Tap on Tracking and operate this switcher next to Allow apps to request to track, to disable or enable it. Additionally, if any apps would ask for tracking, you will see them here. To deny access, tap on green switcher until it's gray. To allow it, click on gray switcher until it's green. Then go back again and scroll. Now you can pick one of those apps, and if it requires access to any important feature, this is where you can manage it. You can also scroll more and manage them another way around, starting with a feature. Like in Motion and Fitness here, when I click, I can use this switcher next to Health to deny or allow access to my motion and fitness. Go back, and additionally, if you are having common issues with wired accessories, which is when you try to connect, every time you will have to allow in the pop-up, you can fix it from the same settings. Just scroll all the way down, click on wired accessories here under Security, And never see this pop-up again by tapping on Automatically Allow when unlocked or Always Allow. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can change the boot app. I saw many questions about changing the food apps in the comments. That's why I decided to record this tutorial and show you exactly how to do it on iPhone 17 Pro. Without any tricks, just a few taps in device's settings. But before we can go into settings, you need to access App Store and download your new defaults. I already did that with Firefox, just for example. So now I can exit App Store and go into settings. When you're ready, do the same. Now scroll all the way down to tap on apps at the very bottom. Then click on Default Apps at the top and scroll to pick one of those sections you wanna manage. I wanted to change my browser, so I have to click here on Browser App, tap on Firefox to apply it, and wait for a blue checkmark to show. So now when I go back, I can see that my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll answer the question if the iPhone 17 Pro supports dual SIM. So, the short answer is yes, but how it works depends on where you bought your iPhone. So, iPhone 17 Pro right here supports the dual SIM, meaning you can use two numbers on the same phone, so it's great for work and personal lines or while traveling. It works in either one of two ways, so you either get a nano SIM plus eSIM or a dual eSIM, so two eSIMs active at once. So if you buy your iPhone 17 Pro in the United States, there's no physical SIM tray at all. It's eSIM only and it supports two active eSIMs at the same time, but you also get the bigger battery. Now, moving to Europe, the region where I'm from and where the phone was bought, as you guys can see, we have the SIM tray right here. Then the things are a little bit different because you get one nano SIM slot plus the eSIM support. That means dual SIM is possible with one physical plus one eSIM, or you can go fully digital with two eSIMs if supported by your carrier. Now, moving to the mainland China, things are a bit different. The iPhone 17 Pro comes with a dual nano SIM tray, so they don't support eSIMs at all. You can run two physical SIM cards at the same time, but you won't get an eSIM here. Now, moving to Macau and Hong Kong, Apple sells iPhones with dual nano SIM support, but unlike the mainland China, these models may also support eSIM for certain carriers. So in some cases, you get free options. So for example, two nano SIMs or one nano plus one eSIM. So yes, the iPhone 17 Pro does support dual SIM, but how it works depends entirely on your region. So that's basically it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can apply tempered glass to your brand new device. So before I get comments in the video that this is for iPhone 16, yep, I know that just sellers basically selling iPhone 17 glasses, and because they are the same, because they get away with it. But just kind of give it a dry fit right here and be able to see that this is same thing, has the 17 or 16, sorry, so it will fit over this device, no problem. So if you bought a 17 Pro tempered glass, it comes with something like this and has a sticker that says 16 Pro, don't worry, it's still gonna function the same way. It's the same thing. Now in here we also have stickers and the wet and dry wipes. So let's start off by explaining how to apply tempered glass before we get into cleaning. So taking a look at it, for me, I only have the remove one right here. Sometimes you have a second one, but you always start with one. Whatever you peel on that one, that's what you throw out. And then you're left with the actual glass in your hand, and you will flip it obviously over where the protective film was for the sticky side. And the way I do it is I hold it like this from each, just on the corners, and I apply it at an angle. So if I can show this from the side, so I apply it at an angle. So this allows me to move it, reposition it without having the tempered glass stick to the display. And from here I can move it to the sides obviously while holding the bezel, so I can have a bit of a feel if the glass is positioned in the middle or not. And I can obviously pull it in and out to align it correctly right here at the top, and I can also move it to the sides to align it at the bottom correctly. Once I have what I'd consider just like a good alignment, I would put pressure down at the top of the device so it doesn't move much, and then I will just kind of lower it down to see if it's fitting correctly. If it is, just drop it. If it's not, if you for instance start to see that it kind of goes like this, so a little bit to the side as you can see, you can obviously just lift it up, reposition it, and drop it back down. So before you're certain that it's positioned correctly, for instance like right now, you wouldn't drop it, you'd still hold it, as you can see, lift it up, and only when you got this completely aligned, drop it, and you're good to go. Now with the explanation out of the way, when it comes down to cleaning, you have the wet and the dry wipes. So let's start off with the wet one. Now these are always pitifully small, literally the size of my thumb almost. So the wet one is covered with alcohol, so it helps clean off any kind of oil residue from your fingers and stuff like that. And the dry one, obviously it's dry. Now you can use these, or you can use what I typically use, which is a microfiber cloth. Much nicer to clean off the display, much faster too, as it's way bigger surface area. When you're cleaning your display, make sure that every kind of speck is cleaned off. Obviously, if you have scratches on your display, you won't be able to clean those off. But with tempered glass, even when you have scratches, you don't need to worry about them. They will actually vanish when you have tempered glass. Somehow the glue kind of seeps in and hides away the scratched display, which is pretty nice. Now, once your display is cleaned and dried, you can grab one of these, prepare it just in case. So I have it ready like so. And right before you apply the tempered glass, just using this, you just kind of remove any kind of dust that would settle on the display. Once you get that sorted out, grab your tempered glass. The way I like to do it is with the thing that I'm going to be peeling pointed down, so like this, because now if any dust would be settling, it's settling at the top of it, not on the sticky side. So now we're going to apply it. So again, I'm going to align it at the top. So I have it aligned at the top and the top sides, and now I'm just going to lower it down, and it looks like that would be the middle. So I'm going to drop it. Looks like it did kind of veer off a little bit, so it's not glued just yet. It's only holding right here at the bezels. What I can do actually to fix this up is using my fingernail and actually prop it up. Come on. I should be able to at least. Oh, come on. There we go. So because it didn't really stick at all almost, I can easily lift it up. And even if it sticks to the display, you can still lift it up, which I'm going to show you in a moment. There we go. So now that is what I would consider really evenly spread. So I'm going to apply some pressure. And you can see it's just gluing itself. Now we can speed this up and just draw a line. Now what you will sometimes experience is what I can see on my end. You can see we have some air bubbles right here and here. Now I'm pointing those out because you can obviously, if I can get this light, squeeze them out. There we go, and you can see it just kind of went out. But sometimes you will encounter, I'm gonna do this right here as an example. When you even try to push it out, you'll encounter something like this. So I did this deliberately, but you can see this weird kind of area right specifically here. This is air that is being compressed right now. So eventually it will still repop as a kind of like an air bubble. Disregard this one. So if you have such a thing and you can push it out, what you can do is using a fingernail, prop it up, as you can see, just gently. There we go. And voila, it's now completely fixed. So, just to showcase this, we also have a little bit more on the other side actually. You can see it right here. So this is also air being just a little bit compressed here. So I'm gonna lift it up. Not like that, it didn't really help. There we go. And now it's pristine. So there we go. Now, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to record sounds on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the Recorder app. So what you guys want to do is go to the Spotlight and search for the either Recorder or Voice Memos. It's all the same. Now what we can do here, we can click on the red button, and as you guys can see, it follows our microphone. So now I'll stop talking and now I'll start. So you guys see the pause between my talking here. That's because it only catches our microphone. Now we can just stop the recording, and after that we can. It follows our microphone, so now I'll stop. As you guys can see, it works perfectly fine, and this is how you guys can easily record your voice. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, don't leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here, let me go back. Here we have to scroll and find this general option, and it is not in apps. So let's go and find general, and then scroll down to localize date and time. So first of all, let's begin with the date and time. We cannot really manually change it. It is because we are using the automatic option. So first of all, turn off this switcher, and now we can freely tap on date and choose the date from the calendar, and just find the day and tap on it. and same with time. Just tap on this option and by swiping set the desired one. Here you can also change the time format. We are using the 24-hour one right now, but we can turn off this option just by tapping on the switcher and set 12-hour format. So this is the manual customization of date and time in this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily find downloaded files on the iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the Files app on your device. Now here, what we have the Browse option, so we need to click a couple of times here to open up the browse, and right here we have the downloads, so it should be in your favorites. If not, then it should be in the locations, and it won't be in the tags right here, so don't worry about that. Just click the downloads right here, and as you guys can see here, we have the downloaded files on your iPhone 17 Pro. So this is how you guys can find it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, sub, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can import your contacts from the SIM card to the device. Now, I want to clarify, when I say to the device, I'm actually kind of lying about this. We're not going to be importing them to the device because, you know, the shady bullshit that Google and Apple do is basically trying to gobble up all the personal information of people that have never consented to do that, just so they can, you know, profile that and try to advertise to it. So you're forced, and I literally mean that, you're forced into either utilizing Google or iCloud as an import location. Even though the device has about 256 gigabytes of built-in storage, at the lowest end, you cannot utilize them to store your contacts, because God effing forbid you would ever be able to not give away yours and other people's personal data. Anyway, so let's get to this. Assuming you want to, you know, unconsensually give away all your friends' information, we will navigate into our settings. So in the settings, you want to scroll all the way down to apps and contacts, and here you can import contacts also not from a SIM card. I do want to clarify this, as if you're in US, as far as I'm aware, these devices do not have a SIM card tray, so you're only using eSIM, and I don't know, but I don't think eSIM has contacts that can be stored on something that is just a QR code. So in this case, you have other options like importing them from, adding an account, and you can just import them from an account that you add, like your Google or iCloud. I have none, so I can import to none. Now under import SIM contacts, we can click on this, and it does nothing. Or it's going to import them to, let's see. Yeah, it didn't import them. So, great, because the phone isn't actually signed into any account. This piece of shit won't let you import contacts without ever importing them to the cloud. Awesome. And even though it's telling you that it's importing contacts like it did with that pop-up, it did absolutely nothing. Literally nothing. Which, again, reinforces that you can't do this unless you do it to the cloud, which means that you upload other people's numbers without their permission. Awesome. But anyway, that's how you do it. When you click on the import button, you usually get the option to import it to the iCloud or to the Google account, assuming you have both of them. If you don't have either one of them, you end up with this shit. And you could possibly, and I will say possibly, I have never tested it out, look on the App Store for a different contacts application that would allow you to use it normally without being strangled by the corporation to give away all the data away for no reason. Because let's be honest, every other device can store their contact on the freaking storage of the phone. There is no reason to use the cloud for this. So anyway, that's about it. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me, I have the Banks Armor Pro case. So this is, let's see, the name is Banks. I guess it doesn't really say here, but yeah, it's the Armor Pro version of this. And I'll be going over unboxing along just a quick look at the case itself. So these are carbon fiber cases, which I personally really like as a design, look, and feel. So let's see. Come on. Come on. Where is it go? Oh, there we go. So, checking it out. So this is for the Pro Max. And this has a little bit of a difference. I have also the case for also the Armor, but it's Armor Air instead of the Armor Pro. And I'll give you a quick comparison in a second between them. There is a little bit of a difference in how they are designed on specifically the around the device, the bumper, let's call it. So, taking a look at this one, obviously you can see it's carbon fiber right here. So it does feel nice. We have aluminum ring around here, at least I think it's aluminum or some other metal, but I'm pretty sure this is just metal in general, with some writing that it's designed by Banks. Let's see if I can actually get this to focus on here. Yep, there we go, designed by Banks. On the side we have our buttons, which are embedded into the case. Same here. And we also have our action button, or whatever that's called nowadays. And that's interesting. So because iPhones have this camera button nowadays, if I can get the, there we go, now I can see it clearly. We have this right here for the camera, for zooming in, capturing, and all that stuff. Now this is a capacitive button on the phone. This isn't like, this is an actual button here. If you look at inside, we actually have capacitive like transfer. So it's going to touch the button on the phone itself, and obviously just extend the contact from outside here to the button itself. Now another thing here is this entire case isn't fully carbon fiber. Part of it is rubberized on the side. That's what the Pro and the specific kind of full cover or coverage means. So it's basically protecting the device all around fully, apart from just the display. Now this varies from the Pro version of this. So this is for the iPhone 17 Pro that I have right here, and it's not the Pro version of that case, it's just the Air version. So the Air has a full carbon fiber build all around, along with the aluminum ring right here, just like this one. But every kind of area where we have buttons, it's open. Now because of that, the case is much lighter, because obviously full carbon fiber all around, and it doesn't let go where the buttons are. So it leaves the spaces for the camera button, the power, and volume, along with the action here. So this one might be better for protecting when it drops, considering it has a rubberized bumper around here. But let's not forget, this is carbon fiber. Carbon fiber is still pretty robust, so still going to protect your device when you drop it. The only difference is when you drop this, it's going to probably damage the carbon fiber and it's going to become jagged, so might be a little bit unpleasant to use, or it could just crack the carbon fiber. No matter which one happens, both of them seem like a not very wanted, desirable outcomes for fully carbon kind of damage. Well, this one, if you drop, rubber might get damaged just a little bit, but it's never going to be annoying. It's never going to have the carbon fiber like jagged edges or anything like that. And the back right here would need to be really beat to hell to be damaged, or the flat surface right here, for it to be just somehow interfering with how you hold the device. But all in all, seems like a very premium, nice feeling case. So there we go. Now, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to restore notes on your iPhone 17 Pro. At first we need to begin with opening the Notes application. Here, as you can see, the default folder in Notes is this one, and you should see this note as a list. But to restore our notes, we have to go back to folders. Tap on recently deleted, tap on your note, and this is your note. Tap edit, select your note, and here you can tap on move. Here you can move it to notes, call recordings, math notes, quick notes, or new folder. If you tap notes, your note is now restored. As you can see, notes today. Your note is now restored. And that's it. I hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to use the Apple Intelligence on iPhone 17 Pro. Alright, first we need to open up the settings. Once we are here, we need to scroll down a little until we find Apple Intelligence and Siri. Make sure that it's enabled, and also, in my case, at the first time, the Apple Intelligence didn't want to work at all. The thing is, you need to, during the setup process, you need to select your region as United States, and also, just to make sure, you should also enable the language into English United States. If you choose the region normally through the settings, it might don't work. I had to erase my iPhone and then set the region into United States, and then it started working. Okay, when it comes to that, below, make sure that Apple Intelligence is enabled. Below we can enable talk or type to Siri. We can launch it by saying one of those sentences by pressing the side button, or we can also type to Siri when we double tap the bottom edge on the phone, just like that. That's how we can launch it. Next thing is allow Siri unlocked feature. I like to keep this enabled. We can also select the Siri responses. Prefer silent responses, automatic, or prefer spoken responses. It's up to you. We also have the unannounced calls, call hang up, messaging with Siri, automatically send messages. It's up to you if you want, you can enable those features. Similar thing with the call hang up. During the call, when we will basically say, hey Siri, hang up, the call will be ended. We can enable it. Why not? Okay. Now, on the bottom, we have the extensions. We have the ChatGPT, which is a AI bot, and we can use it into our advantage. We can basically ask him for anything. We can tell him to find the things in the internet. Make sure that use ChatGPT option is enabled above. We also have to create or log in into already existing account. Currently, I'm using the free version of the chat. We don't need to pay for anything unless we want to use the ChatGPT Plus. You can click on upgrade right in here, and you need to pay monthly for a sub to get access into ChatGPT Plus. All right. Also, ChatGPT is installed as a app itself. Right in here, we can tap on that, and we can start chatting with it to get the information that we want. All right, but let's go back into the settings. And now, below we have the Apple Intelligence and Siri app access. When you click on the apps, you can see which apps are supported. And now let me show you what things we can do. Thanks to the Apple Intelligence. So let's begin with the Siri, but you know, the Siri was in the previous iPhones, of course, but now it has been enchanted and it works really, really fast, you know, because the previous Siri, the icon always appeared in here on the bottom. This there was a circle, but now it doesn't pop out like that, and the Siri responds much faster than in the previous versions. So that is like a cool upgrade. We don't need to wait until Siri will think for like 3 seconds, 5 seconds. Now it responds almost immediately. Let me show you. I will launch Siri by the power button, and now let's try to, for example, thanks to the Siri, we want to know, let's say we are going into vacation, and we are wondering how we are going to travel to France, for example. The currency in France is euro, of course. We are living in the US, so we want to change the dollars into euro, and we want to know how much it's going to be. So let's say we have $1,500, and we want to know how much euro it will be. So let's ask Siri about it. How many euros is $1,500? I would like to convert from dollars to euro currency. Okay, so now check how many euros is $1,500. Okay, it liked, so do it again. $1,500 to euros. Okay, we can use search the web or use the chat GPT, for example. Let's use the chat. It says it's working. All right. And now we can see that. Oh, it's $1,000. Okay, no mind. But as you can see, we have our answer. So everything went just like it should. As you can see, the Siri responded really fast. Now let's try to, for example, remotely add an alarm into our clock app. Set an alarm at 1 a.m. and name it Wake Up. Alright, as you take a look, it has been added almost immediately. So everything went just like it should. Really cool thing. Now, let's try to do other things with that. Now, when we will hold the edge button, we'll be able to launch our visual intelligence. I don't want to launch the camera. I don't know how to... Okay, now. Now, as you can see, our camera is working, and now we can ask the AI about what it sees on the screen currently to get some information, or we can, for example, search on the base of. We can search similar photos. No, not the way. We can search for similar things based on our photo. So now let's maybe ask. Let's use the ask option first. I'll place my phone on this plant. Let's click on ask. Now the ChatGPT launched, as you can see, and due to the ChatGPT, we can see what this plant is. So it's burrow style selenium. I'm not even going to try to tell that. It's a terrain succulent with plump teardrop shaped leaves that store water, and blah blah blah, and other information. So as you can see, the chat, our AI, gave us answer about that. About that plant. So now we know what it is. Now let's take a photo once again, but this time with normal shutter button. Okay. And now we can also manually draw to select this plant. And now based on the selected object, we can swipe up to see images from Google to find similar photos and similar plants. We need to wait a little until it loads. And as you take a look, we have a whole long list. Below we can see the links. For example, this one is from Reddit, this is from Facebook. And of course, if you tap on that, it will open up in your browser. A really cool thing. And also, when I was placing my camera on that plant, okay, I don't want to use it. Above the shutter button, I already had the name of this plant. I mean the name like that. It says maybe, and the name maybe stone crop currently. So when I'll click on that, it will scan for this, and again we have the suggestions. This may be one of these: stone crop, jade plant, or again, I'm not even trying to tell this. So that's simply how this AI works. It scans the object that we have taken photo of, and he gives us information about it. We can also use this mode, for example, to translate the text. On my PC, on my screen, I will launch the page with a foreign language. It needs to be foreign language, so we'll be able to use the translate option. In my case, it's going to be in the Polish, so I will launch the Wikipedia page, for example. I want it in Polish. And now, give me a second. Okay, in here I have some article. And now I will take a photo of it. I just need to type the password. All right. I need to launch the mode. Oh, come on. All right. I will take a photo of it, of this text. Okay, and as you can see, now we can summarize the text as we click on that, just like that. We can read it aloud.
One article month, an initiative to improve the quality of articles and illustrations. Science, natural sciences, social sciences, humanities. Technology, philosophy, history. A few months after the championships, Polish triple jumper Joanna Skarbinska was disqualified for doping, and all of her results were annulled. Poland was stripped of 6 points earned by Skarbinska in the Super League, resulting in the Polish national team ultimately finishing in 7th place. Read more. Other medal were the
So that's how this mode.
were the letters how to write a perfect.
All right, enough. All right, so that's how you can see how this mode works. And now I will take a photo again because I have wanted to show you the translate option. Again, I need to take a photo of the text. Okay. And now, as you take a look, I have used my finger to simply copy the text, to select it, just like that. All right, now release. Click on this icon, that's our AI. And now also, we have the writing tools. We can proofread this text, we can rewrite it, make it more friendly, professional, concise it, make it a list, for example. When you click on that, now you can see that it has been generated. Really cool thing. If you want to save, simply click on save and it will be saved in our notes. Really cool thing. Now, for example, let's make it more professional. So let's wait a little. All right. And you can see that now it has been enchanted a little bit. You can copy it if you want, but I wanted to show you the translate option. Okay, click on the arrow and now we have the translate option. Okay, in my case, it selected the Spanish as a language of that is being translated to, but as you can see, we can even copy the translation, and that's how it works. Now let's try with the search. This button, I'll take the photo of my keyboard. All right, and it's showing us the results from Google based on our photo. So for example, in here, we can see the keycaps, similar from the original photo. That's how it works. And yeah, I simply highly recommend trying all of these features on your own when it comes to the the Apple Intelligence and Siri. I'm wondering if there's something more that I want to show you in here, but I think that is all. Yeah, I think so. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hey, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to locate your iPhone 17 Pro using Find My application. So if you're in that situation when you misplaced your iPhone 17 Pro, then Find My application can help you track it down quickly. So what I'm gonna do here is grab your another Apple device and open Find My application on that another device. And then, as you can see, your Find My application is divided into 4 sections at the bottom side of your screen, and you need to go to Devices tab. And from this list, from the list of your devices, you need to tap your iPhone 17 Pro that you're looking for, and basically its location will appear on the map. So if your phone is nearby, you can tap button Play Sound to make your iPhone ring, and it will make a sound even if it's on silent mode. So you can always hear, for example, if you lost your iPhone in your house and you need to find it, then you will simply hear that sound and it will help you find your iPhone 17 Pro. But if, for example, if your iPhone is farther away, you can tap Directions button, so that in your Apple Maps you will have navigation to location of your iPhone. So yeah, that's basically how you can locate your iPhone 17 Pro with Find My application. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I want to discuss with you what does orange or green dot mean on iPhone 17 Pro. So those two indicators are part of Apple's privacy features that basically let you know when this or that application was using your camera or your microphone. So first of all, let's talk about the orange dot. If you see it, it means that some kind of application is actively using your microphone now. So let's go to, for example, voice memos, and I will start my recording. And as you can see at the top of my screen, I have this orange dot, and basically this gives you a real-time awareness that your microphone was accessed and that it was in use. And when I stop my recording, you see that it disappears. And about green dot, basically green dot indicates that an application is using your camera. For example, it can show up when you take a picture. As you can see here at the top of your screen, there is my green dot, and that means that this application uses my camera right now. And actually you can check which exactly application is using your microphone or your camera, and to do that you have to swipe down from the top right corner of your screen to open Control Center. And here at the top you can see that my camera was used and also my microphone, and the name of the application will be displayed at the top, letting you quickly identify the source. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. Before we begin, a quick disclaimer. To continue, you need an app called Files that should be on your device after initial setup. But if you deleted it at any point, go into App Store, type in Files, and download it from Apple Developer. So now, with Files app, we can finally begin. Start by opening it and selecting Browse at the bottom right corner. Now select the Download section here to access all of your downloaded files. But if you want to, you can also click on this icon at the top left corner to go back to iCloud Drive, and then tap on the same icon again, this time to access downloads under Favorites. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hey everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to hide applications on your iPhone 17 Pro. To hide any application from your home screen, you have to hold the finger on that. Here, tap on the Remove app. Tap Remove from home screen. And now, as you can see, your application is hidden. To find this application, go to the app library over here and search for this application over here. As I remember, we have cleared files. Here, as you can see, we have files and we can open them. To drag them back again, we do have them here now. We have to hold our finger on that, and that's how you do this. Goodbye!
Hello guys, welcome to the channel HardReset Test. Today we're gonna test all ringtone music. Okay, let's go. So we'll start here from settings. Scroll until we find Samsung haptics. There we have ringtone. And there we have all music, and we're gonna test all of them. So that's all for today. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to enable and customize always on display on iPhone 17 Pro. Always on display on your iPhone 17 Pro is designed to give you information at a glance without having to wake up your phone. And if I lock my screen, you will see that it's completely black because I have always on display disabled. So let's go through it step by step and I will show you how to enable it and how to customize it. Go to settings and you want to scroll to section display and brightness, and here if you scroll down you will see an option always on display. So let's go here and you have to toggle this on, and from this moment your iPhone will keep the screen dimly turned on, showing only time, your widgets, and also some notifications if you have those. So let's go through customization. Here you can see 3 options that you can customize to yourself. It's completely up to you, your preferences. So you can disable show wallpaper, and in this way I will not see my wallpaper, only black screen. Yes, and let me turn this back on. About blurring wallpaper photo, I will not do that because as you can see on my wallpaper I have solid screen, solid color, so it will not simply work for me, but you can turn this off and you will have your wallpaper blurred. And also you can disable show notifications, and in this way you will not see notifications on your lock screen. So yeah, that's basically it. And also additionally what I wanted to say, that this always on display is smart because it turns off automatically when your phone is face down, or it is in your pocket, or for example when low power mode is on, so it will not drain your battery unnecessarily. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, open up your settings application and then navigate to General, and at the bottom you'll find Transfer or Reset iPhone. And here you want to select Erase All Content and Settings. This will give me a message that this will basically delete 20 gigabytes, almost 21 gigabytes of data. Now typically you'll also see Find My Device as one of the things that will be deactivated here, and your iCloud account. I don't have an iCloud signed in, hence it doesn't show up. And also if we go to the continue page, it's like erase iPhone, you will get your passcode, which I do have one, so I'm gonna need to confirm it. And for me it jumps automatically to resetting. Now in your case it's actually gonna jump straight into backing it up without your permission, so you can select to skip it if you want to, or just back it up if you don't. And once you go to the next page after the backup, or if you skipped it, it will tell you to sign out of your iCloud account. When you type in your password correctly, it's just going to look like it froze for a moment, like nothing will be happening. After it decides to finally log out automatically and just begin the reset like it did on my end right away. So this will take about 5 minutes to finish up, and once it's completed, we will be presented with the setup screen. So I'm going to pause the video and come back once it's completed on my end. Okay, and as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro, and I'll be showing you how you can back up your device either to the cloud or to your computer. So So there are two different ways about this. Number one, you can use your Mac or Windows. I'll be using Windows, as you can clearly see right here. Both of them will work just fine. The only difference is with Mac, which I don't have on hand, you don't need to download anything. Now on Windows, unfortunately, we need to download a program. So let's open up our Microsoft Store, and in here you can just search for iTunes or Apple devices, as the program is called now. Now iTunes itself is no longer usable for the newer devices, so you can still get it, but it doesn't work with the newer ones. So they basically substituted it with Apple Music and Apple devices, which now you have two programs to do the same function that previously one program could do. And they got substituted because this one was outdated, so instead of updating it, they just changed the appearance of it and separated it into two. Great decision, Apple. Wow, truly groundbreaking decisions right here. So anyway, for the purpose of just backing up your device and restoration, all you need is actually the Apple, where is it? Apple devices. Am I blind? Should be somewhere here. Oh, there we go. So it's right here. So you just need the Apple devices, and from here you can open it up. We're gonna connect our device. First time around, you will get that trust pop-up, so just select on your iPhone that you trusted this computer, and that's about it. Next, you have the option to back it up right here. So this is on a general tab. If it's not selected, just click on the general, and from here we have backup. Backup your most important data on your iPhone to iCloud or to your computer. Now when you select to the computer, which is the second option, this will take storage on your PC. So depending on how much of it you have free, that might vary if you want to use one or the other. As an example, here I have about 93 gigs of storage, so that's sufficient enough to back it up to the computer. Personally, I would recommend backing it up to your computer. This gives you full control over your own data, and obviously there is at least in Europe, there is a law that companies can't keep your personal data for more than 2 years, I believe it is. So after 2 years, if this data isn't used or like modified or anything like that, it needs to be removed. So if you back up your device and you don't do anything for like 2 years, this backup will be removed. In theory, I have never actually checked it out myself, so just be wary of that. But if you upload it obviously to your computer, it's your personal computer, that won't be deleted. It's stored physically on your PC, and the only person that can delete it is you. And it's an actual file that will be somewhere in your computer where Apple devices as a program is installed. So with that out of the way, pick whichever option you want. I'm gonna select the computer one. We have also encrypt local backup, so you can set up a password for it, as you can see if you check the thing right here. I'm not gonna go with it, tend to forget what the password would be when I set it up, so I just prefer not to. And it is being stored locally on my computer, so again, it doesn't really matter to me. And once this is checked, we can select backup now right here. It also gives you option info when the last backup was made. You can manage backups, which right now we have one, though I believe this might be done to the no, actually this is done here not too long ago. So yeah, okay, this is done by me. When I plugged it in, it automatically started backing up, and I tried to cancel it, but Apple decided, no, screw you, we're gonna back up even without your permission. So anyway, we're gonna select backup now. As you've seen, the other one was at 12:15. Now it's 12:40, which you can't see, but it is. So this will change to about 12:40, maybe 12:41 once it's finished backing up. And should be relatively quick, as there is no actual data right here, or at least not much of it. So it should be very quick. All I have is like 3 songs right here. And you can see it's finished. And now the time says that it's... I just realized, sorry for that. We also have the sync option right here. So I'm gonna collapse this just a little bit because the phone itself was kind of getting in the way. But anyway, so you can see now the time is 12:40. that was the last backup, and I can manage them, and you can see it replaced the old one. I think normally it won't be replacing the old one, it will create a new one, but because I think these backups were exactly the same, there was no change between them, it just overrid the other one to preserve storage on your computer. So something to note, that if you have no additional backups showing up other than just one, it's because nothing has changed. But that's about it. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'll show you how to view and manage blocked contacts on your iPhone 17 Pro. Okay, so let's go to settings, and you have to scroll all the way down to applications, and from this list you need to find phone application, and now scroll all the way down to blocked contacts, and this is the list where you can see complete list of all the phone numbers and contacts that you have ever blocked. And now what about managing blocked contacts? You can unblock a contact by swiping left on the contact and tap unblock button, or you can add a new block, press this add blocked contact button and select a contact from your contacts list to block them. Simply tap on the specific contact and it will instantly block them. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can create a backup of your WhatsApp chats on iPhone 17 Pro. Alright, to create a backup, we need to open up our WhatsApp app. But before we do it, let's make sure that in the iCloud, when you open up the settings and click on your name, that we have some free storage space, because that's the way that we, in which we are about to make that backup. We will have to do it using the iCloud, and it requires a little bit of the free space. So simply check, do you have enough storage space? That's what I'm going to do right now. I just need to sign in, so you just give me a second. Okay, in here we have our storage space. In my case, it's almost completely fulfilled, but simply to create some storage space, you can delete something. Alright, now we can go straight into our WhatsApp. Now click on the settings down below. Now find the chats. Now scroll down and find chat backup right in here. Alright, what is worth doing is to enable to include the videos in our backup. That's a really useful thing. Also, if you want, you can always enable the auto backup. Defaultly this option is set on off, but you can pick between daily, weekly or monthly mode. For example, when I'll set it on the monthly, it means that our backup will be made automatically each month, and I don't need to do this manually. Pretty convenient and comfortable feature. But for now I'll stick to off. Also, if you want, you can add some security feature. On the bottom we have end-to-end encrypted backup. If you choose to turn on that feature, you'll be able to create a unique password that you will need to type in the future in the moment when you want to restore your backup. But have in mind that if you create that password and when you forget it, you won't be able to restore the chats, so you're doing it on your own. If you create a password, simply don't forget it, but remember that it's not necessary to do. It's like an extra feature. Okay, and now all we need to do is to click on backup now, this button. Now the process has started. In my case, the backup won't its size won't be big because I don't have many messages. Alright, and as you take a look above last backup today and the hour, total size, and the size of the videos, and when we see something like that, it means that our backup has been successfully made. Now it's of course stored in our iCloud, so for example, if you want to restore the chats in the future on a new phone, for example, or in that one, but in the case when you erase it, you will have to log into the same Apple account on which you made that backup. You just need to remember about it. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video I will explain how to use screen mirroring and cast your iPhone 17 Pro to TV. First of all, check the Wi-Fi connection on your iPhone. To do so, swipe down the control center. Next, check this tab, check your Wi-Fi, check the network that you are connected to, and make sure that your your TV is connected to the same Wi-Fi network. And after that, in order to start screen mirroring wirelessly, you have to tap this icon. And if you don't see this icon in the control center, what you have to do is hold your finger down for a couple of seconds on an empty space of your control center, then tap add a control, and then select screen mirroring. And this way you will add this feature to your items list. And now once you tap the screen mirroring feature, you have to tap on the TV that you want to start streaming to, and enter the passcode if prompted. So if a passcode appears on your TV screen, enter it on your iPhone to begin mirroring. And in order to stop mirroring, you have to open the control center again, tap the screen mirroring icon once again, and then tap stop mirroring. Now, if you want to screen mirror your iPhone using a wire, you have to connect a cable. So use a USB Type-C to HDMI adapter, a compatible HDMI cable, and plug them into your iPhone and the other side into your TV. Then you have to switch the input, so change the input on your TV to the correct HDMI port, to the HDMI port where the cable is inserted. And then the mirroring will begin automatically. So your iPhone screen should be mirrored to the TV once you switch to the HDMI port that your iPhone is connected with to your TV. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily enable voice to text mode on the iPhone 17 Pro. So, if you want to use your voice and not send voice message but text somebody, we've got you covered. What you have to do is open up your keyboard layout. So, for an example, I'll go over to the messages and here select my friend. Now here what you guys can do is go over and click on the iMessage, click on the microphone icon and start talking. So, hello, how are you? What are you doing right now? And as you guys can see, it also uses the inner function, the question marks, and it works perfectly fine. So now, what can we do? We can send that message, and that's basically how you guys can do that. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to turn off the location on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to turn off the location of your phone, let's say you have some people added on the Find My app and you don't want them to see the location, what you can do is just turn it off by once again going to the Find My app, pressing Me, so this icon on the bottom right, and then just selecting Share My Location and turning that off. And now other people that you have added in the Find My app will not see your location because you've disabled it. And once you enable it, they will see it again. But you can also remove your location from specific people by just pressing on the person that you want to stop sharing your location with, and just pressing stop sharing my location at the bottom of this menu right here, and then confirming it. And that will stop sharing the location. As you can see, this person has been removed, and now they won't see your location. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer. Then let's scroll and find the contact which you'd like to edit and tap on it. Then let's tap on edit in the right upper corner and simply tap on add photo. So here we've got different sections and different options from which we can create the photo of the contact. So we can tap on photos, and basically we can open the camera app and take a photo of someone who's right in front of us, or choose something from our photos which were previously taken. We can also use monogram, so just the first letter, memoji and emoji. It's completely up to you. I'll show you how to use the photo. So let me go to the photo library and let's find the photo which will be suitable. So maybe this one. Just tap on the photo which you would like to use. Wait a second. All right, so here we've got the photo applied. What we can do is to tap on this icon, and now we can move the photo and scale it. So here we've got this highlighted circle, thanks to which we can decide what we will see after saving the whole contact. So now we can position the photo, we can zoom it in or out and change the position. The position can be changed by using one finger and zooming in or out using, using two fingers. So position it just like you want to, and then tap on the stick icon in the right upper corner. Right here we've got the filters or some kind of effect which we can apply to our photo. So here we can make it a little bit brighter, I believe. Here we've got this copper, the copper effect. So basically up to you which you prefer to use. If you are happy with the results, just tap on choose in the right upper corner, and as you can see, it was applied. So if you're happy with the results completely, just tap on the stick icon. Let's tap on done. Now let's tap on the stick icon also. And as you can see here, we've got our contact. The photo was also applied as a poster, so the background, but we were focused on the avatar, on the profile picture, and it is also applied right here. Let me go back, and it will be obviously visible on the contact list. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, swipe down from the top right side of your screen like so, and in the empty space, hold it. This will enter editing mode, and you can now click on add a control, and you want to find your power saving mode or low power mode as it's labeled right here. Once you click on it, it gets automatically added to your toggles. I'm going to click on the empty space again, and this will disable the editing mode, and now you can just simply tap on this toggle, which apparently it was already here, but I was blind to see. But by default, actually, it's not added, so just pointing that out. You will still need to add it yourself in any case. Now, once you click on it, it automatically enables itself and does a couple things in the background, like for instance, messes around with Wi-Fi and mobile data when you're not using the device to preserve battery life. Now, this will result in, for instance, delays in mail fetching. So if you have, if you rely on your emails being delivered to you strictly on time or when they're being sent, you might not want to enable this option, as this is part of the things that it's gonna do. Anyway, once you're done with your power saving mode, you can tap on this toggle once more, and this will turn it off and revert all the changes. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you where is the default download folder in your iPhone 17 Pro. So, at first we have to go to Files over here. Here, tap on Browse to see this browse. And now, if you do see this downloads folder, it's this one. But if you don't see this downloads over here, we have to browse and tap iCloud Drive. Here is this folder. But what if we don't have the iCloud Drive and it's full? Tap on my iPhone and your files should be here. That's it. I will help you and have a nice day. Goodbye!
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. Autocorrection is one of the most popular features when it comes to typing faster and more efficient. If you want to manage it on this iPhone, here's how I do it on mine. Don't worry, I tested it before on this and other iOS devices, so I can assure you it will work. First, go into Devices Settings. Then scroll a tiny bit to click on the General section over here. Now you need to scroll again, and this time click on Keyboard available under Fonts. Finally, you can click on this switcher next to autocorrection. If it's gray, that means that autocorrection is off. To turn it on, click on gray switcher until it's green. Personally, I would recommend for you to at least try it. And hey, if you don't like it, you already know how to switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to hide and unhide apps on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you don't want anyone accessing some certain apps on your phone, so let's say for example you want to hide an app and you don't want other people to see it, you can do that by just using the hide feature on the iPhone. And I'm going to show you how to use it. So let's say I want to hide YouTube. So this app right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to find the YouTube icon, whether in the app library or on our main home screen. And what I'm going to do is just hold on the app and select Require Face ID. So here we're going to select the option Hide and Require Face ID. So then it's going to ask for Face ID confirmation. And well, if it fails, you can just use the password. I'm going to do that. And here's going to ask if you want to actually hide the YouTube app, and it will not be visible on the home screen in the app library, and it won't be seen in like your like opened apps, like when you do this. I'm just showing like when you do this right here, it's not going to be there. And the only location that you can find the YouTube app in now is this hidden folder down in the app library. So to access it, you're going to use your Face ID or passcode. There we go. And now as you can see, the hidden folder has opened up. We can access YouTube. It's going to ask for Face ID again because we've set up Face ID and the hidden app. And there we go. Now we're in YouTube. So you can use it however you want. And once you exit out, the app will be hidden. So here, as you can see, it has just disappeared from the hidden tabs or from the closed tabs. And it's now locked away in the hidden folder again. And if you want to unhide the YouTube app, what you do is you access the folder again. So just access the folder, the hidden folder, hold on the app, and then select Don't Require Face ID. It's going to need some confirmation, it's actually you selecting this option, so it's going to ask you for the passcode again. And there we go. As you can see, the app has been unhidden, and I can access it simply by pressing on it, and it's visible everywhere. I can add it to my home screen, and it's not private anymore. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to remove the private browsing from your iPhone 17 Pro. So you have made, for example, a mistake and you mistakenly entered the private mode and you don't know how to exit that. Actually, it's quite easy to do so. So, firstly, you need to go to the Safari browser, and here in the Safari browser, you need to tap on these three dots. Especially when you will have here this new UI that it's, for me, subjectively not readable at all. Here we have to tap on all tabs, and as you can see, here we do have the private, which is here, and we can just switch like this to go to the new tab, like not this private one. And actually that's how it works. You have to tap this tick icon to approve your choice. And as I said, that's it. If you found this helpful, consider subscribing to the channel, leave a like on the video. And it's very important to us to have your feedback. And as I said, goodbye.
Welcome. In front of me I have the two different banks cases for the new iPhones that haven't been released just yet, and I just kind of wanted to go over them and give you a little bit of a look on how they differ between each other. So I want to point out that one is designed for iPhone Pro, 17 Pro, and the other one is for the Pro Max. But these are, even though on here they look almost identical, like they actually do just look identical, like they didn't even bother changing the pictures. One is labeled as Pro with full coverage, the other one doesn't have that sticker. Now what that actually means is when we look at the cases themselves, apart from the size and just kind of taking a look at here, you can barely see any kind of difference. And looking at this, yeah, they didn't bother actually changing the picture. So this picture is of this case. Now the way I know this is because, I'm going to bring this up closely. So this is the Pro Max. This is the full coverage, you can see. If you look at closely right here, specifically around the little metal ring that surrounds the camera, exactly right here, we have these extension of a plateau, let's call it that. And right here in the corners, it's still carbon fiber. There is no carbon fiber right here, all around. There is no carbon fiber. So this is the first major difference. But if we flip it to the sides, you can see more differences. So this is made almost fully out of carbon fiber all around, apart from the little ring right here that is going around the camera, which is, I believe, aluminum, or aluminum, however you want to call it. While this has the same kind of ring, but the surrounding area around the bumper is rubberized, and every button is covered, unlike these ones being exposed. Now if you're also wondering already how do they cover the camera button right here for the zooming and whatever actions, they actually extend the capacitive function by adding a kind of like an extension of it to the other side. So these would be touching the button on the inside, so the one that is actually on the phone, and it's just kind of extending it. Kind of, you just extend the connection between them, and that's about it. So it's now covered. But because this is metal, it might cause some scratching on the button. I do want to point that out. Once the dirt gets in there, you always know that the devices do get scratched up when debris gets in the areas right here, and just you keep the phone. So you might want to like take it off every so often, clean it off so there's less crap between it, so it has a lower chance of scratching the buttons when you're pressing them. So you can see this is rubber all throughout, protecting it all around. while this one has carbon fiber surrounding it. I also want to point out this has only carbon fiber at the back, while this is more kind of surrounding the device with carbon fiber. Now, you might not know, but carbon fiber supposedly has basically absorbing characteristics, so signal doesn't really pass it. So, for instance, if antennas are being covered by carbon fiber, like a normal one, the phone should basically have no reception. Now, this isn't the case for every carbon fiber case manufacturer. They do have some ways to mitigate this somehow. So I have no idea how well this one will work. I don't know where the actual antennas are on the iPhones, as they haven't been released yet. So we still have 2 more days till iPhone release, or till they're actually being shipped, more like. So I will be looking at that later on, but at this moment I do have the cases already and I have no phones to test them out with. So I do want to point this out, as it is a pretty important thing that doesn't really get mentioned at all almost. So this most likely will not have this problem, if this one even does. So this, there is no doubt it will work fine, just because the around surface, the bumper around is rubber instead of carbon fiber. So obviously removes any of that problems of carbon fiber blocking signal. This one, I have no clue. I would expect that it will do that too, but only time will tell once I have actual iPhones in hand. So anyway, I just wanted to give you kind of comparison and quick look at these 2 cases and how they differ between each other. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can easily restore your WhatsApp chats on iPhone 17 Pro. Okay, but before we begin, I'll tell you that this video is only for people who already have backup created in their iCloud. If you don't know how to create it, don't worry, it is a really simple process. And also on our channel we have a video when I'm showing you everything step by step, how to backup your chats into your iCloud. Before we open up our WhatsApp, we need to go into the settings and just make sure that you're logged in into the same Apple account on which you made the backup before. It is really crucial, because if you will be logged in into other Google account, you won't be able to restore the chats from your iCloud. Now, when I open that and when I'll click Save to iCloud and I'll scroll, you can see that in my case WhatsApp is saved. So now, once we have checked that, we can open up our WhatsApp, click on Agree and Continue. In here, we can click on Allow to send us notifications. Now, type your phone number and click on Continue. Then click on Next. Now we need to wait a little. And as you can see, our device is automatically restoring our chats from the iCloud. Actually, it didn't start the process yet, but we have information restored from iCloud. Below we can see the date of the last backup. In my case, it's today and like 4 minutes ago, and we can see the total size. Remember that if you don't restore your chats right now, you won't be able to do it later, so you just need to do it right now. And now click on Restore. Now the process has started, so we need to wait a little bit. It won't take long, so don't worry. Okay, 10 messages restored. We can click on Next. Let's click on Continue to allow the contacts. I always click on Share All, but you can also manually select the contacts that you want. In here, type your name. If you are interested in changing the profile photo, click on Add Photo right in here. Then click on Done. Now let's wait a little, and now as you take a look, all of the messages, including videos and the photos, has been successfully restored on our iPhone. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I will show you how to check if your eSIM is activated on iPhone 17 Pro. So you have to start by opening your settings application, then click on cellular, and as you can see right here there is my eSIM and it is activated. So that's it for this video. If you liked it, please remember to leave like and subscribe.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to block no caller ID calls on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you don't feel like answering no caller ID calls, we all have that sometimes, and you just want to block them so they don't pop up, what you can do is go to the settings, look for the phone app by going to the apps tab. Then you can either look up phone or just find the phone on the list. So this is the phone app. Let's tap on it. Then scroll down and you have these two options. So silence unknown callers and unknown callers. So you can enable this option to silence them. They will still continue to ring. And you can also enable this option to silence the calls and just move them to the unknown callers list. And this will basically help you ignore those calls. And well, that is pretty much it. Now if a no caller ID number calls you, it will be pretty much ignored. So that's it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here, let me go back, here we have to scroll down to find the option sounds and haptics. Then let's tap on this ringtone section, and as you can see, we've been transferred to the full list of available ringtones from which we can choose. So basically all you have to do is to simply tap on the specific ringtone to listen to it. So let me pick, for example, Chalet, and this is how it works. As you can see, you can check all of those options which are available right here. Moreover, here we've got the thing. All right. Here we've got also the haptics option. So you can either use the custom one, you can create new vibration, or you can choose something from standard options. After tapping on it, you can basically check how it will work, or the synchronized with the ringtone. It's obviously up to you. Moreover, here you've got the store, so you can go to the tone store and download, buy specific ringtones, and then you can download all purchased tones. So to specifically change the ringtone, find the ringtone you'd like to apply and tap on it. I'll pick this breaking one. Make sure that it is marked and simply go back. As you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on our device will use the chosen ringtone to notify us about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily enter vibration settings on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings. So now, after you go into the settings, we need to go over to sounds and haptics. So we need to scroll a bit down. Now, as you guys can see, we have it right here. And what we have to do next is go over to, let's say, the haptics right here. Here we have the haptics for ringtones and alerts. We also have the, let me show you the system haptics. So we can play haptics for system controls and interactions. And that's basically what we can do with our vibrations. We can also create a custom one. So for example, we can go over to the ringtone and go to the haptics. Now here in the haptics, we can create new vibration, and we can tap to create the pattern. So for example, I'll just spam it right now. Stop, and now hold the phone. Now what else can we do? We can click save. We can give it a name. So for example, HardReset. Click save, and now I know you guys cannot feel it, but I definitely can. And yes, this vibration is definitely working. So go and try it out for yourself. I think it's actually very cool. And what you guys can do is go over and try everything else out. So for example, the text tone haptics, you guys can use the same one. You guys can apply it to everything. And that's basically it for the video. So I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to reset all settings on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find General. Then let's scroll down again and localize the option Transfer or Reset iPhone, and then tap on Reset. And as you can see at the top, we've got the option we're looking for, so reset all settings. Let's tap on it. Of course, enter your screen lock to confirm everything. And here your device is informing you that it will reset all settings. However, no data or media will be deleted. So it is not a hard reset or something like that. No worries, it will simply reset the settings such as the screen timeout, for example. So just tap on reset all settings. Your device will ask you if you really want to do it, because it will reset the settings and you cannot undo this action. So be aware about that, and then tap on reset all settings. And now your device will start to reset everything, so just be patient. After that, it will be turned on automatically and everything will be reset successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to lock applications on iPhone 17 Pro with screen time and your Face ID. Your iPhone 17 Pro has powerful privacy tools, and today I will show you two ways how you can lock your applications, first with screen time and second with Face ID. Okay, so let's start with the screen time. The first step will be to go to settings and scroll to screen time. And you have to open section with your app limits. So press add limit button, and this is the list of applications that you can choose that you want to set limit to. So here are different categories. You can expand this list, and here you will see more applications. So let's go to creativity, for example, and let's go to photos. Tap next button. Also, you can select multiple at once. So as you can see, you just have to mark them like this. Let's tap next button, and this is the page where you can set specific time, after which your application will be locked. So let me set just 1 minute to demonstrate it to you how it works, and also you can here customize days to your limit, and tap this arrow icon to save the limit. So as you can see, I have installed a 1 minute limit to my Photos application, and I have actually reached my limit. So I can tap OK to exit application, or I can tap ignore limit for 1 more minute, and it will unlock it for 1 minute. Also, there was option to select for 15 minutes and ignore for all day. Okay, so let's talk about the second method, is that you have to lock applications with your Face ID. So go to specific application that you want to lock with your Face ID. So for example, I want to lock my Books application. So I have to press and hold it like this until I see option to require Face ID. And confirm your decision by pressing require Face ID, and now it will scan my face. And if I try to go to my Books application, it will require my face. And now I have opened my Books application. And if I want to delete my Face ID requirement for specific application, I need to press and hold this Books application and select Do Not Require Face ID. And of course confirm with your Face ID. So yeah, that were the main two methods how you can lock your applications with your screen time and also your Face ID. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the general option. Then let's scroll down and go to the language and region, just tap on it. And here we've got the list of the languages which are, let's say, currently applied. We've got only English, so let's tap on Add Language, and here we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So basically, all you have to do is to scroll and find the language which you'd like to apply. So let me pick maybe Italian. Just find the language and tap on it. Now your device will ask you whether you'd like to set the new language as a default one. So just tap on the first option, in my case use Italian, and wait until your device will finish the whole process and set the new language as a default. And as you can see right now, we've got two languages added in this list, the English and Italian. And from now on, obviously, the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. If you wish, you can quickly change the language just by reordering those languages here. So let me tap on English and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. Then let's tap on Continue, I believe, to confirm everything, and let our device set the English in my case, of course. And as you can see, everything is in English. If you wish, you can also remove the languages from this list. Just tap on Edit in the right upper corner and tap on this minus icon next to the language you wish to remove. Tap on Delete and tap on this tick icon in the right upper corner to confirm everything. Tap on Continue to confirm, and now just wait a second until your device will process this operation and remove the language from this list. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, we're gonna talk about if the iPhone 17 Pro support dual SIM. So before diving into the specifics, let's quickly recap what a dual SIM is. Basically, it allows you to use two different phone numbers on one phone. So in this example, we have the 17 Pro, and you can also use it for either work and personal lines or for traveling with a local SIM while keeping your home number active. So it's a total game changer for people who need the flexibility on their devices. And the iPhone 17 Pro supports the dual SIM functionality, but how that works really depends on where you are in the world. So let's start with a general overview. We get an eSIM plus a physical SIM because in most regions, the iPhone 17 Pro uses a combination of an eSIM and a physical nano SIM card to enable the dual SIM. So you can have two active lines at once and you don't have to physically swap these SIM cards. You can just manage the card digitally. So now, let's break down how the dual SIM works in different countries and regions. In the United States, the iPhone 17 Pro comes with a dual SIM support, but via eSIM. So they do not get physical cards because major carriers like AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile support eSIM. So you can have two different numbers, but only with a dual SIM that is on the eSIM. So some older plans or smaller carriers might still require a physical SIM for dual support. But as you guys know, the Apple released the iPhone 17 Pro without the SIM slot. So you do not get a SIM slot here. This is the European version, so I do have it. But the iPhone 17 Pro that is in the US comes with just a bigger battery and it has no SIM slot. So in Europe, we get the dual SIM and an eSIM as the primary option, and this works with most carriers across the continent, so Vodafone, Orange, let's say Deutsche Telekom, and others. So the eSIM adoption is now pretty widespread in Europe, so dual SIM is smooth for most of the users here. Now, in China mainland, we do not get the eSIM support. So if you're in China, the iPhone 17 Pro will only support dual SIM using 2 physical SIM cards. So this is different from the rest of the world, where eSIM is often preferred. So if you're planning to use an iPhone 17 Pro in China, then make sure that you have 2 physical SIM cards ready. Now, South Korea is following the same path to China, where eSIM is not available, but sometimes in the other carriers, you have to ask your carrier if you support the nano SIM and an eSIM, because you have 2 options here. You either get the 2 physical SIM cards, or you get a dual SIM by an eSIM and a nano card. So in Korea, you'll be using either 2 physical SIMs, just like in China, or like in Europe. Now, in Macau and Hong Kong, Apple offers the dual SIM support via eSIM and physical SIM. So they actually offer more flexibility, and you can easily switch between 2 different networks or use a local SIM while traveling. So, to sum it all up, the iPhone 17 Pro does support the dual SIM, but the way it works can vary depending on your region in the world. So, that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. Before we begin, I want to address a common mistake people make while trying to manage adaptive brightness. Auto brightness is not the same as true tone. You see, true tone is changing color temperature of your screen. Auto brightness is adjusting brightness of your screen, basing its knowledge on your surroundings. So if you go into the sun, your screen will get brighter, and when you go into a darker room, it will get dim, so you can still be able to see everything comfortably. The confusion comes from the fact that true tone is placed under brightness slider in brightness settings, where you can't find auto brightness. So let's start finding and managing auto brightness feature. Firstly, go into settings. Secondly, scroll to click on accessibility section. Then click on display and text size. And finally scroll all the way down to use this switcher next to auto brightness. Now, when your switcher is green, that means that auto brightness is on. To switch it off, tap on the same until it's gray. If you wanted to manage true tone instead while clicking on this video, don't worry, I got you. Go back into main settings, scroll down just a tiny bit more, and access display and brightness section. Scroll again, and tap on this switcher next to True Tone feature under brightness slider. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. So, to get started, you will most likely want to grab a SIM ejector that will come. Actually, I can't say that it will come provided with the device, as this is Apple, so I have no clue. But I also want to point out that this will, in terms of the SIM card itself, will work for European Union Europe. As far as I'm aware, US version of this device does not have a SIM card tray whatsoever. Same thing goes for the Air version of this phone. That one, even in Europe, doesn't have a SIM card tray. So, it's one thing, but you can still insert an eSIM if you may. Not going to be a physical insert. It's going to be a scanning of a QR code, which you can do by going into the settings and to cellular, and I believe you just select setup cellular and then scan QR code. So this would allow you to add your eSIM, and yeah, that's about it. But for people that want to use a physical card like I have one right here, and you are in Europe, so you do have the tray, which is located on the bottom left side of the device. You want to grab your tool, push it in here, and the tray will pop out. There we go. Pull it out. Now on the tray you will have space for just a single SIM card. So you want to place it on the tray, like so, and insert it back to the device. But even though you do have on the tray only one spot for a SIM card, these devices can have two numbers. One can be done through an eSIM, the other one can be done through the SIM card. Now I do have a pin. Oops, let me just back out. So I need to confirm the pin to unlock my SIM card. And there we go, it's now unlocked. So like I was mentioning, you can use two numbers, one through a physical SIM card and one through an eSIM. And if you're in the US, I presume you'll have the ability to add two eSIM cards into the device, which again would leave you with two numbers that you can utilize. But that's about it. So anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the ESR soft magnetic case for the iPhone 17 Pro, and I'll be just unboxing it and taking a look at the case itself. Now, the reason I'm only taking a look at the case itself and not with the phone is because iPhones haven't been released yet. The cases have, which you can already buy and get, yeah, the iPhones are still a couple days away from an actual shipping day. So, hence, I'm just looking at the case right now. Now, this is something interesting, which I have seen also with the Banks cases, which is this right here. So it covers the button that you have for the camera, for like zooming in, out, and whatever, and makes these conductive pads inside right here to just kind of transfer over the conductivity of your finger further, because it's literally covering the button on the phone. Now, one of the neat things also about these cases is the fact that they come with this flip-up kickstand. I personally really just love this design. It's super cool. Now, in terms of the feel of the case, it feels really nice and premium. So it has inside this kind of soft fabric, almost like, I don't know how to describe it. It is a fabric, I think, with MagSafe embedded into it. We have full protection all around, so the bumper along with the back. This does have just a kind of like a rubberized protrusions right here. So I presume this might just hold a little bit better with some MagSafe accessories. In terms of the buttons, they look like they're in correct places, though I don't have iPhones yet to test it out. We do also have protection around the camera plateau, as they're calling it. So this is fully plastic, and the kickstand is metal with a pretty, as you can see, strong hinge. So I'm literally, you can see the case just kind of bend when I'm pulling on it. Now, mind it, there is no phone inside of it, so it's just a silicone case right now, being kind of deformed. So it is a bit of a thicker silicone case, I think, and it could be plastic inside. I don't know, as I'm not, this is plastic, so something tells me, this is just speculation, I'm not going to be cutting into it. Something tells me that it's just a plastic shell coated with rubber from both sides, because the rubber is in here as well. Now this is fabric, so I don't know, actually could be coated rubber from outside right here, and the shell. Okay, so I think I know how it goes. Wherever you have the fabric right here inside, that's where you have the plastic shell. Yeah, I can feel that it's much harder right here than, for instance, where the buttons are, so I can bend this much easier. Same thing goes here. Well, yeah, this ain't bending at all. So everywhere we have this fabric, it's covering inside the plastic. And everywhere where inside you have the exposed area, like the rubber right here, that's just coated rubber on top. and just kind of filling the gaps where the plastic is absent, because plastic may not be the best kind of thing to press against your phone, especially bezel. It's going to scratch easier than rubber, which just forms a little bit nicer. So yeah, plastic shell covered with rubber and fabric, with metal kickstand right here. Seems to be pretty good for multiple different use case scenarios. As you can see, it's not really folding. I am putting decent amount of pressure on this, so like there we go. Like you could hear how hard that smacked into the table. But yeah, this is gonna hold your phone superbly well. The case feels solid. Pretty nice case. Now, it would be probably nicer if I would have actually a phone to test it with. They're also showing you a different application instead of like I was doing it. It's more like this. You can just adjust the leaning position. That's neat. Anyway, that's about it. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to change DPI settings on iPhone 17 Pro. First, open Settings and then scroll down to Display and Brightness section. Open it. Here, you can change the text size by opening the text size menu and then moving this slider to the right to increase the text size or to the left to decrease it. You can also make the text bolder if you switch the toggle to the right. By the way, the settings will be applied automatically. You don't have to tap anything to confirm changes. Now for the display size, you have to scroll down to the very bottom of this menu and then select either the default display size or larger text option. Now I'm gonna go with default, then click done, then click use standard to confirm, and after that the changes will be applied. Now for even larger text sizes, you can go back to settings, then open accessibility menu and find display and text size. Now here you have the larger text option and you can make your text even larger here by switching this toggle to the right and then making your text look even bigger on your iPhone. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to activate emoji stickers in iPhone 17 Pro. So first, let's head over to the settings. And right here in the settings, we need to go over to the general. And in the general, we need to find the keyboard settings. So they are right here. They have its own section. Here we have the keyboard. And now we need to scroll all the way down until we see the stickers. Now, if they are disabled, then you won't be able to send stickers from the emoji keyboard. But if you enable it, then you will be able to do that. So now, as you guys can see, it's enabled. Let me go quickly to the notes. And right here, we can easily go and select the emoji. Now select the stickers. And now we need to let them load. And here we can use them as normal emojis, for an example. So now we can save it, and as you guys can see, we've got the emoji stickers. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, don't leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. Since I am recording tutorials to Apple and Android devices almost every day, every time new iPhone rolls around, I get the same question: how to manage auto rotation? And that's because iPhone devices don't actually have auto rotation. Let me explain. Instead of auto rotation, they have lock orientation. So when you go into Tap menu, by swiping down from the top right corner, and use this icon you think it's auto-rotate one, it will turn white and the padlock will turn red. Most users think that means that auto-rotation is on, but what it actually means that your device was just locked in chosen orientation. So now, when I open one of my apps and try to rotate my screen, nothing happens. But when I click on the same shortcut, wait until my padlock is white and open, and then go back to rotate my screen, I can see that it changed orientation right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to see blocked contacts on your iPhone 17. So if you want to see the contacts that you have blocked on your iPhone, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the settings, and then we're going to go to the Apps tab, and then find the Phone tab or the Phone app. You can either look for it or just search it up by typing in phone. And then we're going to scroll down and see blocked contacts. So tap on that. And this is where all of the blocked contacts will be. So this is all the contacts that I have blocked on this phone. And I can, for example, press on one of them. And I could unblock them. I could edit some data. So I can unblock them by pressing unblock contact. And that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. Since I'm recording tutorials almost every day, every time new iPhone shows up, I get a lot of questions about printing. That's probably because there are no printing settings in devices settings on iOS devices. Let me explain. First of all, you need to pick a file you wanna print and launch it. I will go with this photo. Now, look for this type of button. It's usually at the bottom left corner in every iOS app. And scroll to access print. Click on it and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, select printer at the top. Wait for available ones to show, and when they do, tap on the one you wanna connect to. Then adjust all of those options. As you can see, my device was successfully connected. So now I can tap on presets here to pick one of those options. Select number of copies. Decide if I want to print in color thanks to this switcher, and either select paper size. I have only one available though, so I will go back. Most people don't know that you should actually scroll all the way down in those options to access media and quality section, then adjust it however you wish to. Tap on Fit From and pick a tray. Select media type and apply one of those many options by clicking on a perfect one. And last but definitely not least, hit print quality to apply the one you want. To print, tap on this blue button at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 and I'll be showing you how you can apply protective film to your brand new device. So, I want to point out one thing that you might encounter and be kind of confused about it, even in your case. So, you can see on my package right here, it says that this is for iPhone 16 Pro. Now, this ain't a 16, nor is it a Pro, but it doesn't really matter. These devices have exact same screen sizes, so anything that says basically 16 or 16 Pro, 17 or 17 Pro is basically the same kind of screen, so you don't need to worry if you have any of the other ones. So anyway, popping it open, or at least sliding it, inside here we have everything, or almost everything that we will need, I would say. We have our stickers. Now these will become very handy when it comes down to applying a protective film. These are plastic, and I will give you heads up right away. Applying plastic protective film is the biggest cancer that you'll probably encounter. It's much easier if you have no experience to go for something that is called tempered glass. So I just bring it up. Maybe not this one. There we go. So here you can see I have a tempered glass. So this is actual glass. So it will snap if I bend it because it is just actual glass. And when it comes down to it, applying these kind of things, it's much simpler than the foil. Foil, any kind of tiniest blemish on the display, any kind of speck of dust will create an air bubble that will be almost impossible to get rid of. So for that, I highly recommend going, if this is your first time, that sounded wrong, applying tempered glass instead of the foil, and looking for something that is tempered glass instead of anything that is called like ceramic foil or anything like that. If it's not labeled as tempered glass, if you're going for application like this yourself, go for anything that says just tempered glass. No other bullshit in the title, just tempered glass. Any kind of protective film, ceramic foil, or anything else, liquid glass or some other crap that they might give you, it's all going to be just plastic screen protector. But in any case, I'm gonna attempt to apply this myself correctly. We'll see how well that goes. So here we have our little protector. Now I want to point out, for me, it has these kind of, I don't know how you can call it, protrusions here. I believe these are designed if you have some other manufacturers that add plastic frame that you put on, and this would clip into it, so to then align this perfectly and make it much easier to apply. But for me, it's just this, so no plastic frame or anything like that. It could be that maybe I can just glue it to the side so it holds onto it. I don't know. There is no instructions here, so it's basically go figure yourself. Now we do have two different parts to peel off right here. At least that is nice, because most of the protective films, like the plastic ones like these that just kind of bent, come with just one. So you peel off everything at once. Here, if you peel off the first one, it only peels off this portion, which means that you can easily apply it to the display, just this portion. And if it's not correct, you can easily just lift it up and reapply it. And then once this is correct, just flip this up, peel it off, and everything will just stick. So with that being out of the way, in the package you also get the wet and dry wipes. You can use those, or you can ignore them and use something like a microfiber cloth. For this purpose, just because this is a plastic foil, I am gonna go with the protective, not protective, I'm gonna go with the wet and dry wipes. Just because I don't know, I'm hoping that it's gonna give me better result. So when cleaning it off, just make sure you get rid of all the grime and stuff like that. Then grab your dry wipe and just dry it off. I also recommend being in an area with little airflow, just because little airflow will mean that there is a little dust floating around, and with basically no dust floating around, there will be less crap that can settle on your display, as this will be the bane of your application here. So for me, actually, I will attempt to turn off the device. Oh, for God's sakes, come on. There we go. Hello, can you like turn off? There we go. Now the reason I'm turning it off, at least I think I am, yep, is because it will make it much easier for me to see if there is any kind of dust that has settled on the display, rather than it lighting up and just kind of making it hard to see. So right now there is literally nothing on here. Okay, so we're gonna grab our protective film. I'm gonna peel off, you see this portion right here, the one that it says start first. Now, sorry if my head is getting in the way. Okay, so let's see if I drop it down. As you can see, this is going to be perfectly. So all the edges are about the same. Now, if you look at right here, you can already see we have some air bubbles. Now, it should be a little bit easier to get rid of them. Let's see if I can squeeze them out. No, of course I can't, because it's plastic foil. I'm just basically compressing them. Cool. So we're gonna need to fix that by just lifting this. Now, you don't want to make it just pop off completely. Just want to push the air out. There we go. Come on, it's like right there on the corner. There we go, almost. So we got at least one portion on there with still even more air bubbles right here. Okay, so now what I'm gonna start doing, once I got this portion applied, is I'm gonna start peeling this off. And while I'm peeling it off, I'm gonna obviously just kind of start massaging it in so it applies without kind of any air bubbles forming. So lift it up, gonna bend this like so. And I can already see some forming right here. Let's try it again. It would be nice if this phone wouldn't be like sliding out. Okay, so we get a little bit of right here. Hopefully I can get rid of it. No, I can't, obviously. Cool. So we do have still the option to lift it up and get rid of this. No, never mind, not anymore. Because now by lifting this, I'm just getting rid of the protective film that was on top. Now, with this being applied pretty poorly, I would say. Like I said, it's plastic film. It looks horrible right now, I would say, with a lot of different like crap visible all throughout here. Now this will actually kind of eventually just start disappearing. Specifically things like these. Hello, can I catch them with the camera? Okay, I don't think I can actually get this to show up on a camera. Oh, maybe yep, okay, never mind. So you can see right here there is like these lines from when I was applying it. These will definitely disappear over time. I could probably try to massage them in and they should vanish. So these will disappear, but air bubbles are a little bit more kind of stocky, I would say. So when you're applying this, when you see any kind of tiniest blemish, you might want to just relift it and try it again. One thing that I can say you could use for this is some kind of straight edge, something that is firm, which I have nothing like that here. That's the only thing that you could use, probably something like the plastic right here of the box to just move it along. So you'd basically be forcing pressure all throughout this. But I didn't really have anything like that here. And yeah, so it ended up like it did with mediocre results, I would say. Now, like I was mentioning at the beginning, if you can pick up this, just any kind of tempered glass, and you should be just fantastic. What you've seen, like the hassle putting this on here, is basically next level compared to how easy it is to apply these. Just align them correctly, drop it on, move it, and you're good to go. So tempered glass, much easier for at-home application rather than this. So anyway, even though I kind of failed, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily activate QR code scanning on the iPhone 17 Pro. So, you cannot enable it or activate it. It's activated by default. So as you guys can see, I've got my other phone ready with the QR code that we are gonna scan. So I'll quickly get my 17 Pro out of the screen, and now I'll open up the camera on it, and as you guys can see, it's pointing straight at the QR code. So now, as you guys can see, whenever I leave it, it won't point anymore. It will just keep the site hidden. And now whenever I go back, it will point at the QR code, and now I'll just have to click on it, and we are at the HardReset.Info. So yes, it is activated by default, and no, you don't have to worry about activating it. It's already pre-built, or whatever you can say. So it's always on, you don't have to worry about anything, and that's it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to change the screen timeout on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to change the time that it takes for your phone to turn off, so like the time before your phone turns off, what you can do is go to the settings, then scroll down to the display and brightness option, so tap on it, and then scroll down to auto lock, And here we're going to select the time it takes to auto-lock your phone. So if the phone is inactive for 30 seconds, it's going to turn off the screen. And you can change it to 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, or 5 minutes. So let's say 5 minutes passes and your phone turns off, or you can even do never, which means that the phone will never turn off, even when it's inactive. So just select the option that you want. And after you're done, you can just exit out and your options will be saved automatically. So that's about it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'll show you how to add AirTag to Find My application on your iPhone 17 Pro. Okay, so open Find My application on your iPhone, and then as you can see it's divided into 4 different sections here at the bottom. You need to go to Items tab. Now tap this plus icon and select AirTag. And first of all, make sure that your Bluetooth is turned on your iPhone. So swipe down in the top right corner of your screen and make sure that your Bluetooth is on. And now you have to hold your AirTag close to your iPhone 17 Pro and then tap connect button when the AirTag prompt appears. Then you have to select default name like keys or backpack or whatever that you want to. You can create custom name for your AirTag. And once the setup is complete, you can see your AirTag under the Items tab right here in this list. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'll show you how to tap to call from Resize on your iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to make calling faster on your iPhone 17 Pro, then iOS 26 includes a feature that is called Tap Resize to Call, that basically lets you quickly call someone from your recent calls list. So let's go to Settings, and you have to scroll all the way down to Applications, and from this list you want to find Phone application. Tap and scroll until you reach option that says Tap Resize to Call, and you want to enable this function. And with this enabled, when you go to your phone application, you can see here a Resize section. When you tap a contact from this Resize list, this will immediately start a call without any extra confirmation. So this will let you reach your frequent contacts and basically initiate a call way faster than you would have this feature disabled. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to share location with family using Find My application on your iPhone 17 Pro. So you should start by opening Find My application on your iPhone 17 Pro, and as you can see it's divided into 4 different sections at the bottom side of your screen. You want to go to People's tab, and this is the page where you can manage location that is being shared with others. So you have to tap this plus icon right here and select Share My Location button, and now type in the name or phone number of a family member that you want to share your location with, or you can simply tap this plus icon that will redirect you to your list of your contacts, and it's even easier to select contacts from here. So tap on the person and this is their contact information. At the bottom you want to press Share My Location button and of course select how long you want to share your location. It could be shared indefinitely until end of the day and for 1 hour. So let's select for 1 hour, and if this button turned red, that indicates that you're now sharing your location with this person. So let me close this everything. And yeah, that's basically it. Your family member will receive a notification, and he or she will be able to see your location in their own Find My application. And also, to stop sharing later, you can return to People's tab, select person's name, so simply tap on it, and press this Stop Sharing Location button to basically stop sharing. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to restart your iPhone 17 Pro. So there are a few ways to restart the iPhone, and I'm going to show you two of the most common ways that you can use. So the first one will be the most easiest, which is to simply hold down the volume up button and the power buttons at the same time. So like this. So hold them down until this screen right here appears. And now we're going to use this slider right here and slide to the right to power off our phone, like this. So there we go. It's going to power off. It's going to tell you that if you're doing it for the first time, it's going to tell you that like the iPhone remains findable. So like if someone has access to a Find My, so to the location of your device, the location will still be displayed even if the phone is turned off. So now we want to turn our phone back on. We're just going to hold the same buttons again and wait for the Apple logo to appear, and now our phone is going to start. So let's just wait for the phone to boot up. So there we go, our phone is back on. And now let me show you the second way that you can do this. And the second way is a little more complicated, but it can be used without touching the screens, or maybe if your phone is frozen, or the screen doesn't work, like for some reason you cannot turn it off without using the screen. So if you want to turn it off in that way, so without touching the screen, what you're going to do is press the volume up quickly, volume down, and power. So volume up, volume down, power, like this. So let me show you how it's going to look like. So we're going to volume up, volume down, and hold the power button until this screen right here appears. So now once the screen appears, just keep holding. So let's do this again. Power up, power down, and power. And hold this button until your phone turns off. So let's just wait for that to happen. There we go. The phone has turned off. As you can see, I can't do anything. And that's pretty much the way to do it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to add eSIM to iPhone 17 Pro. To add eSIM to your iPhone 17 Pro, you would need to go to the settings, or if you're in the setup currently of your iPhone, you'll just be asked about adding the eSIM. But if you're post setup, you need to go to settings, then go to mobile service and click on setup mobile service. If you're in a region different than United States, then most likely you have one physical SIM card slot on your phone. So if you're already using a SIM card, a physical SIM card, then instead of setup mobile service here, you'll have your physical SIM card listed here. And if you want to add an eSIM, slide down and there will be a button that says add eSIM. But you just need to get to this point here. By the way, if you're using dual SIM, like two SIMs at once, then you can do it via either having one physical SIM and one eSIM, or two eSIMs without having any physical SIM. As long as you're not in United States, because in United States there's only one option, which is just eSIM. Now you can transfer from nearby iPhone, transfer from Android, or use QR code, and that's what I'm gonna do. A QR code will need to be generated by your carrier. So if your carrier supports eSIM, then you just need to visit them or contact them to to get a QR code, right? Now I already have the QR code, as you can see right here. And when I click on scan QR code, I can simply scan it. Now it is scanned and it's adding it. So it may take a moment. I just need to click on continue to activate the eSIM. And now let's wait a moment. And after that, the eSIM will be added. By the way, you can store up to 8 eSIMs in your memory at once on your iPhone. But remember, I'm gonna turn on iMessage and FaceTime for this eSIM. Let's click on done. But remember, only 2 of them can be currently active, which means only 2 of them can be connected to the network, because there's just 2 antennas on your phone. And as you can see, there's all the things about the eSIM right here. If you wanted to add another one, you can click on add eSIM. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I do have the iPhone 17 Pro, and I'm going to tell you how to see the blocked numbers on your iPhone 17 Pro. So as you can see, this is our phone itself, and now we have to enter the settings. Here, straight from the settings, we have to scroll down to the applications over here, and now we have to navigate to the letter P. As phone, over here, as you can see, we have our letter P. We have to tap on phone, and now we have to scroll down till we see the blocked contacts. If you tap that, you can see every single contact that you have blocked. But how to see the blocked numbers, didn't ask. Tap on each contact, and here you have the mobile number. And that's it for this video actually. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like on this video. It's very important to us to have your feedback. Goodbye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I'm going to show you how to install YouTube on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first of all, of course, go to App Store on your phone, and at the bottom side of your screen you have to tap this search bar and type YouTube. Tap search button and find YouTube icon. Tap here, and basically here you will see get icon that you want to get button that you want to tap. But as you can see on my screen, I have this cloud icon, and that's because I have already installed YouTube application to my phone, and I just deleted it, and it shows me my cloud icon. But basically this is the same as get button. So make sure please that you're signed into your Apple ID. But if you're not signed into your Apple account, there will be a prompt that will ask for your Apple ID and password for that. So enter all those details correctly to basically continue. But if you are signed in, then you will be just asked to double tap the side button of your phone to confirm the download. And basically the app will begin downloading. And once it's finished, the YouTube icon will appear on your home screen, and you can tap it to open the application. So let's wait, or you can simply open YouTube from the App Store. Let's press open button, and boom, this is my YouTube application that I have to sign in or log in, or simply I want to create my new YouTube account. So that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content just like this.
Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17 Pro, and today I will show you how you can enable your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen like I just did, and in here you'll find this button. Now for me it says right now sleeping, so let me just change it. Usually it would be not that. It would be focus with a different icon. It would be like a mixture of 3 different icons. But you can tap on the text, and in here you can see we have the do not disturb mode as one of them. So you can just simply tap on the icon right here to turn it on, or you can also tap on the 3 dots, navigate into the settings from here, and customize the options. So as an example, you can change what notifications you will be getting, or more like from where. So you have the option to choose people that will be able to, that you will still receive notifications from when they're trying to interact with you, applications, you have schedules and other things. So once you set it up, you can close this and you don't ever have to go back there again, as long as you don't want to change anything. And also in here, you can obviously turn it on for instance, a specific amount of time. As you can see, we have for 1 hour right now until this evening. Or if you just tap on the icon itself, it's gonna basically run indefinitely till you turn it off yourself. And additionally, this icon, usually when you enable your do not disturb mode and then turn it off, this icon should stay. You can see it's now here. And this will be the same thing if you change it to sleep, and sleep will be the icon that you have access to. So sometimes you just might need to tap on the text and just interact with the option that you want, which for instance would be the do not disturb mode here. And as you also already seen me do, you can turn this off by simply tapping on the icon itself, and obviously the do not disturb mode will be disabled, so all the notifications and stuff like that will then be delivered to you as normally. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can operate voice recorder. Before we begin, a quick disclaimer. You don't have to download any app from App Store today. That's because your iPhone has voice memos, which is Apple's system app. If you want to use it, no tricks, just few simple steps. Then start by opening Utilities folder. Click on Voice Memos to launch it. And red button to start recording. Now you have 2 options while recording is going. You can either close your app and record in the background. Then to stop, just open the same app again. Or you can hold this line available at the top of this section and drag it all the way up to access all of those options. Let's start with the bottom. You need to click on this button at the bottom in the middle to pause or unpause your recording. Thanks to this one at the bottom left corner, you can enable or disable transcript. After pausing your recording, you can also access this button at the bottom right corner. Thanks to it, you can enable or disable studio voice, and if you decided to enable it, adjust it thanks to this slider. You can also pick playback speed by operating this slider here to pick up perfect speed for your recorder. Now, to save your changes, click at the top right corner. To discard them, choose Reset at the top left one. Then tap on the checkmark anyway. If you want to, you can use new feature of voice memos. To do that, use this plus icon. Now you can record second layer of your recording and switch between them by operating this button 1 and 2. Fun fact, most people don't know that you can actually edit and manage your recording before even finishing it. Let me explain. Click on those 3 dots at the top right corner and check out all of those options, like trim. Then pick an area you wanna manage, decide what you wish to do, and whatever you decided, hit apply at the top right corner to save your changes. If you want to change the title right away, tap on the current one and type in whatever you want to. Finally, to save your recording, click on the check mark at the top right corner and wait. As you can see, mine was successfully created. Now to play it, tap on it and use play button. To manage it, click on those 3 dots on the right and check out all of those options. You can also tap on this icon of a frequency on the left and manage it over here. To save any changes you made, click on the check mark again. This time though, you need to decide if you wish to save it as a new recording or just edit your current one. I will go with Save as New. Now, if you want to get rid of any recording, just select it and use bin icon. But if you decided to delete one and it was a mistake, don't worry, I got you. You can actually restore it by clicking on the top left corner, selecting Recently Deleted, hitting Select at the top right corner and picking your recording. Now to restore it, hit Recover at the bottom left corner and confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you want to get rid of it even from your bin, you can do exactly the same. But this time, hit Delete at the bottom right corner and choose Delete Forever. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In this video, I'll show you the hotspot guide for the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you need to get your laptop or another device online, I'll show you how to turn your iPhone into a personal Wi-Fi hotspot so you can share your internet anytime and anywhere. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the control center and click right here. Now we need to click on the personal hotspot, and as you guys can see, it's discoverable. So now let's just leave it at that, and now go over to the settings. Right here, we need to find the personal hotspot and make sure that you enabled allow others to join and that you have your Wi-Fi password. So now you guys can also enable maximize compatibility, but the performance may be reduced for devices connected to your hotspot. So now I'll bring my personal iPhone and show you guys how to easily connect to it. So I am in the settings right now. Let's go over to the personal hotspot, sorry, not the personal hotspot, but the Wi-Fi. And right here in the other networks, we will have an iPhone. So I can just click here, now enter the password, which is the 666-777-89. And I'll just click right here to confirm it. And as you guys can see, I am connected to the hotspot of our iPhone. We can also see it on our dynamic island that one device is connected. So that's how you guys can easily do that. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to add pictures to your text messages on iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the message app. And right here in the app, we want to select the person that we want to send the text message and add our picture to. So for me, it will be this guy right here. And now what you guys want to do is go over, click the plus button right here, and then select either camera or photos. So depending on the picture you want to send. If you want to send the picture from now, use the camera. If you want to send a picture from your gallery, select photos. And now I'll select this picture right here. And here we can add a comment or send. So now I'll just say, hello, hard reset. And now we can just send it. So now we have successfully sent our text with the added picture, and that's basically how it works. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm gonna show you how to create a spatial lock screen scene on your iPhone 17 Pro. So on your iPhone 17 Pro you can add depth, place the clock behind your photo subject, and even extend your wallpaper. Okay, so let's begin. You have to go to your lock screen and long press it like this to enter customization menu, and you want to tap plus icon to create new lock screen. So you have to select a photo from your library, and actually for best results you have to use the photo with a clear subject in the front of the photo, like a person or some kind of object. So it should be like, you know, separate from the background. So now you have to tap this icon. This is basically a spatial scene icon. And now when you move your phone around, you can see that it has this 3D effect. I'm not sure if you can see that on camera, but in real life it's really visible. Yes, and if you tap this 3-dot button right here, you can apply depth effect, and if you move your photo around, you can see that I can place the clock behind my subject. You can see here that it changes, so you can play around with it. And also, what about extending my wallpaper? Again, tap this 3-dot button and select extend wallpaper, and artificial intelligence will add some background to my photo. Yeah, so that's basically it. And when you're done creating your new wallpaper, you have to tap add button in the top right corner of your screen to basically add your new wallpaper, and of course select if you want to set as wallpaper pair or you want to customize your home screen separately, but I will select the first option. And yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to tell if you are blocked on your iPhone 17 Pro. So, at first you need to open your messages and open the contact that you wanted to message to. Here, as you can see, we do have text message, SMS, something like that. And here we do have the sign of this exclamation mark, not delivered. If we tap this again, we can see try again. If we tap try again, you will see not delivered back again. And actually that's it. That's how you can tell if you are blocked. But of course you have to make sure that you have the internet connection, cellular connection especially, to send the messages. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video I'll show you how to add a screen lock to iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what we want to do is we want to go over to the settings. So now in the settings we want to go over to the Face ID and Passcode. So we need to scroll a bit until we see it. Now here we can set up our Face ID if we want both, or we can just set up a passcode. So we can scroll a bit down and here click turn passcode on. Now here, we need to enter our new passcode. We can choose the passcode options for a 4-digit numeric code, 6-digit, custom, or custom alphanumeric. So it's totally up to your preference what you choose here. So I'll go with the 4-digit numeric code. This is the least safe option, so I do not recommend it. Also, do not enter the same password like me, because I am entering the 1234, and even iPhone tells me that this passcode can be easily guessed, but I'm gonna use it anyway. It's only for the recording. So here, make sure that you create a strong password. Now you need to verify it again, and as you guys can see, now we have our passcode ready. So whenever we lock our phone, we will have to unlock it using our freshly set up password. Now, if you want to create the Face ID, all you have to do is go back to those settings and enter a passcode. Now here, click on Setup Face ID, and you will need to position your face in the camera frame. So right here, and after you position it, you click on Start again, and you will have to rotate your head just like that. So you do a 360 with your head, and it should all be set up. So I'll quickly do that off camera. Now, as you guys can see, it's done, and it asks us if we want to create Face ID with a mask. So it's most accurate when you have a full face recognition, and while wearing a mask, as you guys can see, iPhone can recognize the unique features of our eye area to authenticate that it's us trying to unlock the phone. So you guys can either select don't use the Face ID with a mask, or set it up right now. And as you guys can see, you won't need to wear a mask during the setup. So I'll click setup later, and as you guys can see, the Face ID is now set up. Our dynamic island is telling it to us, and here we can choose what we want to use our Face ID for. So as you guys can see, everything is set up. We can try and unlock our phone using the Face ID. So you saw it disappear. Now we can do that again, and it works just like that. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can reset your iPhone 17 Pro. Alright, so we have 3 methods how we can do it. First option is through the settings, and that's the easiest one. Next one is by using the Mac, and the third one is by using PC or laptop, but with Windows operating system this time. I'll show you all methods. So, to perform a reset through the settings, manually on your iPhone, open up the settings, scroll down a little, find the general, scroll all the way down, find transfer or reset iPhone, and now click on erase all content and the settings. Remember that all of your data will be permanently deleted from your device, so if you want, you can create a backup of your data. Thanks to that, you'll be able to restore that data later in the future. Now, all we need to do is to click on continue. Then we will have to type the password into our Apple account that we are currently logged into on our device to perform a reset. And just like I was saying, that's the easiest method. After the reset, your device will be turned on automatically, and the next thing that you need to do is to set up your iPhone. For the second method, I'll show you how you can do it on the Mac, so I need to make some space on my desk. Also, when it comes to the reset on the PC or laptop with Windows, it looks almost the same, but I'll show you that. Okay, now we need to connect our iPhone into our Mac using the USB-C cable, just like that. And if you are connecting your iPhone for the first time, an option, a notification will appear in the middle of the screen, and it will ask you, do you want to trust this computer? You need to click on trust. Then you'll need to type your screen lock, if you have one, to confirm. In my case, I have already done that, so it doesn't pop out on my screen. And now, let me only grab my Mac, just to show you. how you can do it. Okay, we need to open up the Finder app. That's that icon. And now, under the locations, find your iPhone. Then click on that. And now we need to click on Restore iPhone. Right in here. To perform a reset. Simply click on that. Also, if you want to do it, you need to go into the iCloud settings. It says that you need to turn off Find My in the iCloud settings. So that's what I'm about to do right now. On your iPhone, go into your click on your icon, then go into iCloud. And no, not in here, my bad. Scroll down, click on your iPhone, click on Find My iPhone, and you need to turn it off right in here to perform a reset using the Mac. After that, the bar will appear on the downside, and the process will start. So that's how you can do it on the Mac. Now I will launch my PC with Windows to show you how we can do it on PC simply. Okay, to do it on the Windows device, laptop or PC, we need to install Apple Devices app first. We can do it from the Microsoft Store. If you don't know where to find it, simply click right in here on the Windows button, type Microsoft Store, open it up, and download Apple Devices. Now we can launch our app just like that. And now also we need to connect our device into PC using USB-C cable. So that's what I'm about to do. Simply connect it. Just like that. Again, if you are connecting your iPhone for the first time, the notification will appear. Do you want to trust? Simply click on trust. And now in here it looks almost the same. We need to click on Restore iPhone. Remember that also on the Mac and on the PC, reset and the restore function will work like that, that all of your data will be erased from your device, and the next thing that you need to do is to set up your iPhone. So again, click on Restore iPhone, and here it also shows us that we need to go into Find My to turn it off. So in this method, I'll show you it step by step. So I have turned that off. Now we need to type the password into our Apple account to confirm if we want to turn it off. So that's what I'm going to do right now. I need to type my password. Then click on turn off. Just like that. Okay, it's turning off. Click on OK. And now we should be able to click on Restore iPhone. Okay, also the app tells us, do we want to create a backup? If you don't have one, I highly recommend creating it by clicking the backup button. Okay, I don't want to backup. Okay. Are you sure you want to restore this iPhone to its factory settings, or your media and other data will be erased? So that's why it's worth to have a backup. Then click on Restore. As you can see on the bottom, a bar appeared. In here, simply click on Next, click on Agree, and the iPhone software is being downloaded. Next to it, you can see the estimated time. In my case, it's going to take a little bit. And now we need to simply wait until it's finished. Alright, in my case, I'm not going to wait above 60 seconds. So I'll show you how it will look like when we will reset through the settings. But don't worry, this option that I'm telling you, of course, works. I have done it multiple times, so don't worry. I'll perform a reset just to show you through the settings manually on our iPhone. So erase all content, just like I was showing you before. Click on Continue, click on Erase iPhone, type your passcode to confirm. For now, I'll skip the backup because I already have one created, so I don't want it. Okay, alright, the Apple logo appeared, the bar is loading, so now our device is being resetted. As you take a look, even in the Apple devices, currently our iPhone disappeared. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hey, welcome back to our channel. In this video I want to show you how to download and use Apple Maps offline on your iPhone 17 Pro. So if you're traveling somewhere without reliable internet, in this case Apple Maps on your iPhone 17 Pro lets you download maps for offline use so that you could navigate easily and with confidence even when you're offline. So let's open Apps application on my phone, and actually you can select whole cities, regions or even larger areas depending on your needs. So basically how to download maps for offline use. You have to go to specific area that you want to download and just press and hold it like this, and do not bother that it selects a specific street. You don't have to pay attention to that because you want to press this download button, and now this is the time where you can select specific area that you want to download. So to do that, unfortunately you cannot just zoom in because you see that this doesn't work, and instead you have to use this frame to select specific area. And as you can see, as I adjust my frame, the size of my file increases. And to demonstrate it, you can see that I can select this much, so it's pretty nice. So yeah, you can use that, but I will go in with the smaller size, of course. For example, I want to have this offline map. And when you selected the area, you have to tap this download button to start downloading. Let's wait until it's downloaded. I can tap this 3-dot button and go to my downloads. As you can see, downloading is completed, so let's test it out how it works. I will disable my internet. Let's pretend that I'm outside with no internet and I want to navigate in my city. So I open Maps. And as you can see, as I zoom in, I can see everything like I would see with my internet connection. And just to compare, I will go, and also you can see your frame that you have downloaded, this frame that says offline map. And just to reference, I will zoom into area that I didn't download, and as you can see, message no internet connection, and I will not see anything. And as I go into my frame, I can see every single piece of building and all the places that are on that map. So yeah, you can use that with confidence, as if you would have your internet connection. So yeah, that's pretty useful and convenient. So go ahead and use that. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to remove search bar from home screen on your iPhone 17 Pro. So on your iPhone 17 Pro, there is a search bar at the bottom side of your home screen right here. And if you don't want to use it, or if you want to have a cleaner look of your home screen, you can turn it off. So let's go to settings, and you have to scroll to home screen section. It's called home screen and app library. And you want to find a search tab and disable that feature that says show on home screen. So if it's disabled, you will not see this search bar at your home screen. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to find and manage sound settings on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the settings right here. Now, after you open up the settings, let's scroll a bit down until you guys see sounds and haptics. Now here we have the sound settings. As you guys can see, here we have the ringtone alerts. We can change it with buttons. Also, here we have the haptics. We can always play in silent mode, or don't play in silent mode, or simply never play. So now here we can change the, let's say, ringtone. We can change it from the default one to, let's say, the Dreamer. And also what we can do, we can change the text tone to something else, for example, Portal. So now after that, here, what else can we do? We have the keyboard feedback, we have the lock sound and system haptics, and here we have the volume limit. So we can limit the maximum volume. So basically it won't affect any iPhone calls, FaceTime calls. It will just limit the speaker. Here we can also enable reduce loud sounds. And for our headphones, we have the headphone safety. We can reduce loud audio. And here we have the personalized spatial audio. So as you guys can see, this is everything from the sound settings. You guys can also change the input right here. And that's it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to find the MAC address on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to find the MAC address of your phone, it's pretty simple. The first thing that you're going to do is open up the settings, then scroll down to General, tap on General, then press About. So this is the data about your phone. Then scroll down until you find Wi-Fi address. So this is basically the MAC address, and you can pretty much copy it, save it, and there you go, you've got it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to minimize the screen on iPhone 17 Pro. So whenever your screen feels too big, or you just don't want to reach out all the way, then what you guys can do is swipe down right here. So you want to swipe down from the bottom right here. Do a little quick movement, just like that. It should automatically minimize your iPhone. Now you guys can open it right now. You guys can change something right here. It does not work perfectly, but it still does its job. So now we can open, let's say, photos. We can minimize it again, and here we can find, let's say, a couple of pictures. So as you guys can see, now we have to just click on continue here. And now I chose the photo, and as you guys can see, all we have to do now is do that. Now we can just swipe right here, and then what else can we do? We can go to the settings, swipe here, and leave to the main page, and we do that all while being in the minimized mode. So that's very good whenever you're struggling to reach top icons with one hand, or whenever you just use your phone with one hand at the moment. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you the easy AirDrop activation guide on your iPhone 17 Pro Max. So first, we're gonna start off by enabling AirDrop on both devices for everyone for 10 minutes. Now, let's do the same for this device right here. And now, let's leave it. And let's select the picture that we want to send. So for me, it will be this full page for an exit 8. Now, let's click on Share, click AirDrop. And here we have other devices. So this is my device. And now I would like to accept that photo. As you guys can see, we've got it. And it's literally the same. So this is how the AirDrop works. All you have to do is just make sure that you have AirDrop enabled for everyone for 10 minutes. And if it's your contact, then you can keep it at contact only, so nobody tries to send you something. And that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here in this general list we have to scroll and find general option 2. So let's tap on it. Then let's scroll down and go to the keyboard and tap on keyboards at the top. So right here we've got the list of all currently added keyboards. So we've got English, emoji, and something called Super Whisper. So in order to add new language, new keyboard, we have to simply tap on Add New Keyboard, and we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which we can choose. So basically just scroll and find the language which you'd like to apply. And let me pick maybe something graphical, so you will be able to see the difference. Let me pick Urdu. After tapping on the specific language, you will be able to choose the layout, so the type of the keyboard. So I'll pick this alphabetical, so just mark the option and then tap on the tick icon in the right upper corner. And as you can see, our language has been immediately added. And now we can simply go back and enter the app which will provide us with the keyboard, so we can see the difference. So let's simply tap on the on this area, and we've got the keyboard. All we have to do right now is to tap on this globe icon, thanks to which we can change keyboards. So let's tap on it. Now we've got Urdu 1. As you can see, we successfully added it, and after tapping on it again, we've got English also. This is how to add the new language, and if you wish to remove it, just go back to this keyboard section, tap on keyboards, and tap on edit. And now we can remove the keyboards just by tapping on this minus icon next to the keyboard and tap on delete to confirm. Same here, tap on this tick icon to confirm, and as you can see, we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can edit passwords saved in Passwords Manager. If you change your account name or a password, you need to update it in Password Manager, otherwise autofill simply won't work. To do it now, you need to begin by opening Utilities folder to access Passwords app. Now enter your current passcode to continue, and hit O at the top left corner. Now you can find your password by scrolling down, using those letters on the side, or my favorite, clicking on the search bar at the bottom and typing in whatever you need to. Either way, when you finally have your password, you need to click on it and choose Edit at the top right corner. Then update all of those informations so autofill will still work correctly. And And when you're done, use this check mark at the top right corner to save your changes and make autofill work again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Here I have iPhone 17 Pro, and let me show you on this phone how to use the new feature Hold Assist. Let me show you how to make it enabled and how this feature really works. Let's begin. Alright, so let's start by making this feature enabled. So let's open the settings. From the list of settings you need to scroll down to apps. From apps, let's choose phone. So it's under P, right here, phone. Scroll down again, and here you should find Hold Assist Detection. Let's enable this feature right here. So now you've got your feature enabled, but how it works? So basically, you just make a call and get placed on hold. Your phone will automatically detect the hold music. You should see then the information that you would like to confirm enabling the hold assist, and then you can use your phone. Your phone will keep the call active in the background, allowing you to use other apps. When your agent will be ready, you will receive notification and you will rejoin the call. So basically, it's really useful. You will save a lot of time when you are on hold, and I highly recommend to have this feature enabled. So that's it, thank you for watching, please subscribe to our channel, leave thumbs up under the video.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. As someone who works with smartphones almost every day, iOS and Android ones, I can assure you that screen lock is a must-have. It's the first thing that will protect your device from anyone using it and getting access to everything you have on it. To set it up on this iPhone, begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away. When you're ready, tap on Face ID and Passcode. Scroll down and click on Turn Passcode on. Now here's what most people miss. You don't have to create 6-digit code. You can tap on Passcode options over here and pick one of those instead. 4-digit numeric code, custom numeric code, or custom alphanumeric code. Obviously, custom alphanumeric would be the best one, but most people go with those 3. Let's go with 4 digits just for the sake of this video. After picking your passcode, you need to create it. Quick tip, if you ever get this pop-up, you need to change your passcode because it's way too easy. I will go with use anyway though, because this is just an example. Create your passcode here as well to confirm the first one. And wait! Now you need to go back, turn off your screen and switch it back on to see if passcode works. Now mine is required. If I may, another tip though, now when you go back to the same settings, you'll have to obviously enter your passcode every time. Then when you scroll down, you can see this option right under your passcode, Require Passcode. When you click on it, you will see all of those options. After 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15, 1 hour or 4 hours. Now, my tip would be, I don't recommend using any of them. That's because when you pick one of those options, like 5 minutes, this is the time when your device can be accessed by anyone, after you press power button to switch off your screen. So I would recommend to go with immediately. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro and let me share with you how to activate automatic system updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. That's the first thing we should do. Then let's scroll down and go to the General and tap on Software Update. As you can see at the top, we've got something called Automatic Update. So let's tap on it and let's pretend that you've got everything turned off. For some reason, sometimes it might happen. So what I highly recommend to do is to simply tap on Automatically Install, because after tapping on this switcher, we will automatically turn on those two additional ones. So let's simply tap on the switcher and as you can see everything will disappear, and it means that from now on our device is allowed to download and install the software updates whenever the phone is connected to the Wi-Fi. It won't happen during connection to the mobile data, which is good because thanks to it you can avoid some additional charges for downloading large files. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So first of all, we have to open the Resize, and all you have to do to that is to swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold your finger somewhere here, so something like that. And here, after releasing the finger, you can see the Resize. Unfortunately, we do not have any kind of option to close all of those opened apps with one click, but the best you can do is to close 3 at the time. So as you can see now we have the preview of three different apps, and we have to prepare 3 fingers and simply swipe them up like that. And this is the fastest way to close the applications, just by using the 3-finger method. Of course, you can use only 1 or 2, obviously up to you. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I want to show you how to calibrate GPS and compass on iPhone 17 Pro. Accurate location tracking is very important when you're navigating or just using location-based applications. And your iPhone 17 Pro lets you calibrate both GPS and compass to make sure that your directions are precise. So let's open settings, and you have to scroll down to privacy and security. Let's find it and then go to location services right here and make sure that the function at the top, location services, is turned on. Then let's scroll to system services at the bottom. And make sure, please, that the compass calibration is enabled, because that's essential. So now what we're going to do is open a compass application. Here it is. And now you can test accuracy. So you can tilt your phone a little bit and check how this basically works. And if there is any kind of problem, you will see a prompt on your screen that will guide you through the whole process. Do not worry, you will see on-screen instructions, so you just have to follow them. And those instructions usually involve moving your phone in figure 8 motion to align some sensors to basically calibrate them. And after calibrating, your GPS and your compass will work smoothly and very precise. So that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to turn off or customize the action button on your iPhone 17 Pro. So the iPhone 17 Pro's action button is a really nice feature, but you might want to change what it does or even turn it off completely. So let's do that together. Open settings and you want to scroll down to action button section, and this will open the customization menu. So as you can see, now I have my silent mode. So let me demonstrate it to you. I have to hold my action button, and as you can see at the top of my screen, I'm now in silent mode, and I turn it off. So let's go back to settings, and in order to customize your action button, you just want to swipe those functions, and as you can see here, you have many of them. So check out those and decide which one works better for you. And if you want to turn it off completely, you can select no action in the end of the list, and this way your action button will have no function. But for example, let's say that I want to set my flashlight. So I select flashlight and I exit my settings. And now if I hold my action button, you can see that my flashlight is turning on, and vice versa, it turns off. So yeah, that's basically how you can turn off or customize the action button on your iPhone 17 Pro. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone S17 Pro, and let me share with you how to check the email numbers of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer. Tap on the keypad and enter special code, which is *##06#. And as you can see, by this code you are provided with both email numbers of this device. So this is the first way of checking the email number, and the second one is through the settings. So let's tap on the settings. Let me go back. Here we have to scroll and find General. Let's tap on it and then go to About. Now we have to scroll down, and as you can see here, we've got both email numbers for both SIM slots. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome back to our channel. In this video, I will show you how to adjust font size and text size on your iPhone 17 Pro. If the text on your iPhone 17 Pro looks too small or too large for you, you can easily adjust font size and text size for a more comfortable reading experience. Okay, so let's do that. Open settings, and you have to scroll until you reach display and brightness section. And this is where you can change your text and font size options. So go to text size option, and you can move the slider left to make the size smaller, size of the text. You can see it in the preview above the slider, or you can drag the slider right to make text larger. Yes, let's go back, and even for more visibility, you can toggle on bold text, so that your text was bold everywhere. As you can see, across all over the system, it's now bold, but personally I don't like that, so I will switch that off. And additionally, for even bigger text, you can go back to settings and go to accessibility section, and then tap display and text size, and go to larger text option and toggle on larger accessibility sizes. And also you can adjust the size of your text by using this slider. So yeah, that's pretty simple. With just a few adjustments, you can customize the font size and text size on your iPhone 17 Pro for better viewing experience. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find General. Then let's scroll down again and localize the option Transfer or Reset iPhone and tap on Reset. As you can see, on the second position we've got the option we're looking for, so Reset Network Settings. Let's simply tap on it. Of course, we have to enter our screen lock to confirm. That was MS Quick. And now your device will inform you that you will reset all network settings, including Wi-Fi, mobile data, and Bluetooth. You will return them to the factory defaults. Beware, because you cannot undo this action, so do it only if you're ready to remove everything. Of course, everything connected with the connection, the networking. So just tap on Reset Network Settings, and now your device will simply reset everything. So you just have to wait until your device will finish this operation. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi guys, in this video I'm going to show you all the ways you can charge the iPhone 17 Pro. Let's start with the classic method, the cable. Apple includes USB-C to USB-C cable in the box, but you can use any USB-C cable to charge your smartphone. To connect your charger to the iPhone, you just should insert it in your USB-C port. It's too easy to do. And as you can see, my phone is charging now. So it's really easy and convenient way to charge your iPhone. And very important thing you should know, so with the right adapter the iPhone 17 Pro can handle charging speeds of up to around 45 watts. Apple doesn't advertise the exact number, but tests and certification confirm it. And in practice that means you can get about 50% charge in just half an hour if you are using a 40 watt or higher adapter. That's the fastest way to power up your iPhone. The next option is the wireless charger. Wireless chargers are different. Some of them has MagSafe. MagSafe is just magnet safe. Okay, so you have a normal wireless charger, but with the magnets to hold your device in the right position. But it's just simple wireless charger. And if you have MagSafe, so you just can place your iPhone on MagSafe charger and the magnets snap it in place. It's slower than wired charging, but it's super convenient, especially on your desk or at night. You can also use normal, as in my case, standard QI wireless chargers. They work, but they're usually slower and don't align automatically like MagSafe, and it works. Normally works. To use a wireless charger, you just should connect it to the power supply normally, and then connect your place your iPhone on this type of charger. As you can see, because of case, it's difficult to connect, but as you can see, it works. Now it's charging normally. So, okay, those are all the main ways to charge your iPhone 17 Pro and 17 Pro Max, from fast 45 watts charging, wire charging, to the convenience of MagSafe. And you know, you can use 3 methods to charge your iPhone. And please write in comments which method do you use the most. Let me know in the comments, and if this video helped you, don't forget to hit like and subscribe for more iPhone tips. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to clear the search history on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to clear the search history and remove any evidence of what you've been looking up, let's just put it like that. You can do it by going to the Safari app, then pressing the 3 dots on the bottom right, selecting bookmarks, then going to this like clock tab, which is the history. And here you can either delete the pages manually of what you are looking up, or you can delete like sections of the search history by pressing on the 3 dots on the top right, selecting clear, and here you can select the time frame. So you can delete what you were searching up in the last hour, what you were searching up today and yesterday, or all of the history. And you can also select whether to close all tabs or not. So once you've selected that, select clear history, and that will be it. As you can see, the search history is now clean. There are no more tabs open, and that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hey, welcome back to our channel. In this video, I will show you how to turn on and off standby mode on your iPhone 17 Pro. So standby mode on your iPhone 17 Pro transforms your phone into smart display when it's charging and it's placed sideways at the same time. Okay, so now I will show you how to turn it on and off, and then I will show you how to customize that. So open settings and scroll until you reach standby section, and you have to toggle this standby option on. And if you want to turn it off, you just have to move the slider to the left like this until it's disabled. Okay, so about customization, but first of all I have to plug my charger into my phone. And of course I need to place my phone sideways, but before that I need to lock it. And actually I don't know if you can see something, let me just increase the brightness of my screen so that you could see at least something. I lock my phone, and as you can see, I do nothing with my fingers. I just wait until standby mode is enabled. So actually here, if you scroll to different sites, you will see different screens that you can use for your standby mode. So in order to customize your standby mode screen, you have to press and hold it like this. Then it will ask you to enter your passcode. And now you can tap this plus icon right here. This is basically your widgets gallery, where you can see many applications that you can choose from, and set your widget. For example, let me choose weather, and as you can see here, I have different details of my weather widget, for example. So I prefer this one, and I have to press add widget button, and it will be added to my widget board. So I tap done button, and as you can see, this is my widget that I have just set up. Also, if I scroll here, I will see standby mode screen with my photo. So if I press and hold it like this, I can see different options that I can choose. And also if I tap this plus icon, I can access my photos and choose one photo for my standby widget. Yeah, so this is my albums. Here are unfortunately not all the photos that I have. So yeah, maybe it picks the photo for me automatically. Yes, and the last mode is this one, just the clock. So again, press and hold it like this, and I have different options here. So yeah, something like this. This is very interesting and it could be useful for you. So you can turn your device into, customizable smart display, and I find it really fun. So yeah, that's basically it. And to exit this standby mode, you just have to turn your phone to normal position. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to delete contacts from the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to delete a contact or a phone number from the contacts book on your iPhone, the first thing that you're going to do is open up the phone app. Then we're going to go to contacts on the bottom, so the contacts tab. And then we're going to find the contact that we want to delete, the phone number. So let's do this one, for example. So now we're in the contact, and we're going to scroll down and either press block contact to actually fully block the contact, or we can press edit and press delete contact on the bottom of the screen. So press delete contact. There we go. It has been removed. It's nowhere in here anymore. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to set up a SIM card on the iPhone 17 Pro. So the first thing that we're going to do is probably the most important step. We're going to find out whether our phone is like American or international, because if your phone is American, you unfortunately do not have a SIM card slot like this one. But if it's international, you should have it and you should be good to continue. So let's say we have the SIM card slot. So let's take off the case and just open the slot up by pushing something small into this hole right here, so the SIM card slot opens up. There we go. So now I can pull it out and just put the SIM card just the way that it shows you, like just put in the exact shape in, like with the little beveled edge right here. And now we're going to put it back in. There we go. So usually the SIM card process is set up like not through the phone, but through like an app or when you're ordering the SIM card. So it usually should automatically connect like this. As you can see, I'm already getting some mobile service. We can go to the settings and select mobile service to check out the other settings, and that's pretty much it. If you have an American phone, you can set up an eSIM, and we have another tutorial on the channel on how to do it, so make sure to look for that. But that's pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to adjust screen brightness on your iPhone 17 Pro. You can do this manually whenever you want, or you can let your iPhone handle it for you automatically. So firstly, let's talk about manual brightness control. So to do that, you need to swipe down from the top right corner of your screen to access your control center, and now find brightness slider that looks like sun icon. And if you want to make the screen brighter, you want to drag it up like this, or vice versa. If you want to make the screen dimmer, you have to drag it down like this. Okay, so this is with manual brightness control. And let's talk about automatic brightness. So this will be the case for you if you don't want to keep adjusting it yourself. You can let your iPhone do it for you. So go to settings and find accessibility section, and now you want to go to display and text size, and now you want to scroll all the way down until you see option auto brightness. You want to toggle this on, and once enabled, your iPhone will use the light sensor at the top of your screen to change brightness depending on your surrounding. For example, it will dim your screen in the dark to save your eyes in the night, or vice versa, it will brighten up your screen outdoors so that you can see your screen. So that's basically it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how you can easily share your location on your iPhone 17 Pro. So, at first, we have to enter the Find My, and now we have to allow for everything that we have here. Allow while using the application, OK. Here, now we have to tap this plus icon over here. Tap Share My Location, and now we have to enter the name of your contact. Let it be this one, and now, as you can see, it may not be using Find My, but yes, you can click OK even though this person doesn't use Find My. But of course, it works only when you share it to a person that uses Find My and uses the iPhone. Then tap this blue tick icon, and here you have three options: for 1 hour, until end of a day, and indefinitely. The most popular one is indefinitely. Tap it, and now you can tap Use. Tap OK, and as you can see, you can see your location. And actually, that's how it works. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like after this video. It's very important to us to have your feedback. As I said, that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily block pop-ups on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what we were gonna do is we're gonna go over to the settings. Now here in the settings, here we are at the main page. Now we need to scroll all the way down until we see apps at the bottom. Now let's click it. And here we need to search for Safari. So we have to find the letter S right here. And now let's click on Safari. Now what we have to do here is, here we have the general section, and right here we have the block pop-ups. So as you guys can see, I had it enabled, but if you have it disabled, just like me right now, all you have to do is tap on this switch to block any pop-ups. So that's basically it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to send location to someone on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to send like your temporary location to another person, you can do that by going to the Messages app. So this is the Messages app, and here you're going to select a contact that you want to send your location to. Keep in mind that they should also be on iPhone and have, well, iMessage. Then what you can do is press the plus icon at the bottom of the chat. Scroll down to location, so select that. And here you can either request their location or share your location. So we're going to press share. And here you can either share a location for forever, basically, until you turn it off, until the end of the day, or for 1 hour. Let's select for 1 hour. You can do that, or you can also press this pin right here to send like the pin of the location that you're currently at, but it won't like track your location. It'll just send like the location that you're currently in. So you can select send pin and then press the send button to actually send your location. And well, that is pretty much it. Now they can access your location, see where you are, and it will help them basically find you. So that's about it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 and I'll be showing you how you can apply tempered glass to your brand new device. Now, for the keen eye, you've probably already seen that this is a iPhone 16 Pro labeled right here, and this is unequivocally an iPhone 17. Now, this doesn't really matter, as these two devices are exactly the same, or the screen size is. So if I take it out and just kind of dry fit it, you can see that it fits over the display perfectly. Now, you do have a little bit of space between the bezel, but that's because the actual glass right here on the phone has a little bit of like a fall-off rounded corner kind of design, so the tempered glass can't go over that as it's straight, and if it would, the dirt would just kind of stick under there and slowly just kind of work around it and just push the glass up, and obviously it would just start to look crappy with dirt forming under the display and just pushing it up and air bubbles forming. So that's why it has that like millimeter of space between. Now in the box we also have these two things. So we have the wet and dry wipe, and we also have stickers. So just prep our device. So you can use the wet and dry wipes. I will actually use something else, as I much rather prefer to use a microfiber cloth rather than the wet and dry wipes. This is personal preference. It just works for me. It's much bigger and easier to clean off the display rather than dealing with these tiny little wipes, as they're about this big. So yeah, I think I prefer something that covers the entire display rather than something that is the size of my thumb. So that's what I'll be using. Now once you clean off the display, you can then use these stickers. They will be used to basically just, if you have any dust, you can stack it on here and remove this dust. Now, probably not as hard like I am. You just kind of gently touch it like this, and obviously remove the dust that's stuck to it. So let's clean up the display. Now, one of the benefits of the wet and dry wipes is that the wet ones come with some alcohol on it, which cleans off any grime, kind of like oily finger oils and stuff like that from the display much better, which also will mean that the tempered glass can stick better to the display. But this phone is completely brand new. I haven't really touched it too much, and for me, microfiber cleans it off pretty damn well. So now, before I start applying it, I should probably tell you how to apply it rather than just do it. So the way I go about it, which seems to work just fine for me, is when I'm ready, I'll peel this off, obviously. So this is the that protects the sticky side on the tempered glass. So whatever you pull off right here, you throw that out, and it will reveal the sticky side. So you just kind of do it, plop it like this. Now I will hold it once I peel it off by the bezels right here, so edges of the screen, and place it at an angle like this, because it will allow me to then at this angle position it left or right, and also left or right at the bottom. And the moment I find it that it's positioned correctly, I can pinch it along with the bezel of the phone itself and push it down. So I will bend the glass a little bit to put some pressure on it, and I'll reposition it just a little bit before I let it go if I see that it's, for instance, that it's going to start to look something like this. You can see that we have a little bit more space between the display right here compared to the top right here. So I'll try to, reposition it. If I can't, because it's already kind of glued too much, you can always lift it up. That's why you keep the angle. So anyway, with that out of the way, I'm gonna give it one last wipe as I was just touching the display. One more thing, we do have little guide stickers right here. The way you can use them is you can just plop them on here on your display, and when you glue the tempered glass and it's crooked, you can lift them up and this will lift up the tempered glass. I do it at an angle, so these are useless to me because I just reposition it before I fully apply it, and I can always just kind of lift it up without needing them. And I'm always just kind of sketched out that they will damage the actual glue on it and leave some marks. Anyway. Okay, so no dust. Gonna peel that off and apply it. Okay, so I'm putting pressure now. And I'm going to reposition it just a tiny bit. And there we go. And drop. Now it's not gluing right now, so I'm gonna push some pressure right here, and you can see that it's now adhering to the display. And there we go. Now, if you have any kind of air pockets like this one that is still here, you can squeeze it. There are two options that might happen. Sometimes when you squeeze air pocket like that, it might come back because you're just compressing the air and eventually just kind of gonna still expand and unglue the display. So I personally like to just lift it up. You can see by doing so I can let the air escape and basically release the kind of like air that was trapped in there. And now you can see that this is basically perfectly applied. You just have a little bit of like weird spacing right here. Probably could have moved it a little bit higher. As you can see, it's not really glued all the way through, but this is all around. Now this could be to do with the fact that this is for iPhone 16 and some kind of shady seller is basically trying to get rid of their stock as they are almost identical for the previous iPhones because they didn't sell, and they're marketing it as iPhone 17 while they're selling it, but you get obviously this. So there could be the reason why we have a little bit of kind of not full coverage of where it's sticking, because normally you shouldn't have that. But anyway, that basically sums it up. So hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily change date and time on iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what we need to do is we need to go over to the settings. Now here in the settings, let's scroll down until we see general, and in the general we need to find date and time. So it's right here. Now what we want to do next is we want to disable set automatically if we want to change our time, and here we can also change the time zone, but it's totally up to us. Now here I can change it to 27th, and I'm sorry if you notice any changes on the screen, but it's because of my focuses. So as you guys can see, now do not disturb is disabled, and whenever I click it, it will be enabled. So now here we can also change the time. We can do just that, and if we mess something up and we set something not quite properly like we wanted to, we can do it again just by enabling it and then disabling it. So that's how you guys can easily change date and time. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can restore the backup and how you can transfer data on your iPhone 17 Pro. Alright, so as a first method I'll show you how you can transfer the data from your previous device into your brand new iPhone. Then I'll show you how you can restore the backup from the iCloud. Then how to restore from the Mac. And as the last method I'll show you how you can do it from the PC. So let's begin. As you can see, we are doing the setup process. That's the thing that always pops out when you turn on your device for the first time. Now we need to select the region. In my case, I'll select the United States. In here, select your appearance, then click on continue. If you have an iPhone as your previous device, it will appear right in here. That's the easiest method. In my case, I'm using the Android, so I need to click on setup with another device. Now I need to connect to Wi-Fi to go forward, so that's what I need to do. Okay, once we have connected, wait a few seconds. Okay, actually I will tell you that restoring from the Mac and the Windows works practically the same. So in my case, I'll show you how you can do it on the Windows. When it comes to the Mac, all you need to do is to connect your device into your Mac. Then if you are connecting for the first time, the phone will ask you, do you want to trust this computer? Simply click on trust. Then open the Finder on your Mac, select your iPhone, and then you will have a restore backup function. It will look practically the same, just like in the Windows, so don't worry, I'll show you how to do it on Windows, and I'm sure that you will also do it on the Mac without any problems. Okay, and now select your age range. I'll select the adult. If you want, you can select the Face ID right now. In my case, I want to set it later. If you want, you can create a passcode right now. We also have different passcode options. I'll select the 4-digit version. I will type my password. I'll create a really simple one just for this video. Okay, now we have option to transfer our apps and the data. Our previous device is Android, so select from Android. Now we need to download and move to iOS app from the Play Store. Right in here, simply open it up, type move to iOS to download it. In my case, it's already downloaded, so I'll open up this app, move to iOS. On your iPhone, click on continue. On your previous device, click on agree, click on continue, agree, click on automatically send. If you want, you can connect both devices via cable if you have a cable that fits. It will require an USB-C to USB-C cable. I don't have a cable that works, so we can always click on continue with Wi-Fi. Alright, now select your iPhone, click on continue. Now type this code in your previous device. Okay, now both devices should connect to each other. We need to wait a little bit. Okay, now select what data you want to transfer. In here you have a whole list. In my case, I only want the contacts and the messages. And now, once you have selected everything, click on continue. Now everything is being transferred. In my case, it won't take long because, you know, I'm only transferring the messages. If you are planning to copy everything, it's going to take a little bit. So you just need to be patient. Okay, now we need to wait a little. Okay, everything went fine. On our old device, we can click on done, and we won't be needing it anymore. So I'll place it next to me. I will place the iPhone in the middle. Click on continue right now. Now, if you want, you can connect into your Apple account. If you don't have one, you can always click right in here and create it. In my case, I have my account, so I will log in. First type the mail, then click on continue, and now type the password. Then click on continue. Okay, now I need to type the Apple verification code that has been sent into my other Apple devices. So now I will type it, and I'll see you in a second. Alright, once I have typed my code, I need to click on agree, and as you can see, I'm currently signing in into my Apple account. Again, we need to wait a little. Okay, now click on continue. You can set up your cellular. In my case, I want to do it later. Now we basically have the simple setup process. Now everything has been already transferred successfully, so we just need to go simply through the setup process. I'll show you how we can do it right now in the first method, and others I won't show you that, because, you know, if you want to know how to do it, you'll have it in the first method right now. You can set up the Apple Intelligence if you want. That's the Apple AI. You can turn on priority notifications. If you don't know how to use the Apple Intelligence, for example, on our channel there's a video when I'm showing you how you can, what things can you do with it. Okay, in here click on continue. Click on continue once again. We have tutorial for the action button and customization of it. For now, I'll click on not now. Okay, you can set up your Siri right now. I don't want it. Click on continue. Alright, click on get started. And now we are ready to use our device. Okay, that was the first method. Now I'll show you how you can restore the backup from the iCloud. Okay, now the second method, restoring from the iCloud backup. So again, we are doing setup process. Click on from iCloud backup. Now type your mail to log in. It is necessary, so that's what I'm about to do. Okay, then click on continue, and now you need to type your password. Click on continue, and now we'll have to type a code, verification code. So it should come into my old device. If it doesn't, click on resend. Okay, I have typed it, and now we are signing in into our iCloud. Click on agree. Now we need to wait a little until it's done. Okay, now select the backup that you want to restore. In my case, I want this one, so I will select it. Now, again, we need to wait until it loads. Okay, click on continue. And now we just need to simply finish our setup process. If you don't know how to do it, I was showing you that in the first method. So now I will skip it, and I'll go straight into the third option, which will be how to restore the backup from the Mac or PC or laptop with the Windows. Okay, and now let's restore from the Mac or PC. So again, during the setup process, select from Mac or PC this time. And now we need to connect our device into Mac or PC that has the Apple Devices app. If you are using the Mac, you don't need to have the Apple Devices. On PC, you need to have it. But since you want to restore from the PC, I'm assuming that you already have the Apple Devices downloaded and you have there your backup. Okay, so now I will launch my PC and I'll show you how to do it step by step. Okay, so now we need to connect our phone into PC using the USB-C cable, just like that. And now the app welcomes us, and now select restore from this backup. On the Mac, it's going to look practically the same. You just need to open up the Finder app, connect your iPhone, select your iPhone in the Finder, and then you also have option to restore the backup. Okay, now click on continue. Alright, the restore is in the progress, so we need to wait a little. Alright, we can see in the app that the settings has been restored. Click on OK. On your iPhone, swipe up, then type your passcode. Another bar appeared, so once again we need to wait. Alright, now the iPhone says that the restore has been completed. Click on continue, and now we can set the Face ID if you want. Now you can sign in into your Apple account also, or use another device to sign in. That's the last step that we need to do. I'm not going to do it right now, because basically that's all that I have wanted to show you. Everything has been restored right now. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to share the Wi-Fi password on your iPhone 17 Pro. And first, open the settings. Here, go to Wi-Fi and tap this info icon near your selected network. Tap on password, and now you have to enter your passcode to see the password. Now, as I can see here, they have a couple of options. We have copy and speak. We can copy our password, and now we can paste it to someone that we know. And that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to change display size on your iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want icons, text and buttons on your iPhone 17 Pro to appear larger or give yourself more screen space, you can adjust the display size using option display zoom. So here's how to change it. First of all, of course, open settings on your phone and you have to scroll down until you reach display and brightness section. And this menu basically controls how things look on your screen. So you have to go to section display zoom, and you will see here two options. This is larger text and default. So in default section, in default mode, it will be like I have on my screen, so it's default sizes. And if I go to larger, if I go for larger option and select it by tapping done button in the top right corner of my screen, it will restart my iPhone quickly, and you can see that all the icons and basically the text is now much more bigger and everything looks bigger. Let me go back and I will switch back to my default, to my previous one. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to lock, hide and unhide applications on your iPhone 17 Air. So let's begin with locking our application. On your home screen you have to press and hold application that you want to lock, and you want to select option to require passcode. Basically, if you have your Face ID, if you use Face ID, you will see here option to require Face ID, but since I don't use that, I have only my passcode, then I will see require passcode option, but you should see require Face ID. Now I have to enter my passcode, and whenever I go to my journal application, I will have to enter my passcode. Yes, and now what about hiding application? You have to press and hold it, and you want to select option to remove application, enter your password to confirm it, and you want to select remove from home screen. And now you see that it's gone, but it's not deleted, because if I go to my searching bar and type journal, I will see that I still have journal application. And basically how to unhide application, you have to swipe right like this to App Library, and from this App Library you want to find your journal application, and you want to press and hold it, and you want to select Add to Home Screen button, and here it is again. So that's pretty simple. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So first of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection. It is required. You can simply, for checking, you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. No. Wi-Fi or mobile data, but if you will decide to download the update, I highly recommend switching solely to the Wi-Fi because the files which are associated with the update are quite large, and by using Wi-Fi you can simply avoid some additional charges. Alright, so we've got the internet connection, so now we have to open the settings. Here, let's scroll down and go to the General, and then go to Software Update. Now your device will check for the updates, and basically you can meet two different scenarios. This is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download. And the second one is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on simply download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily change the ringtone on iPhone 17 Pro. So if you're tired of hearing the default ringtone, I will show you how to easily change it in a few taps. So first we need to open up the settings. Now here in the settings, let's go to sounds and haptics. So we need to scroll a bit down until we see sound and haptics, and now all we have to do is click on ringtone. Now here you'll have a list of built-in ringtones. You guys can tap anyone to preview it and set it instantly, and as you guys can see, this is the default ringtone. This was not a default one, but it's built in the phone. And also here you guys can see the tone store. You guys can have some ringtones right here, or you guys can change anything, like whenever you have Apple Music, then you guys can set them right here. So if you own Apple Music subscription, then you can use the songs from Apple Music as your ringtone, and that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the wallpaper. Then let's tap on Add New Wallpaper, and here we've got some sections from which you can choose the wallpaper from. Here we've got our photos, so obviously you can choose something from the photos you've previously taken. Here we've got the photo shuffle, which means that your device will automatically change the wallpapers from time to time. Emojis, colors, astronomy, weather. If you wish, you can scroll down, and here you've got the preview of the wallpapers which you can use. So here we've got the let me scroll down. We've got the weather and astronomy. We've got emojis, kaleidoscope, Unity, Pride, iOS 26, collections, and the colors. So basically, all you have to do is to tap on the specific option to check the preview. So let me choose this one maybe. And as you can see, it will immediately appear on the full screen. Moreover, we can just swipe to check some other options from which we can choose. They are quite nice, I must say. I don't know which one I prefer to use. I mean, the first one was pretty. Okay, I think this one is quite toned, so I'll pick this one. Moreover, we can add the widgets. Just tap on this option here, and you can add the calendar, for example, battery, ChatGPT, fitness, Gemini, for some reason, journal, maps, whatever you wish. Moreover, you can simply tap on the clock option, and here we've got the font types which we can use, and we can change the thickness of it just by using the specific switcher. As you can see, it is not available in all of those fonts. For example, the last one doesn't have the thickness level, let's say. So what I wanted to do, I think I will pick this one. I like it, and under it we can change the color of the clock. So let me try to find something which is well, better visible. We can choose the colors right here also. So I'm not sure why. I don't think it will be well visible, but let's pick maybe this one. And okay, here we've got also the glass and solid option. So in the glass one, it is a little bit see-through. And resembles glass, and in the solid one it is more vibrant. Let me just, can I change the position of that? Not really, or I just cannot do that. All right, whatever. Just set it like you wish, and then tap on add in the right upper corner. Now your device will ask you whether you want to set it as wallpaper pair, so let me just tap on it, and the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily access saved passwords in the password manager on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is open up the Passwords app. So if you don't want to look for it right here, as you guys can see, there's a lot of apps. We can just go over to the app library and here search for it. So this is how it looks like. And now the passwords is locked. So let me quickly unlock my iPhone. And here we have all of the passwords that we have ever saved. So as you guys can see, there's a lot of passwords for me, and it might be the same for you. It may vary. Here we have the security, like compromised passwords, and easily like guessable passwords. So as you guys can see, here we can easily find it. And if we're looking for, let's say, something like Evernote, or if we're looking for something like Google, for example, or GoPro, then we can easily find it in the passwords right here. So that's how we can easily access it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello. In this video I will show you how to remove eSIM from your device on iPhone 17 Pro. So you have to start by opening your settings application, then go to cellular, and now you have to scroll down and click on delete eSIM, then click on delete eSIM again, and click on delete eSIM again. And as you can see, my eSIM is now removed. So that's it for this video. If you liked it, please remember to leave a like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily change the ringtone on the iPhone 17 Pro. So first, let's head over to the settings, and let me quickly go back to the main page. We need to go over to the sounds and haptics. So let's scroll a bit down, and let's click on the sounds and haptics right here. it's close to the notifications and focus and screen time. It has its own special category, as you guys can see here. So let's click here, and now let's go over and go to the ringtone. So as you guys can see, I don't know if you guys will hear this, but this is the default one. And if you want to change your ringtone, you just select any other option. Or maybe the classic. So this is how you guys can change it. You guys can also go over to the tone store, and right here you won't get the ringtones for free, and you will have to pay a small price for them. They are going for like 60 to 75 cents. Some are even cheaper, like 40 or 50. So you do not have to worry about the price being too high. Let me quickly see if I'm connected to the network. And now let me quickly connect to the network, and I'll show you guys how much are they going for. So now let me go back to the Samsung haptics, ringtone, and the tone store. So here we have the tones, as you guys can see. For example, for PLN, which is the Polish zloty, it goes for 4 of them, so it's like $1. So free is 75 cents. You guys can also find the ringtones for less than 2 PLN, which is not even 50 cents. And here you guys can basically see it. So you guys can either go for featured, you guys can go for charts, and here you guys will have the price of the ringtones. You guys can buy them, and then go over to the ringtone and click on download all purchased tones. So as you guys can see here, I do not have any ringtones that I bought, but here we can easily buy them. So this is how you guys can easily change your ringtone. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hey, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I'm going to show you how to soft reset your iPhone 17 Pro. If your iPhone 17 Pro is acting slow, frozen, or it experiences some glitches, a soft reset can often fix your issue. So for this method, you will have to use your volume up button and volume down button at the left side of your phone, and then the power button at the on the right side of your phone. So all I have to do is just tap volume up and volume down button one by one, and then press and hold your power button. So the process should be like this: volume up, volume down, and then hold and press your power button, and wait until the screen goes black. Just hold and press, keep holding until you see a logo of Apple, and now we can release power button and basically wait until your phone is turned back on. So let's wait a little bit. And now my iPhone automatically restarted. So when your iPhone is turned back on, it's basically indicates that the soft reset is complete. So that's it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content just like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find General. Then let's go to About, and as you can see, the serial number is listed right here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to change screen timeout on your iPhone 17 Pro. So if your iPhone 17 Pro screen turns off too quickly, or vice versa, it stays longer than you would like, then you have to adjust the auto lock setting. Okay, so let's go to settings on my iPhone, and then you want to scroll until you reach display and brightness section, and from here find auto lock option. So here you can see a list of time options ranging from 30 seconds to never, or 5 minutes. So you have to select the duration that you want. For example, you can choose a shorter time, like 30 seconds or 1 minute for better battery life, or you can select never if you want the screen to stay on while you read or while you charge. So it basically, it will not turn off. And yeah, that's basically it. It's very easy to change your auto lock setting, and it's very useful. That's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password saved in Passwords Manager. First of all, you need to find the Utilities folder and click on it to access Passwords app. Then enter your current passcode and tap on All at the top left corner. Don't worry, I tested it before on this and other iPhones, so I can assure you it will work. It's time to find your password here by scrolling down, using those letters on the side, or clicking on the search bar at the bottom to type in whatever you want to. After tapping on your password, you need to click on Password section available under Username to make it visible. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro, and today I'll be showing you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So, to get started, we want to prepare a cable. So I have one ready right here. And you can do this on Windows or Mac. It doesn't really matter. The only difference is Mac will have a much easier time than Windows, because Mac has everything already built into it. So on Mac, open up your Finder, and when you plug in your device, it should show up in your Finder, and you just want to click on it. When you click on that device, it will basically show you this page, like this one right here, with the info of like software, what the iOS right now is, and all that stuff. So you're basically good to go. Now for Windows side, on the other hand side, we need to download this crap. So navigate to Microsoft Store and search for Apple devices. You can also search for iTunes, and it's going to show up right here. But the truth is, you can no longer use iTunes. Now, if you ever thought that iTunes was shit, this is even crappier. So, just to give you a little history lesson, iTunes was before used, if you have never used it before, to play music, sync music, movies, shows, podcasts, and all that stuff to your iPhones, along with interfacing with the device. It was a single program for everything, and boy oh boy did it have crappy reviews, because it literally was the definition of the initial enshittification. So it basically kind of locked away iPhone from interfacing with a computer normally, unlike every other Android can, with just a cable. This one just purposefully hides away everything and makes it very difficult to pull things off of iPhone. So it is enshittified. And now we get Apple devices, which 2.4 was already a shit review. Well, would you look at that? This one has even worse ones. It's 2.1. There's a reason for that. It's because it's absolute dog shit. So we will need this dog shit, unfortunately, because there's no other workaround about this other than using a Mac. So you need to download this crap and then just open it up, which it's already running right here, so there we go. Now, next, we're gonna boot our device into the recovery mode, which we can do so by holding or pressing volume up, then volume down, and holding power button. Gonna hold it till we are actually in the recovery mode, which will be a cable icon with a laptop. There we go. You can let go when you see this icon right here, this screen. And it tells us that the device is in recovery mode and there's a problem with your iPhone. Yes, the problem is it's in recovery mode. Big whoop. I guess Apple didn't fix everything, and now at least they separate DFU mode from recovery mode, which props for that, but they still think that the device is a problem because it's in this mode. It requires to be updated or restored. Now, here comes the absolute insanity and bullshit of Apple. So you cannot restore your device, reset it through recovery mode without updating it. There is no way about this. There is no way to reset your device using a computer without updating it. It's just Apple being Apple. Tim Cook basically forcing you to do what he wants instead of what you would want. Shit, maybe you don't want to update your device. Crazy absolute idea. I don't. That doesn't matter because Tim Cook wants me to. So he will get what he wants. The only way you can actually reset your device without updating it is by going through the settings itself on the phone, which you totally can. So if you know your PIN or whatever, you can boot it up, unlock it, go into the settings, general, and at the bottom you'll find backup and erase, and then select erase all content, and you're good to go. But for the sadistic people like me, or masochistic I meant to say, we get to do it this way. So let's click on Restore, I believe, right? So are you sure you want to restore iPhone blah blah to its factory settings? All your media and other data blah 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 will be erased. So we're gonna select restore and update. Again, no way to not update it. It pops up with this window. That's because it needs to download the newest iOS. Again, adding more time to this crap. So we're gonna select agree, and you can see it's now downloading a 10 gig file, which is the iOS, the newest iOS for this device, which right now it has iOS 26 or something like that. So this is the newest one, or sorry, not the newest. This is the one that come with the device, and the newest one, I guess we'll find out in a second what it is once it finishes downloading it in 4 minutes. Additionally, this time will depend on your network speed and also the saturation of Apple servers. So you might have a great network, but this timer might be longer just because a lot of people are downloading this from Apple, updating their devices. Same thing could be the other way around. Apple servers could be doing fine, but you could have slow internet, and this will be taking a while. I had it sometimes download up to an hour or so. So be prepared that 3 minutes is a very nice figure right here to download 10 gigabytes right now. So yeah. Now anyway, I'm gonna pause the video, let it download so you don't have to wait around. I don't necessarily recall if this automatically begins the installation. It actually might, but one more thing I want to point out. Depending on how long it's gonna take you to download this, your iPhone might leave the recovery mode. After a specific amount of time, it does reboot itself and just goes back to the normal iOS. So this obviously would mean that you need to boot it back up. In 3 minutes, I think this download will finish first before this reboots, but hey, we'll see. And if I remember correctly, it will automatically start extracting the software and then installing it, which would all going to be labeled right here. So right now it tells you downloading, next is going to be extracting, and then I think uploading or loading it to the device, whatever it's going to say. So yeah, depending on where I resume, we'll see if I miss a step or anything like that. So yeah. So like I mentioned before, this is now going to be extracting this, which takes a little bit faster than downloading it. And from there, it's gonna flash the device with this new software. So it's going to be obviously remove all the data from the phone. Then it's gonna load up the new iOS, fresh one with clean, with nothing installed on it, obviously apart from the default applications. And this is still gonna take probably 7 more minutes or so. We're gonna see. So just prepare yourself. It's going to take a while. Yeah, so you can finally see that the device was successfully restored to factory settings. It took, well, right now 19.5 minutes, but I did pause it at some point, so it's been over 20 minutes for this entire process, which is, by God, a lot of time to reset your device, especially when you compare it to Android. That only takes about a minute. Now, I also want to point out that we've been doing this for about 20 minutes, and the installation of the software is done. The process isn't yet. So it's now basically taking that software that has been dumped onto the device and basically installing it. Now this will, I believe, take a little bit faster than everything that we went through so far. It's somewhere around like up to 5 minutes probably. So we're gonna wait And yeah, once it's finished, we should be presented with the setup screen. Actually, this showing up actually might mean that we're gonna see it a little bit faster. Now you can see in the program, which is the same thing that you're gonna see on Mac as well, we have the info, welcome to your new iPhone. Well, that's a lie, the device isn't new. And asking me if I would like to set it up as a new device or if I would like to restore from a backup. So I have two of them. Anyway, I'm gonna set it up as new. Continue. Come on. Would you like to continue? Guess we have to wait for this to finish. Okay, so I did pause it for a moment, and it did finish right now. So it took about 2 more minutes, I believe, from when I paused it for this to finish. It's not that much more, all things considered. And yeah, you can now just set up your device. So that's about it. Now, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to view the Wi-Fi password on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to check the Wi-Fi password to share with the other people, what you can do is go to the settings, open up the Wi-Fi tab, and then press on the information icon next to the Wi-Fi network that you want to check the password of. So this one, and then press on password. So tap on the password field and use your Face ID or passcode to confirm that it is you accessing the Wi-Fi password. And there you go. The Wi-Fi password will be displayed and you can share it easily with other people. So that is pretty much it. You can copy it and send it to other people. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can reboot your iPhone 17 Pro. Okay, this process is really easy and I'm sure that all of you can handle it. Each iPhone doesn't have a built-in reset button, reboot button, and how to do it then. We just need to simply power off the device and then manually turn it on. But first we need to open up the power menu. We do it by clicking volume up, volume down, and then the power button. Just like that, but I have held the power button for not enough time. So volume up, volume down, power button, just like that. Now we are in the power menu. And now all we need to do is to simply slide to the right side to manually power off our device. Just like that. As you can see, the screen turned off. And why is it even worth to perform our reboot? Let's say that we have some problems with the apps that they don't want to launch, or it takes really long before they open. That is the moment where we can perform a reboot to solve those problems. During my use, I had situations like I tried to open one of the apps and I didn't want to launch. So I have performed a reboot and everything started working. Also, when we reboot our device, our phone rests, we can say in that way, the RAM gets freed up and it also might help with the performance of our device. Alright, now our device is turned off and now simply hold the power button to launch it and the phone will be ready to use. When the Apple logo appears, we can release the finger from the power button and now simply wait until the phone turns on. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello! In this video I will show you how to set up an eSIM on iPhone 17 Pro. So you have to start by opening your settings application, then click on cellular, and now click on setup cellular. Then you have to click on use QR code and click on scan QR code. And now you have to scan your QR code. And now you have to enter your verification code. And click continue. And now you have to wait for your eSIM to be activated. And click done. And then you can click on turn on, and as you can see, my eSIM is now set up. So that's it for this video. If you liked it, please remember to leave a like and subscribe.
Hi, here I have iPhone 17 Pro, and let me show you how to change the snooze duration time on the following device. So let's start by opening the clock application. It's right here. Here let's go to the alarm section right here, and here you should have your alarms. If you don't have any alarm, you can just tap the add button right here and you can set up your alarm. In my case, let me choose, for example, the alarm on 1 AM. Alright, and as you can see here, you've got a new settings that you can use, the snooze duration. So you can change the duration time. Let me choose the standard time, it will be the 10 minutes, and you can choose from 1 to 15 minutes, it depends on you. Let me choose the 10 minutes, tap OK, and as you can see, you can change the snooze time in every alarm, for example here. So you can have like the different snooze duration in different alarms. So that's it, thank you for watching, please subscribe to our channel, leave thumbs up under the video.
Hello, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I'm going to show you how to change keyboard layout on your iPhone 17 Pro. So start by tapping the settings on your iPhone 17, and then you want to go to General and find here keyboard section. So tap here and then go to keyboards at the top of your screen. So choose the keyboard that you want to change. For example, let's change my English keyboard, and here you can see the section with your keyboard layout. So you will see layout options like QWERTY, AZERTY, QWERTZ and Dvorak. So tap the one that you want to use, and as soon as you select it, your iPhone will apply new layout across all applications on your keyboard. So you can switch between them just like this. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if this video helps you, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to turn off Find My iPhone on the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So first, what we want to do is we're gonna open up these settings. So open up the settings, and right here we need to click on our Apple account. Now after we do that, we need to scroll down until we see the Find My section. It's right between the family and the media and purchases. So open up the Find My, and right up top we have the Find My iPhone. So as you guys can see, it enables your iPhone and other supported accessories to be shown on the map. So now let's click here and click here to disable Find My iPhone, but you'll have to confirm the password, so I'll quickly do that off camera. Now after our password is confirmed, we can go and click turn off. As you guys can see, the password went through and now it turned off our Find My iPhone. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, don't leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to change touch duration on your iPhone 17 Pro. Okay, so let's open settings, and you have to scroll to accessibility, then here find option touch and go to feature haptic touch. So here you see 3 different speed options. Those are fast, default, and slow. Basically fast option will recognize your press immediately, and vice versa. Slow option will require a longer press to activate some kind of function. So here you can see this image of the flower to test duration, touch duration. So with default option, it will be opened like normally. And now let's set to fast. As you can see, the difference is visible, and also this is slow speed. I prefer default option, so I will stick to that option. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'll show you how to change Safari tab bar, and also I'll tell you about some hidden gestures on your iPhone 17 Pro. Okay, so let's start by opening settings on your phone, and what you want to do is scroll all the way down to apps, and of course from this list you want to find Safari application. Let's open it, and you have to scroll until you reach tabs section that looks like this. So here, as you can see, you have 3 options available. Those are compact, bottom, and top. And let me open a Safari application with our website opened. This is HardReset.Info website, just to show you on visual example how it should look like, and eventually you can decide which one is better for you. So the first option is compact. Let's talk about it. This is basically default option with compressed tab bar right here at the bottom, and some additional controls. If you tap this 3-dot button, you will see them right here. Okay, so the next option is bottom. As you can see, it's pretty similar to what we had in compact option, but the main difference is that it has expanded tab bar right here at the bottom. And the last but not least is top option. This is a classic single tap layout with the address bar at the top. Okay, so that was with those tabs. So let me just switch back to compact option, and I will tell you now about some hidden gestures for navigation. The first gesture that I wanted to show you is swiping between tabs. As you can see here, I have 2 tabs opened, and if I want to quickly switch between them, I will just have to swipe left or right on tab bar to quickly move between opened tabs, just like this. The next gesture is if you want to view all your tabs. So if you want to see all your tabs, you have to swipe up on the tab bar like this, and you will see all your opened tabs. So once again, just like this. And about closing tabs, you can swipe left on an individual tab to close it, like this, and you will no longer have it. So yeah, that were basically the main gestures that I wanted to show you. And if you find this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content just like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to change the wallpaper on iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to change your wallpaper, all you have to do is unlock your phone first and then open up the home screen. So here we have our home screen. Now let's hold our finger here and click on customize. As you guys can see, here we can change anything. We can change the default wallpaper just like this. But now if we want to change it other way, then let me simply click on done. Here we need to hold the finger, go to edit, and then click on edit wallpaper. So as you guys can see, we can change the wallpaper for our home screen now. And now what else can we do? We can change it to something like that. Click done. And now our wallpaper is right here. All we have to do is click done. And we're now going to go back here, click on the plus button. So all you have to do is swipe left, click on the plus button, and here you guys can choose collections. I'll go with the Unity, and here we can choose the motif. So I'll go for the black one. Let's click on add, and here we can either set as wallpaper pair or customize the home screen. So I'll quickly set it like that. Now it's made for the home screen and the lock screen, so it's syncing up and it looks good. So now we've changed our wallpaper, and if you want to change the lock screen again, go to edit, and here click on edit wallpaper, and here choose either a photo, color, or gradient. It's totally up to you guys. I'll change it to this photo right here, and now I'll just click on done. So I'll click done again, and it should change any second. So that's basically it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to turn off the location on your iPhone 17 Pro. So, at first we need to open the settings. Now we have to scroll down till we see the privacy and security over here. Tap it, and now tap location services. To turn off your location, tap this switch over here and make this switch gray. Here, tap turn off to agree that you won't see this iPhone in defined night. And actually, that's how it works. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to the channel and leave a like on the video. It's very important to us to have your feedback. And as I said, that's it. I hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to check IMEI number via code on iPhone 17 Pro. So, if you ever need to find your iPhone 17 Pro's IMEI number quickly, here's the fastest way. So, we're gonna use a simple code. We're gonna start with opening the phone app, and we're gonna enter the *#06#. And as you guys can see, here we can share our device identifiers. Here we have the EID, but most importantly, we have the IMEI numbers right there. So we can also use Reader to share it. And basically here we have our numbers. So we cannot copy them exactly, but we can see them, we can scan them with a barcode scanner for an example, and the IMEI will just appear automatically. So you will need this number for things like activating your phone, unlocking it, or checking warranty, or eventually reporting it if it's lost or stolen. So you may want to use that trick. Now it was quick, easy, and it also works for any iPhone, not only the 17 Pro. And that's how you easily check your IMEI number. So I hope this video was helpful. Like and subscribe for more quick iPhone tips. See you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm gonna show you how to enable or disable the red receipts on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to enable or disable the option where the other person that you're messaging with can see whether you've read the message or not, you can do that by going to Settings, then scrolling down to Apps, then finding the Messages app. You can either look for it or just type it in the search field. There you go, this is the Messages app. And here we're going to scroll down until we find the send read receipts option. So when this is on, the people that you're texting with will see that you have read their message. But if you disable it, they won't see it. So just select the option that you want, and that's going to be pretty much it. So you can now check, you can talk with people, and they will see or not see the read receipts. So that's pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how you can easily clean your iPhone 17 Pro charging port. So, at first I'd recommend to prepare yourself something like this. This is a Temu cleaner, bought on Temu actually, on something around $5, so as you can see, it's that cheap. Not expensive at all, so you can buy yourself this one. I do recommend actually the same thing like I do have here, and if we open that, we can see there are some cleaners. I do recommend taking this brush over here and this as a protector. Of course, I don't recommend to use the metallic materials, so don't use the metallic materials at all. Wooden, only plastic one. I recommend only plastic one, or this brush right here. We can use this brush right here, and wait a moment, I have one thing here. If I find out, it will be nice. Here, don't use this kind of material. This is metal. Don't use that because you may damage your charging port. So remember that. It should be this one, but it's difficult to take. Okay, never mind. We have these two tools and isopropyl alcohol. So, at first, what I do recommend is to take this brush over here, take your alcohol, and spray it here. Now we have just idle it over here, and now if we take off the case, we can actually brush our charging port. We have to do this carefully to not damage it, without any force actually. As you can see, it's inside. And now we should see dirt on this brush, and it means that we get this dirt from our charging port. As you can see here, we have this brush, and we can brush the edges of our charging port using this brush. And actually, that's it. Charging port doesn't need any further things to clean. And just remember to not clean your charging port using the metal materials or wooden materials, because it may damage your charging port. And actually, that's it for this video. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to the channel and leave a like on this video. It's very important to us to have your feedback. And as I said, that's it. I hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel, and in this video I'm going to show you how to decline incoming call on your lock screen on your iPhone 17 Pro. So when an incoming call appears on your lock screen, the decline call button will not be visible. So let me lock my screen, and now I have to call myself. And all you have to do is quickly press the side button twice in a row, like this, and the call will be declined. So that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily turn on or turn off location services on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what we need to do is we need to open up these settings. Now here in the settings, we want to go over to privacy and security. So we need to swipe a bit down and click it right here. Now we're going to go over to location services. And if we want to turn them off, we just tap on the switch right here. As you guys can see, your personalized location service settings for apps will be temporarily restored if you use Find My iPhone to enable lost mode. So let's click turn off. And now, as you guys can see, iPhone is being used for location sharing. So you only have your iPhone in case you lose it. So it has the location, but not the apps, the contacts, calendars, or anything else. So now if you want to turn it on, you just tap on the switch again, and as you guys can see here, you guys can customize it. So for example, weather, you guys can select it as always, and that's how you guys can easily change it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through DFU mode. So I will be using Windows for this, which you can clearly see, but you can also use Mac as well, though on the Mac you don't really need to do anything, unlike on Windows, which we do need to do something a little bit less favorable. So that's one thing. Another thing is you will need a cable, plug it into your computer, and you can connect it right away. Now, on the Windows side, we're going to navigate to our Microsoft Store, and you're going to search for either iTunes or Apple devices. Now, probably Apple devices will be better, as that's what we actually need to download. But when you search for iTunes, it also shows up. Why is this so bad? There we go, right over here. Now, the reason we're using Apple devices instead of iTunes is because iTunes has been phased out of existence for the new devices. And I just want to point out something that I find absolutely comical, which is that iTunes already had abominable reviews because it's basically an unshittified program designed to stringhold you into using it to do basic tasks that any other device can do by just being plugged into the freaking computer. It's purposefully being locked away from your access, like basically music and other things, just so they can milk you for as much money as you can by making this usability as annoying as possible. Now, if you thought that iTunes was bad, oh boy, do I get a story. A lot of people don't seem to like Apple devices as well because it has even shittier reviews. And on top of that, this is now just a part of what you need if you want to use the same kind of functions of iTunes. You now also need Apple Music as a separate program, because why have one when you can have multiple programs doing the same frickin' task as this one used to do? Great design, Apple. No one is clapping for that one. Anyway, once you download this garbage, which unfortunately on Windows we do straight up need it, you can open it up, which I do have it running right here. So once you open it up, when your device is plugged in, it should show up right away. Now for some reason it has highlighted movies but selected general. Again, great design. Now we have two different things selected at the same time. Okay, well, you can clearly see that this garbage works like, well, absolute ass, which is what you would expect from the 2.1 star rating review out of 5. On $1 trillion company or so. Amazing. So, anyway, when you click on General, you will see a bunch of info. This is also what you will see on a Mac if you navigate to your Finder and click on your iPhone. You'll have the same page. Now you just want to have it open because entering DFU mode is basically a chore, and it's I think typing in GTA 3 cheat codes was much easier than doing this. So anyway, I'm gonna explain how we're gonna enter the DFU mode because it is a doozy one. And once I explain it, I'm then gonna do it myself. It is time precise. So we're gonna basically press volume up, then press volume down, and then hold power button. We're gonna hold it for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, you're gonna add volume down, and you're gonna hold both of these buttons for 5 seconds. After 5 seconds, let go of the power button, but keep holding volume down till right here on this page, you will see that iPhone is now in DFU mode. So let's get to it. I am gonna hold the device as it is a bit easier for me to do it while holding it. So I'm gonna press volume up, volume down, power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there we go. We have successfully entered the DFU mode. Sometimes it might take you a couple tries to get this correctly. Like you've seen, there is not much in terms of knowing when you're doing this correctly and when not, because of lack of any kind of sort of information and everything being time precise. Anyway, now that our device is in DFU mode, which again, I want to give this one actual like. Good job, Apple. Good job. You've done it. You finally separated the DFU mode from recovery mode, and you can detect it in your own software. It only took you 17 freaking years. Awesome. So, in here, we're gonna select Reset iPhone, or Restore, sorry, not Reset, but basically it is a reset instead of Restore. Restore would imply you're restoring data to it. Reset actually deletes the data, and if you read, that's what it does. So we're gonna select Restore and Update. I want to point out there is no way to just update. It's just a reset, Restore and Update. So you will always be forced to update to the newest version of iOS, whether you like it or not. And because of that, it is also going to download the newest version of iOS, which I have already downloaded because I recorded similar video, but resetting it through recovery mode, so it already downloaded it and extracted it, I believe. So when I click on this, it's going to straight for preparing the device, and then it's going to start loading up the device with this new iOS, which the size at the time of recording this is about 10.2 gigabytes that you will need of free storage, possibly actually double that when you account also for the extracted version of it that is also need to be stored on your computer. So this will, number one, be downloading for several minutes depending on your internet speed, and then extracting, that's also going to vary depending on your processor, and installation is just going to be a long sluggish process of roughly 10 to 15 minutes. So before, with the download, which took about 4 minutes to download the software and probably like 1 to 2 minutes to extract it, the entire video, even with pausing it occasionally, took over 23 minutes. Actually technically 22 plus couple pauses. So in general, it was probably closer to half an hour of actual reset. So just prepare yourself, go make yourself coffee. By the time you're done making coffee and drinking it, the device will still be probably halfway resetting. So anyway, I'm gonna let it run through for a little bit so you can see right here what we're gonna get. As you can see, it's gonna giving you this information that it's restoring iPhone, then that it's validating the software. It's gonna do that several times for some reason. Instead of just installing it once and then validating it once, it's gonna be validating it every so often. You know, Apple is doing Apple things. So just let it run through, and I'm gonna pause it, come back once we're a little bit closer to the end. And as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. And in a second you will see it right here as well. There we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to share the Wi-Fi password on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to share your Wi-Fi with another phone, there are a few ways to do this. So let's just say that this phone right here has the Wi-Fi, and this one doesn't have Wi-Fi, so you want to access Wi-Fi on this phone. So we want to share the Wi-Fi from this phone to this phone. And there are a few ways to do this. The first one is the most simple one, is the easiest one. I'm going to show you how to do it. So let's say we want to connect to a Wi-Fi network, and we want to select the same Wi-Fi network that this phone is connected to. So this one right here. And if this phone has this phone in the contacts, so if you have this phone's number, then what we can do is just press to connect with the Wi-Fi, and what's going to happen is the phone that has the Wi-Fi should receive a request to share the password. Here, as you can see, you can share the password with this phone if we tap this button right here. Done. And now this phone has access to the Wi-Fi, and it's that simple. Just keep in mind that both of these phones need to be in the contacts. Now there's another way to do this, and I'm going to show you. It's also pretty simple, maybe even more simpler. So if you go to settings, press Wi-Fi, and select the network that we're currently connected to, and press on this information icon, so this blue icon. Then press on the password and like scan our Face ID or enter the passcode. And we can see the password of the current network that we're connected to. So now we can go on this other phone, and we can just connect to the Wi-Fi network now, because we have the password from another phone. And that is pretty much it. It's that simple. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17 Pro, and I'll be showing you how you can import your music from your computer or any kind of physical media to your iPhone. Now the benefit of this will be that you no longer need any kind of streaming platforms. So, I'll be using Windows for this, which you can clearly see, but you can do this on Macs. It actually will be much easier than it is here, as on Macs you don't need to download anything. Everything that you will need for importing your music is already pre-installed with the device and with your computer. But unfortunately on Windows side we do need to download 2 programs. If you're still a OG Apple user, you probably remember iTunes. That no longer works for like a couple of years now. So instead, let's go into our Windows Store or Microsoft Store, because I don't remember exactly the names for these applications, because I'm just used to iTunes. I'm gonna search for iTunes because it will still show up with the results that I need. So one of them is Apple Music. The other one is... oh, there we go. Apple Devices. I can see both of them are installed for me. We don't actually need to use Apple Devices, I think. Oh no, wait, no, we do actually, sorry. So yeah, we'll need to interact with both of those. So install both of them, and once you have done so, we're gonna start off with Apple Music. So open it up, and you will want to have your physical media in here. Now I'm gonna go through literally every kind of process that you will need to do to have everything organized and all that stuff. So starting off, find where you store your physical media, meaning your music. For this purpose, I have this in correct places where also iTunes detects it. So if I go into Windows Explorer right here and into Music, Apple Music, Media, you can see I have songs in here. So for me, they're already in a correct place, so I don't really need to do much. But now find your media, places where you want to store your music, basically, and from there you can just grab it and then drag it over to here, like so. Now as you can see, no songs got added here because they exist. There is 3, which you can also see, This is one of the things that I want to kind of point out. So we have 3 songs in my music folder, but only 2 get added, even though I try to add all of them. The reason for that is, I believe it's this one. You can see it's a format called FLAC. Now, this format isn't supported by iTunes because, God forbid, a trillion-dollar company could actually support the lossless format of media. Instead, they're just supporting the bare-bone like MP3 formats, which for the most people, I think that it's gonna be fine. But as a even music player, considering you can play music from here, not supporting a FLAC format in 2025 is a massive L. And considering this is a redesigned application, specifically like done a couple years back, because the old one was dated, they haven't fixed shit. So it still doesn't support FLAC like it didn't in iTunes. So you're not really getting anything extra here, by the looks of it. So now I want to point out the music I have right here. I have downloaded, but this is actually music that I own myself as a vinyl. So I'm completely fine showing this off with this kind of thing. So there are a couple ways. Obviously, you can get your music if you don't have one. You can download it from the internet. You can convert YouTube into MP3s. You can rip off CDs or download it from torrents, for instance. Or probably the most common one for a lot of the people will be just buying it outright on, for instance, Apple Music. Now, the music that you buy here, I believe, if I remember correctly, it came in a different format that also Apple Music supports, but it's up to you which one you pick. Last time I checked, it was, I think, like $0.99 or something like that per song. I don't recall if this is correct now, because I never actually bought music through Apple. But if it's about 99 cents, I would say that this is a fair price for a single song. And it might be okay idea to build your library like that if you want to have physical library. And obviously the benefit is once you plop the songs onto your phone, you no longer need to worry about internet connections, outages, and anything like that. You can always listen to it no matter where you are. So now that we have our music added in here and all that, another thing that I want to point out is the metadata. This will be very important once you import music to your Apple Music or your phone, as metadata will define, for instance, the album artists, artworks, and all that stuff. So if we click on our song, right-click on it, and navigate to Properties, you can see here we have all the metadata. You can change it in Apple Music whenever you want, so that's pretty nice. So you can see we have artist, album, we have composer, and yeah, basically all the info. So this is just page 1. Then we have the artwork, or basically cover, lyrics, which are missing right here, and some other info. So you want to fill those out, as when we move on to the next page of actually importing the music, this will matter more. So assuming you have all your music already here, all your music sorted and labeled correctly, which if you're downloading it from places, for instance, like this, it comes with metadata, which is pretty nice. But now that we have everything sorted, we can close this, as it's not really needed for anything else apart from just storing our music when we need to move it to a phone. It literally serves no other purpose. So from that, we're gonna navigate to Apple devices. Just move it. There we go. We're gonna grab a cable, and you just want to plug it in to your computer. Now we're gonna select Trust, and it shows up. Give it a moment. It might take a second here. I'm gonna skip backing up. Only need that. I said skip backing up. Come on. Skip. Stop. Only Apple can give me 2 absolutely effing useless buttons that don't do what they're supposed to do, because Apple will sync my freaking device. You know what? Screw you. You're not syncing this. I told you to skip. So, how about now? Wow, look at that. You're done syncing. Good. Like you're supposed to do from the beginning. Okay, so now that our device is actually plugged in, and I got annoyed by this, we can move over to our music right here. You want to check the box right here, sync music onto basically the iPhone. And we have two options we can go with. We have the entire library or selected album, artists, genres, and playlists. Now, depending on how much music you actually own, this might depend on which option you want to select. For me, as a super easy way, I can just select entire library, which would then get the whole 2 songs that I have added, like big whoop. So that'll be just 2 tracks for me. Obviously not really problematic, but for the purpose of showcasing additional features, I'm gonna select the this option right here. So selected artists, albums, genres, and playlists. And now, if we look down here, under artists, you will see all the artists that you have added to your Apple Music. You can check the box for each one of them that you want to move to your phone. Same thing for albums, genres, and if you have playlists created, they will show up right here as well. So you can select specific playlists to sync. And each one of them is obviously gonna import the music. So if, as an example, I had a playlist with the artist that is already selected right here, it's not going to import it twice, it's just going to be one, but it's going to show me an actual playlist in Apple Music, meaning this one right here. So I don't need to create those playlists again on my devices if I already have them in Apple Music. So I'm going to keep just the artist right here, as that's probably the simplest thing. And we can now select Apply. And now, let's give it a second. Oops. Oh great, now I get to actually wait again for it to sync. Awesome. Okay, I will pause the video just because this is going to take longer than it should to literally sync up 2 freaking songs. So okay, so we're almost done with the backing up process. Even though I tried to skip it, you know, Apple does Apple things. They will gobble up all your data. Privacy, right? I feel like my privacy is so secure when the device literally uploads itself to the internet for Apple to see without my permission. Awesome. Anyway, so look like it didn't actually sync shit right now, so that's very nice. So anyway, I'm going to check the box again and select again Apply. This time around it should go faster. Yep, there we go. Boom. And it automatically appeared right here. You can see it. So if we go back into, there we go. So we have songs, we have albums, and we have artists. So we can check each one of them, and obviously you will see everything here. And I can obviously play it. Maybe a little bit lower. Okay, that's enough. Please don't strike me. So there we go. Now I want to also talk about one more thing that will be very important. Depending on which computer you use to import your music to your device with, that's the computer you will be locked to. Apple has this annoying thing where you can only sync music from one device. So if I were to unplug this phone, move it to a different computer, because hey, crazy idea, maybe you have 2 computers, right? In Apple's mind, I guess you're even too rich for them. Maybe you can afford to buy your mom an iPhone, actually. So, in any case, basically, if you try to import music from a second computer, it will tell you that you need to remove the music that I have imported on this one that I'm using right now. So, basically, I can only have music synced to my device from a single PC. And that's a bit annoying. For a device in 2025, that is a just stupidity beyond belief. And it's constant initiatification. It's something that has been with iTunes at least, since the beginning. So in reality, not much has changed, but considering they improved their softwares and whatever, that's why we have 2, that thing should have been removed, but it's not. So something to keep in mind. Now, one more thing that I want to add for future usage of programs and adding more music and stuff like that. When you select anything like your artist, album, or genre, as an example, if I now add go here and let's go here. If I add a second song, or well, third song right now, just unplug it. There we go. And I am gonna move back to YouTube to Apple Music, and let's get this. So I'm just gonna drag this new song in here. You can see now I have 3 songs. Close it up, plug back in the device. Now, typically when you plug in your device, for instance, the next day, it will automatically do the syncing process. So it won't ask you, it will just do it without your permission, similar to how it did at the beginning of the video, or midpoint, I would say. So you won't really need to do anything, but for the purpose here, just because it's still the same day, I can press sync, and this will act the same way. Like I said, if you plug it in tomorrow, this will be automatic, no button press needed. So what we'll do now is sync the music that I have added. I don't need to select anything, as long as, for instance, the artist that I've added is falling under the artist that I have selected to be on this device, it will just get moved here. And there we go, you can see it just appeared. So, pretty simple. Makes it a bit easier later on if you add new songs from a specific artist or whatever that you want to have on your device. They will get automatically transferred over to your device when you plug in your phone to your computer. So anyway, once you have everything set up, it's pretty seamless and relatively convenient. It's just the hindrance of being locked into a single computer is a bit annoying. But anyway, that basically sums it up, so I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to smash like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to clear cookies on your iPhone 17 Pro. So, at first we need to open the settings. Now we have to scroll all the way down so that we can find the apps. And now here in the apps we have to search for the letter S, like Safari, or your favorite web browser of course. Here we have to enter our Safari, and now we have to scroll down. Scroll till you see something about cookies. Here as you can see, they have clear history and website data. Tap it, and here you can, as you can see, select time frame. I'd select all history, and now we can select, but it's of course optional, close all tabs. You can tap clear history, and now all your cookies are now cleared on your iPhone 17 Pro. That's it, hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to use Lost Mode on iPhone 17 Pro. So if your iPhone 17 Pro ever goes missing, Lost Mode on your iPhone is really nice tool to protect your information and increase the chances that you get your device back. So I'll show you now step by step how to enable this Lost Mode and basically what will happen when it's turned on. So what you're gonna do here is grab your another Apple device and open Find My application. But if you don't have another device nearby, do not worry, you can also sign in at icloud.com/find from any other browser that is available near you. And as you can see, your Find My application is divided into 4 sections right here, and you need to go to Devices tab. And this is the tab where you will see a list of your Apple devices that are connected to your Apple ID. So from this list you want to choose your iPhone that went missing. Simply tap on it, And on the map, you will see its last known location. And you have to swipe up like this, go to lost mode option, and then tap continue button and follow the on-screen steps to proceed. You can enter your contact information. There will be a little field. So you can type in your phone number, or you can leave a message that will appear on your iPhone's lock screen. This will basically make it easier for someone who will find your iPhone to reach you. So you can leave them a message that says something like, this is my phone number, call it when you find this iPhone. Something like this. And basically, once a lost mode is enabled, your iPhone 17 Pro will be locked with your existing passcode or your Face ID, and all payment cards and wallet will be suspended so that no one could use them. And the last step, when you recover your iPhone, you have to go back to Find My Application, select your device, and tap Turn Off Lost Mode. That will be right here. So yeah, that's basically it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hey, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'm gonna show you how to hide clock behind objects on lock screen on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first of all, you have to start by long pressing on your lock screen like this until customization menu appears, and then tap plus icon in the bottom right. And let's go to my photos section, and this effect basically works best with the photos that have clear subject on it, like it could be person or just an object that stands out. So let me go to my collections and go to people folder, and let me select a photo of my colleague. So actually Apple's depth effect automatically detects the subject on the photo, and it will place in front of the clock automatically. But if it doesn't appear right away, you have to tap 3-dot button right here and make sure that depth effect is turned on. So you should have this check mark next to depth effect option. And basically you can pinch or drag the photo to reposition it however you like, you want it to be. Basically your goal here is to align your subject so that the clock naturally falls behind it. And if the effect is not working well, you have to try another photo with, stronger contrast between the subject itself and the background. And once you're happy with how your new wallpaper looks, you have to tap Add button in the top right corner of your screen. And actually you can select if you want to set it as wallpaper pair, or you can customize your home screen. So let's set it as pair, and boom, you have your new wallpaper installed, set. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily connect your iPhone 17 Pro to a printer. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the photos. Now here in the photos, as you guys can see, I've got my photo ready, the photo that I want to print. Now we're gonna go over to share and swipe down until we see the print option. Right here, we just click on print, and here select our printer. We need to make sure that it's wireless and it supports either AirPrint or anything else. So make sure that your Wi-Fi is enabled on the printer and your iPhone is on the same network as the printer. You don't need any extra apps or drivers. You just go over here and choose the printer that you want to use. So I got two right here. I'll use the HP Color LaserJet Pro. And here, as you guys can see, we can choose the preset, the black and white, or the color, or the better color. So I'll go with black and white. As you guys can see, I got the notification that the printer is low on toner. That's why we're using black and white. And here we can change the amount of copies. For an example, we can also change it like that. We can do 999 copies of it. And here we can also print in color. I'll disable it. And here we can change the paper size. I have the A4 only, but you will be able to change that. And here you guys can change the feed from and the media type. So here you have a lot of options to choose. I mean, I do. It may differ for you if you do not have the same printer as me. And here you guys can choose the print quality. So the draft is the worst one, normal is just a default picture, and best, it will try its best to actually increase the quality. So after that, you just click on this button right here and you can print it. So that's how you guys easily can connect to the printer. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to read the Wi-Fi password on your iPhone 17 Pro. At first we need to open the settings, and now we have to enter Wi-Fi. Here tap this info icon to your near your connected Wi-Fi network and tap on password. Enter your passcode or Face ID, and here, as you can see, we have our password to our Wi-Fi network. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Have a nice day.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to connect via Bluetooth on iPhone 17. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings and then click on the Bluetooth. Now here you want to put your device in the pairing mode. So for an example, take your AirPods, any Bluetooth speaker, or a car display showing pairing mode. Now if you want to connect your device and it's in pairing mode, then what you guys want to do is tap on the device name, which will be in the devices right here. But for me, my device is not loading up. But after that, you will just need to tap it to connect to it, and then your either headphones, your AirPods, or your Bluetooth speaker will definitely make a sound that is connected. So once you have the sound, you're good to go. And if you're having any trouble, then you guys can click on the, let me show you. You can go over to the Bluetooth, and if you have any issues, for an example, you can click right here and click on forget this device, and you will simply need to reconnect it. So that's it. You're connected via Bluetooth on your iPhone 17 Pro. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to set up the Apple Watch SE 3 with the iPhone 17 Pro. So this is the Apple Watch SE 3, and let me just take off this band so it's going to be easier to see what I'm doing. You can take off the band of this watch by holding on these two buttons. So like holding on this button first and then sliding the band out, either to the right or to the left. Same on the other side, just holding this button and sliding it out like this. Okay, so now that it's easier to see what we're doing, let's continue. So the first thing that we're going to do is make sure that the Apple Watch is turned on, and it should be like on this screen right here. So bring iPhone near Apple Watch. Then what we're going to do is open up the Watch app. It usually comes installed with all of the iPhones, so just open up the Watch app, go to My Watch, so the My Watch tab, and press Start Pairing. And here you can either select if you're setting up for yourself or for a family member. we're going to do for myself right now. And now, if the watch is close enough, there will pop up like a little screen that allows you to scan the like the face of the watch. So if it doesn't pop up, what you can do is try to... Man, what the fuck? Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to set up the Apple Watch SE 3 with the iPhone 17 Pro. So here is the new Apple Watch SE 3 and the new iPhone 17 Pro, and I'm going to show you how to set both of them up, so how to pair one device with the other. So the first thing that we're going to do is turn on our Apple Watch. You might want to restart the Apple Watch because, usually if you want the process to start, you need to connect both of the devices, and usually restarting the device helps with that because sometimes the screen that you want just doesn't pop up on the iPhone. And let's just wait for the Apple Watch to start, and once it starts, there should be either like a screen that pops up right here to start setting up the Apple Watch. So we should bring both the devices closer. You can try that, but if that doesn't work, like in my case, what you can do is open up the Apple Watch app. The Watch app usually comes downloaded with every iPhone, and we can just open it up. It looks like something like this. And then we're going to go to the My Watch tab and press Start Pairing. Then we're going to select Setup for Myself. And now if the devices are close enough, as you can see, this screen right here should appear, like this nice colorful screen. And what we're going to do is just scan the screen with the camera of our iPhone, like this. So there we go. It's now confirmed, and as you can see, your Apple Watch is paired. So now let's continue by pressing Setup Apple Watch. And now the wrist preference. So which wrist you want to wear this on, like the right or the left. Usually, if you're right-handed, you select left. And this is the wrist that I wear my watch on. So let's continue with that. And actually that changes like the direction where your crown will be facing, this one, so to the left or to the right. Now let's agree to the terms and conditions. We should scroll through them probably. There we go. And now you need to either set up a passcode or you don't need to add a passcode. And the passcode works in such a way that when you first put on your Apple Watch in the morning, for example, you need to enter your password only once. So once it detects that it's on your wrist and you've entered the password, it won't show you the password anymore until you've taken it off again. So you can create a passcode really need to type it in like once a day, so it is really a problem. I used to think that it would be a problem, so I didn't really set up a passcode for my Apple Watch, but you actually need to just type it in once a day, so it's fine. So I'm going to just type in a passcode. I don't care if it can be easily guessed. Let's use it anyway. You can use your own passcode, like any passcode that you want. It could be the same one that you have on your phone, and then you're going to need to confirm it like you usually do with passcodes. And now the next thing is the text and size. So you can do bold text. As you can see, this is like a preview of how the text will look like. You can make it bolder, you can make it larger like this. You can just choose your own preference, or you can set it up later in the Apple Watch app. So I'm going to select this one. It's pretty big, so you can see it on the camera. Maybe do bold like this. This looks fine. So now let's continue. And this is the shared settings tab. So this means that the settings will be shared between the phone and the Apple Watch. This could be the way the Apple ecosystem works. So let's press OK. And this is where you like personalize your fitness and health. It will take the data from the health app. When you've set up your health app on the phone, it will take the data from there, but you can change it for yourself if you want. These aren't really accurate descriptions. These are just random, but it's better to set it up for yourself, like as accurate as you can. So let's press continue. And this is the workout route tracking. So it uses like routes and the weather to track your workouts and like upload them to your app, to your health app or whatever other app you're using. You can enable it or disable it, whichever one you want. Then the sleep tracking. So the Apple Watch, if you wear it in your sleep, it could track like your sleep cycles, your heart rate, stuff like that. So if you need it, you can set up a schedule, or you can skip. I'm going to skip for now. There are notifications about health. So if the environment or the music that you're listening to in your earpods is too noisy, it will notify you. Low heart rate means that if your heart rate is low for 10 minutes, it will also send you a notification. And the same thing with the high heart rate. If it's too high for 10 minutes, it will also send you a notification. So you can enable all of these. Press continue. And there are also a bunch of safety options like emergency SOS. So if you hold this button right here, it will allow you to do an emergency SOS call. So just hold this power button right here on the Apple Watch. Fall detection during workouts. So if you fall hard and something happens, your Apple Watch can detect that and call an emergency service. Same thing with crash detection. So if it detects a car crash, same thing happens, you call an emergency service. And backtracking is where if you get lost, you can enable the backtracking option before you get lost. So it tracks your route, and once you get lost, you can backtrack. It'll show you what route you have taken, and you can go back that route and come back to safety basically. So let's press continue. And here you have one-handed gestures. So you have the double tap, which means if you tap your fingers together like this, it will do some sort of action. You also have the wrist flick, which, as you can see on the screen, if you turn a wrist like that, it will close some apps and return to your main watch face. So these are the features that you have. Those are pretty useful. So let's press continue. And now it's going to sign you into your account. So let's wait for that to happen. This may take some time. So as you can see, this is going to take a little bit of time. You have the progress bar on the Apple Watch face right here. And while you're waiting, you can get to know your watch. You can press this button to find out about more features on the Apple Watch. But right now, I'll just wait for the Apple Watch to complete the synchronization. Okay, so the synchronization has completed. Now the device has been added to our account. and press OK. And as you can see, we can now close the screen on the iPhone, and we can continue on the Apple Watch. So now you need to type in the password that you have set up. Now you can press start, and this is going to take you through a tutorial on how to navigate the Apple Watch. So you have this crown that you can press on to open up the apps tab, like see all of the apps that you have on your watch. Tap again to return to the main watch face. The side button opens up the control center, so like the same as on the iPhone. Same way to close it. And you can see the widgets by turning the crown to go down. And well, that is pretty much it. Now you can use your Apple Watch. You have all of the new features like the always on display, if you like cover your screen like this, and pretty much other features that come with the SE3. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I will show you how to create flashlight shortcut on your iPhone 17 Pro. If you need a quicker access to your flashlight, then on your iPhone 17 Pro you can create a shortcut so that the flashlight is always just one tap away. So here's how to set it up. You have to pull the top right corner of your screen down to access Control Center, and in the top left corner of your screen you can see this plus sign. You have to tap it and press Add Control button. Actually, I have my flashlight shortcut right here, but I will show you. I will delete it now, and I have to press Add Control button at the bottom side of my screen, and from the list of controls I need to find a flashlight icon, torch icon. So I press it, and boom, it appeared right here in my control center, and also I can move it around exactly how I want it to be. I can set it in this place, I can move it around, and basically when you are ready you just have to tap on empty space on your control center, and now here I have my flashlight shortcut. So in the situation when I need to access my flashlight quickly, I just make this move and I can turn on my flashlight. So that's it. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Here I have iPhone 17 Pro, and let me show you how to reduce transparency on the following device. So in order to reduce transparency, to tone down the liquid glass, you have to proceed the following steps. Let's begin by using the home screen. Here you need to choose settings. Let's find and select accessibility. It's this blue icon right here. Then from the following list you need to choose display and text size, so also the blue icon. And here you've got a couple of interesting settings. The most important one is reduce transparency right here. Let's use this toggle. If the toggle is green, you just reduce the transparency, so the liquid glass won't be so visible. You can also increase contrast if you would like to. It depends on your preferences. In my case, let me keep it disabled. So as you can see, you just disable the transparency, reduce the transparency, so everything went well. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to our channel and leave thumbs up under the video.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to disable the pop-up blocker on your iPhone 17 Pro. So actually it's quite easy. At first open settings and now scroll all the way down to apps over here. Here navigate to the letter S in this list, which is over here as you can see, and tap on Safari. Now scroll down till you see block pop-ups. To disable the blocker, tap on this switch and make it gray. And now our pop-up blocker is disabled. That's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm gonna show you how to restore deleted notes on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to restore the notes that you have recently deleted, like return them to your normal Notes app, what you can do is open up the Notes app, then open the folders. You can do that by just pressing this arrow right here on the top left, and then scrolling down to recently deleted. So select that, and this is where all of the like notes that you have recently deleted will be saved. And this is like the trash can, so they will be here for 30 days, and after the 30 days passes, the note will be like deleted forever and you won't be able to recover it. Or you can do it yourself quicker by just sliding to the left on the note and pressing delete. But if you want to restore it, what you can do is once again slide to the left, press move, and move it to whatever folder you want. So just select like a folder into notes, and now if we return to the notes folder, here is the note that I have deleted, and now it's back, it's restored, and I can use it again. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe. Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to set up the Apple Watch Ultra 3 with the iPhone 17 Pro. So this is the new Apple Watch Ultra 3, and this is the new iPhone 17 Pro, and today we're going to be pairing the Apple Watch to the iPhone. So the first thing that we're going to do, well, the first thing that I suggest doing is actually restarting the Apple Watch right before the setup, because sometimes the Apple Watch just doesn't want to pair with the iPhone, and like it doesn't let you start the setup. So I just suggest restarting it so it actually connects fully with no like disturbances, and you can start the setup pretty easily. So let's wait for the Apple Watch to start up, and once it starts up, there we go. We're going to open up the Apple Watch app on our phone. The Apple Watch app comes pre-installed with each iPhone, so it should be there. There we go. And now we're going to open up the My Watch tab and press Start Pairing. So let's start again. So it just recognized the previous setup. Don't mind that. Now we're going to press Setup for myself. And now the screen of the Apple Watch should change. So it should look like this, and we're going to point the camera of our iPhone on the Apple Watch like this, and wait for it to pair. There we go. So now it says your Apple Watch is paired, the screens are synchronized like this, and you can continue. So you can either restore from backup if you do have one from a previous Apple Watch, or you can set up a new one. So in this video we're going to be setting up a new Apple Watch. And now we're going to select the wrist preference, so which wrist do you want to wear the Apple Watch on. So if you're right-handed, I suggest using left, and if you're left-handed, I suggest using right. Well, that's at least how I wear it. So let's press continue, and wait for the Apple Watch to connect. There we go. Now we can continue, and let's agree to the terms and conditions to continue. And here we're going to set in an Apple Watch passcode. So you can create a passcode, or don't even add a passcode. It's just creating a passcode, and it won't really distract you from the process, because I used to think that if you have an Apple Watch and you have a passcode on it, you need to like enter the passcode anytime you just turn it on. But no, you need to enter the passcode only when you put it on your wrist. So basically once a day. Only when you put it on your wrist, you need to enter the passcode, and throughout the day it's not going to ask you as long as you have it on your wrist. So I'm going to use this passcode anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the password that I'm going to set. And now we've set the password, we can continue. So we have the bold text and size, so we can change the preferred size and boldness of the text. So just select the options that you want. You can preview them on the Apple Watch as they change. Change the size of the text like this so it's readable. And once you're set, you can press continue. So this talks about shared settings, which basically means that the settings from your phone will be synchronized with the Apple Watch. And here you can personalize your fitness and health, so you need to enter all of this data so your Apple Watch can accurately track all of the things that you're doing. So this automatically filled in from the health app on my phone. These aren't really accurate to me, but you should set them up accurately if you want the best evaluations. So let's press continue. This is the sleep schedule. If you want to set up a sleep schedule to see your cycles, like the tracking of your sleep cycles, like your blood pressure or heartbeat during your sleep, you can set that up. We're going to skip it for now. Notifications about your health, which is if it's too noisy around you or your headphones are too noisy, it's going to send you a notification. You can enable that and press continue. So this is the safety features. You have the emergency SOS, where you can call the emergency numbers through your Apple Watch by just holding the power button and pressing emergency call. You have the fall detection, so if you're working out and you fall, it can detect a hard fall and call for help. And the same thing with crash detection, it detects a crash and also can call for help automatically. The siren, if you need to attract help in an emergency, your watch can play a loud sound, basically what it says right here. Backtracking is if you get lost, you can enable backtracking, or make sure to enable it before you get lost. You can enable backtracking to see your route, and you can track back using that route and get yourself out of the tricky situation. Emergency SOS via satellite is a relatively new feature where you can use a satellite connection when a cellular connection isn't available. So you can press continue. And these are the one-handed gesture controls. So you can just flick your wrist to return to the home screen, or you can double tap to reply to a message, answer a call, and other stuff that you can set up for yourself. Press continue. This is where we choose what the action button does. So this differently colored button right here. You can do a waypoint, backtrack, dives, torch, all of this other stuff. So just select the option that you feel you use most often. I'll do workout for now. Press continue. You can always change that setting in the settings of the Apple Watch. You have the depth app, which measures how deep you are underwater if you're into that. So it can automatically detect it, and you can enable that or disable it. So I'm going to enable it. So open depth when submerged. This is the diving safety. Make sure to read that. And now it's going to sign in into our account. So let's wait for this setup to finish. So while the setup gets finished, we can get to know our watch, which means you can press on this button on the bottom and find out about the features on your watch. So Apple Watch user guide, welcome to Apple Watch, what's new in the watch OS, and explore the watch apps. You can also download apps on your Apple Watch. So now that the Apple Watch has almost finished setting up, there we go. We can now press done, close out of our phone. We don't really need it anymore, and let's continue with our Apple Watch. So we can press start, and it's going to show us the controls of the Apple Watch. So we can either take a tour or skip. I'm going to press skip, and that's pretty much it. If you've taken the tutorial, you now know how to use the Apple Watch. So yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. First of all, you need to launch a Messages app and select or create a chat. Then click on this plus at the top left corner of your keyboard, or if your keyboard is down, at the bottom left corner of your screen. Either way, when you tap on it, you will see this pop up here. Now, unfortunately, when I was testing this device before recording, I discovered that you still can't add already existing audio file to your message. But you can record it and add it then. To do it, select audio, but be aware that after tapping on it, you'll automatically start recording. So get ready and then click. Now it's time to record your message, and when you finished, tap on the red button on the right. Now listen to it by clicking on play 1. And if you decided you want to extend it, click on this plus next to time of your recording to continue. Then you can end it thanks to the same red button. Then click on this arrow to send it, and this X to discard it. If you want to create and add a video, click on the same plus, and this time select camera at the top of the pop-up. Then hit video at the bottom. And most people miss this part, but you should actually tap on video again to access all of those options. You can also use those above a shutter and those at the top of your screen. To switch your camera, click on this button at the bottom right corner. If you decided you don't want to record after all, you can close your camera thanks to this X at the top left one. I will record mine though, so I have to click on the shutter, pause it or unpause it thanks to this button on the left, and then end it. Now after creating your video, there are some things you can do it here. If you won't like it, obviously you can tap on retake at the top left corner. Create a new one. And if you are satisfied with this one but want to change some things, you can hit edit at the bottom left corner and manage all of those options however you want to. Now you can hit cancel at the top left corner if you want to discard them, or done at the top right one to save them. Then, to send your video right away, use this arrow at the bottom right corner. To only add it to your message, hit done at the top right one. If you want to add already existing video, you can actually do it. Enter the same pop-up one more time and select photos. Now, if you see your video here, click on it to add it. If you can't find it though, don't worry, just scroll down and look for it here. If you still can't find it, you can switch between photos and collections at the top. Then, when you find it, tap. And when you see that it was successfully selected, click on this check mark at the top right corner. If you still can't find it though, you can always go back into Photos section and use those tools at the bottom to find it. Click on the loop at the bottom right corner and type in wherever you want to. That will help you find your video. Or, instead of the magnifying glass, use those 3 dots at the bottom left one and use those options, like for example, fuel test. Either way, when you find your video, click on it and tap on the same button to add it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, here I have iPhone 17 Pro, and let me show you on this example how to copy only the part of the text, copy only the part of the SMS on the following device. So it's really easy, but it's really useful feature. So when you have, like, for example, a text message right here, and you would like to copy, but not the whole text, not the whole text message, but only the part of it, all you need to do is tap here for a few seconds, choose here select, and just you can copy the part of the text. For example, in my case, let me be the end of the text, like here. And you can also use the copy button. You can also use lookup to look up the information about the text, and you can translate the text. In my case, let me just copy, and now you can paste it right here, for example. As you can see, everything went well. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to our channel, leave thumbs up under the video.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you all backup methods on iPhone 17 Pro. Okay, so we have 3 methods. First method that I'm about to show you is backup into our iCloud. Second option is backupping into our Mac. And as a last method, we can also copy into our PC or laptop, but with a Windows operating system. Let's begin with the with the iCloud. To do it, open up your settings, click on your account on the top, then scroll down a little. And now we also need to make sure that the backup function is enabled. We can click on our iPhone right in here, click on iCloud backup, and make sure that it's enabled right in here. You also need to have a little bit of the free storage space in your iCloud to create it. If you don't have enough, simply delete something to get some space. And now simply click on backup now to create a backup. Now, as you can see, the bar appeared, and now we need to wait a little bit until it's finished. It's going to take a little bit, so we just need to be patient. Alright, and now as you take a look, when you take a look on the last successful backup, we have current hour, and as you take a look, it was like made 10 seconds ago, so everything went fine, and now our backup is saved in our iCloud. If you would like to restore that backup in the future, you'll need to be logged into the same Apple account on which you made that backup. In my case, it's this account. Okay, and now we can go into the backup using the Mac. So I need to make some space right in here. Now we need to connect our iPhone into our Mac using the USB-C cable. So I have my cable right in here with me. And now we need to connect our iPhone into our Mac. Okay, also if you are connecting your iPhone for the to the Mac or to the PC for the first time, a notification will appear. Trust this computer, and we need to click on trust, and we need to type our screen lock to confirm. Okay, just like that. Now I'll place my iPhone next to me, and I'll show you what to do on the Mac. So to do it, we need to open up the Finder app right in here. Simply click on that. Now on the locations select your iPhone that appeared right in here. Now find backups, select backup all of the data on your iPhone to this Mac, and now click on backup now. Now the process will start. Oh, it says it's blocked with the passcode. I know that, but maybe we need to again click on our iPhone to confirm. So let's click once again. Okay, again, notification about the trust appeared. So again, type your code to confirm. And now everything should be fine. We need to wait a little bit. Okay, a new bar appeared right in here on the bottom. And now we need to simply wait until this process is finished. Again, it's going to take a little bit, so I'll see you once it's done. Alright, and when the bar down below disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully made. That's how we can back up our data into our Mac. Now it's stored on our Mac, of course. Okay, and now I'll show you how to do it on a laptop or PC with the Windows operating system. So I'll launch my PC to show you how to do it. Okay, to do it on a PC, we need to open up the Microsoft Store. To find it, simply click on the Windows button. In here, type Microsoft Store, then open up the app. And in the bar above, type Apple devices, then download this app. Now we can open it. Okay, just like that. I need to also adjust the size of the window, of this window a little bit. All right, just to make some space. Okay, now we need to connect our iPhone into our PC using the USB-C cable, just like that. Now the phone should also ask you to trust this computer. If it doesn't want to work, you can always restart the app, or plug and unplug the cable. If the cable doesn't want to detect the phone, just like in my case, you can always try with a different cable. That's what I'm going to do right now, because it doesn't want to recognize the iPhone. Alright, as you take a look, I have changed the cable and now everything works properly. Trust this computer, click on trust, type the passcode. Okay, and as you can see, it also works in our Apple devices app. And just like on our Mac, it looks almost the same. Select backups, back all the data on your iPhone to this computer, and now click on backup now. Again, type the code on your iPhone to confirm. Okay, the bar down below appeared. It's starting to fulfill, and when it disappears, it will mean that our backup has been successfully made. We'll also see an information right in here probably. So let's wait until it's finished. It shouldn't take long, so I'm not going to skip the video. I mean, I'm not going to speed it up. Okay, we are almost done. Okay, and we can see right in here. Let's back up to this computer. We have the date and the current hour. So everything went successfully. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to enable automatic AirPlay connection on the iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what we're gonna do is, let me unlock the device. We're gonna go over to the settings. Now here in the settings, we wanna scroll down until we see general. Now here in the general, we wanna go over to AirPlay and continuity. And after that, right here, right up top, we will have the automatically AirPlay. And you guys can select it to automatic. So now it will automatically connect to the AirPlay on your new iPhone 17 Pro. So that's basically it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In this video I'll show you how to change passcode and enable stolen device protection on your iPhone 17 Air. Okay, so let's go to settings on my iPhone 17 Air, and I need to scroll down to section Face ID and Passcode. Now I need to enter my current passcode so that I could access this page. And now scroll until you see Change Passcode option. Again, enter your current password. And now you need to enter your new passcode. Also, if you go to passcode options, you will see that there are 4 available options that you can choose from. But I will stick to 6 numeric code, and but I will change to 4 numeric code, and I want to set my new passcode, and I want to confirm it by entering that again. Wait a little bit until your passcode will be changed, and that's it. And now with enabling stolen device protection, you want to go to this section, stolen device protection, and make sure that this switcher is on. And yeah, that's basically it. That's how you can change your passcode and also enable stolen device protection on your iPhone 17 Air. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to set up an SD card on the iPhone 17 Pro. So if you want to set up an SD card with your iPhone 17, there are a few things that you're going to need. So the first one is the SD card itself. So this one, it's 128 gigabytes. And the next thing is going to be this SD card USB-C adapter. So this allows us to connect our SD card to the iPhone with a USB-C connection. So let's insert this SD card right here. And the first thing that we're going to do is connect the phone to the SD card. I'm going to have to remove the case because apparently it's too big for this SD card adapter. And let's just insert it at the bottom right here. Boom. Like this. And now it should automatically detect our SD card. We can check that by going to the Files app and going to the main browse menu. And we should find our SD card right here. It could be under a different name, but it should look something like this. So the next thing that we're going to do is format our SD card. And to do that, we're going to find this SD card tab, hold on it like this, then press Erase, and then select the format. So the format I usually go for is the exFAT because it allows for bigger file sizes. So I'm going to select exFAT. You can select another one if you prefer. And I'm going to press Erase to start formatting the card. So they know that this will be deleted. Keep the device connected until the erasure is completed. So let's erase. And there we go. The SD card has been formatted. So now the device has been added to your account. And that's pretty much it. This SD card is now set up. You can record your videos on it. You can transfer files to it. And yeah, so that's it. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily enable Do Not Disturb mode on your iPhone 17 Pro. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the control center. So open it up, and right here we need to click on the focus, and in the focus we have to select the Do Not Disturb. It will silence all notifications, and whenever we get one, then we will see it stacked up and it will say while in Do Not Disturb mode. So Now, whenever you want to customize it, you guys can go over to settings and swipe down until you guys see focus. Here, you guys can customize it, allow notifications from people and apps, and here you guys can also change the notification options. So it's totally up to you. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. Personally, while testing all of those devices, iOS and Android ones, I came to appreciate keyboard tools. The ones helping with corrections, spelling, and even predictions. And today I want to show you how to access all of the ones connected to your default iPhone keyboard. No tricks or special apps, just devices settings. So let's begin by opening settings. Now scroll a tiny bit to click on the general section. And then scroll again, but this time to click on this section here. Keyboard under Fonts. Finally, you can scroll and manage all of those options under All Keyboards. To switch them off, tap on green switchers right next to them. To turn them on, tap on gray switchers instead. I would recommend at least trying those, and if you don't like them, you already know how to turn them off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPhone 17 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. Since I'm recording devices almost every day, I always make sure to block app notifications before recording so they won't disturb me. If you want to do that on your iPhone, here's how, without any special apps or tricks, just devices settings. First, open settings and scroll to access notifications. Then scroll again, but this time click on one of your apps available under notification style. Like maybe Photos. Then use this switcher at the top next to Allow Notifications to switch them off or turn them on. Additionally, if you're not sure if you want to disable notifications completely, you can, for example, tap on one of those options to exclude visible notifications from chosen app on, in my case, banners and lock screen. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got iPhone 17 Pro, and let me share with you how to soft reset or actually force restart your device. So this operation will be extremely useful, especially if for some reason your device stopped working properly, it does not respond to your touches, the screen froze and you have no idea what to do and you cannot tap on anything or manually power it off. So I highly recommend to try this trick. This combination of keys, thanks to which you will be able to turn off your device and power it on again. So all you have to do is to basically press the volume up button, volume down button, and then press and hold the power button until you'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. Then you can release the finger. So let me try to do it and let me show it to you. So volume up button, volume down button, and press power button. As you can see, we've got this option slide to power off, but let's ignore it completely. Keep pressing the power button. We would like to pretend that the screen does not work normally. We've got black screen, which is a really good sign, but keep pressing the power button. We've got the developer's logo. Now we can release the fingers and now simply wait until our device will be fully powered on. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me, I have iPhone 17 Pro in my hands, and it's not a cheap device, it's so expensive. And nobody wants to be the first to get scratches on the body or a cracked screen. Now, the display is definitely more scratch resistant in this year, but at the same time, Apple decided to use one of the softest metals available. That means it bends easier, scratches easier, and generally gets damaged more quickly because it's just aluminum. So let me show how to fix that. So because of name of this video, you know this video is about protection. So let's start with the types of protection you can use. First, there are screen protectors made of glass, like this one. Screen protectors just made by plastic, called protective films, and of course cases. But it's not that simple, because not all films are the same, not all glass protectors are the same, and the same goes for cases, and that's exactly why I'm here, to help you figure it all out. So don't go anywhere, stand with us until the end, make sure to drop a like and leave a comment below to support our channel, and let's keep going. So let's start with screen films. What is a film? You will often see labels like liquid glass, ceramic coverage, carbon coverage, full coverage, super thin liquid, and so on. But at the end of the day, it's still just a plastic film. Sometimes it says anti-shock or, I don't know, unbreakable. Sometimes, you know, but it's still a film. It's still a film. It can be, as you can see, unbreakable edge, anti-shock, I don't know, smooth proof. It's just a film. So what are the pros of this? It's extremely thin and protects against scratches, but it also, the film, scratch itself very easily. So no matter what the label says, it can be unscratchable, super thin film, but that's simply physics. Plastic is softer than the sand in your pocket, softer than your keys, so scratches are inevitable. Over time, it starts to look pretty bad. The upside is the film are cheap and easy to install. You can replace one every just couple of weeks if you want, and it won't cost so much. Now, the biggest downside. Films don't protect your phone from the drops. If you drop your iPhone, the impact still goes straight to the ceramic shield glass underneath. Just because it's soft, it's just physics, guys. At best, the film might soften the heat just a little, but not much. There are also hydrogel films. They have a strange texture, not very pleasant to the touch when you touch it, and they keep fingerprints. The good thing is they can heal themselves. As you can see, when you touch it too hard, it has the place from this touch, but it can heal themselves. So the scratches are less noticeable on this type of films, but they peel off faster from your screen, and you will need to replace them sooner. Regular plastic films are cheaper and last longer, but they scratch up badly within a couple of weeks. So in short, if you just want cheap protection against scratches. A basic film is fine. It's just fine. You can find one with oleophobic coating, as in my case, as you can see. Anti-fingerprint coating is just normal oleophobic coating. To reduce fingerprint even better. But if you want something more serious, let's move on to the next part of the video, tempered glass. So now let's talk about tempered glass screen protectors. So the first is the hardness. Now I can show you several ones I have here. Not this one, but for example this one, okay. For example this one and this one. The first is the hardness, okay. So hardness is just age rating on the protective glasses. You have it started from from 2H and up to even 12H. So what it means? So the most common and it usually just hardness of the glass, okay. So it's from 2 to 12, and it's just normal hardness of the tempered glass is 9H. It's most recommended option. It's just standard for tempered glass. Anything harder isn't really necessary and often just means the glass is thicker, which can make it less comfortable in use. So next, you will often see the letter D, like in my case, for example. 2D, 3D, 5G or 6D. This doesn't refer to the hardness. Instead, it describes the curvature of the edges. For example, 2D means the glass is basically flat with the sharp edges. It means it will not comfortable to use and you will feel it always when you're trying to close up, for example. And I not recommend you to use 2D glasses. Then we have 3D or 5D. It means the edges are rounded to better match the curved shape of modern screens. And like in my case, 6D is just a marketing term, usually suggesting full coverage all the way to the very edge of the display. Now, not all glass is the same quality. It's very important to understand, just because there are cheapest glasses, okay, and cheapest ones are just plain glass with adhesive here and nothing else. They work, but that's about it, but normal glasses, I'm gonna show you. Maybe here we have somewhere, okay, for example here, okay, but normal glasses, there are these higher quality protectors, and they add a thin plastic safety film under the glass. This is a much better option because if the glass cracks, it stays in place. You will not cut your finger and you can just peel it off and replace it with a new one. There are privacy glass protectors. These have tiny invisible lines in the coating that make your screen look dark when viewed from an angle. It keeps people on the train or subway from peeking at your phone. The downside of this type of glasses is that it slightly reduces screen brightness and clarity. As you can see here, we have white film on the other side of this protective glass, but from this side, it's not look like white, and because of it, I don't like this type of glasses, just because it reduces screen brightness, it reduces clarity, it reduces color, color taking. So personally, I'm not a big fan of these, but some people love the extra privacy. Another thing to check for is an oleophobic coating. I don't have it on this one. Maybe. Yeah, it has. Okay. Easy to clean, anti-fingerprint, and it's always advertised as anti-fingerprint. Let me see what the name of this feature here. Okay, as you can see, it's just a logo fingerprint. Maybe I have it even here. Yeah, anti-fingerprint again. So, you know, it's just a small oleophobic coating, and this helps keep smudges off the glass. Just remember, it wears off after a few weeks, or in best situation, few months. So it's not permanent, and you will need to replace the glass to use it with oleophobic. Okay, so to sum it up, go for 9H tempered glass. It's the sweet spot for hardness. Consider glass with a plastic safety layer underneath. You always have it. Maybe not the always, as you can see in this case. I have no it, but here, for example, you can look the layers of the glass. So, and what about privacy glasses? Is an option if you really need it, but expect a small trade-off in image quality, and don't count too much on oleophobic coating. It's temporary. If you want real protection from drops and scratches, tempered glass is a big step up from film. Now let's talk about cases. So let's talk about silicone cases. Like, for example, this one, okay? They look cool at first. Okay, no, this one is really good. But for example, this one, this is just silicone transport case, right? And they looks cool at first, but unfortunately, only for a short time. After a couple of months, they always turn yellow. That's just physics. Silicone gets scratched and absorbs oils from your hands, pigments from food, and eventually looks terrible. And it doesn't matter. Please believe me, it doesn't matter if you paid $2 or $50. A clear silicone case, transport silicone, will always turn yellow. Always. Okay. So next, the official Apple cases. They make clear plastic ones, and since they are plastic, they don't yellow like silicone. Then we have Apple colored silicone cases. They don't turn yellow either. Instead, they just slowly wear down, but overall they hold up well. I'd say Apple's silicone cases are definitely worth recommendation, because unfortunately I have no silicone Apple original cases here, but they have plastic inside the case, right? A soft inside and silicone outside, and it's really cool cases. I really recommend Apple cases. And of course, what do we have here? Here we have armored case, and like this, for example, here we have carbon one. Carbon cases are really cool, but it's not just a carbon case, guys. As you can see, it's really cool. It's really cool armored case. This offer much stronger protection for your phone, just because it's really hard to make something with it. It's really cool case. I really like it. Okay, it's really slim and perfect fit. I really like it. Keep in mind, cases come with different finishes, so pick up the one doesn't feel slippery in your hand. So some even come with built-in stands. Now I'm gonna show you.
like this one, for example. Okay, it's very difficult to unattach it. Okay, I'm here. As you can see, like this one, it's really good case too. It's really good case. I'm gonna show you. You know, it's soft inside. I'm gonna tell you about softness. But it's soft inside, but it's not, you know, it's not flexible too much. It's cool. Here it's silicone, inside it's soft. It's like original Apple, but here we even have a protector for camera block, as you can see. So it's really cool case. And here we have built-in stand, so you can pop up your phone and watch video more comfortable. So really important thing is what's on the inside, like in this case. Wait a while. Always look cases for a soft inner lining, either fabric, like here for example, or like here, as you can see, there is a rubberized layer inside. These protect the back of your phone because dust will always get under the case, no matter what. So with a soft lining, the dust will not grind against the surface of your phone and scratch it, okay? So pay close attention to this detail when choosing a case. It really makes a big difference. Okay, cool. It's really nice case. We will let you know which cases we have here in comments. We will leave links to Amazon, and I gonna show you how to search for the cases in Amazon, in AliExpress. I gonna show you. Just be here with me. Okay, so cool, guys. So there are also some extra types of protection, like for example camera lens covers. There are little protectors that stick directly onto each lens. They look cool at first, but most of them are plastic, so they scratch quickly and actually make your photos look worse. Keep in mind the iPhone camera is already covered with very durable glass that's hard to scratch. That's why I recommend using a case with a raised edge, like here for example, or like here. A raised edge around the camera is better, because you know, this way when you place your phone on a table, the lens will not touch the surface at all, like here. And it's really cool case. I really like it. Thank God. Maybe it's my favorite case from today. Okay, so in my opinion, that's the best solution. No need to add extra protection directly on the camera, and your camera is safe. Cool, really cool. But is it really a cool protection for your phone? Of course it's cool. If you have screen protector, you know, for example, as you can see, here I have a knife, right? And here I have a cheapest one screen protector. Maybe not the cheapest, because here I have 3D glass, but even it's not the scratch resistant. Okay, it's not scratch resistant. I can scratch the screen, you know, but and here I have scratches. Maybe they are not too visible on my camera, but I can try to scratch it. And even if it scratches, I can just remove this screen protector and just install a new one. And this is the best thing why I like screen protector, just because
cheap and replaceable. As you can see here, I have really big scratches, but they are only on the screen protector. It's only on screen protector. So cool. So how to find a good screen protector? So how do you actually find a good screen protector without overpaying in local store? The easiest way is to order it online. If you are in Europe, you probably have local Amazon like Amazon Germany, Amazon Italy, France, Poland, etc. In the US, of course, there is just Amazon.com. And no matter where you are, there are always AliExpress, which also has plenty of options. Okay, let's go with Amazon.com. So all you need to do is type in just screen protector for iPhone 17 Pro or tempered glass iPhone 17 Pro, and let's go. Here we are. Make screen MKK screen protector for iPhone 3 pack temper. Okay, as you can see, here we have 3 tempered glasses. Maybe it's for several years. 9H plus hardeners, mildew-grade drop protection. Okay, it's just marketing. Advertise sensitive touch, easy installation frame. Okay, it comes with the frame. Some screen protectors. So I even have one. Maybe I'm gonna show you. This one, for example, has the frame to install the tempered glass with no bubbles, and it's a bit more expensive because this glass, for example, costs $10 or $12. But you have the frame, and you will really make it good. Okay, so you will just install the screen protector without the bubbles or something about it, and you can keep this frame to install different glass later, which will be cheaper. Okay. So for example, in this way you can find the tempered glass. Now iPhone 17 Pro is the brand new, and now these glasses are overpriced. After several weeks you will have cheaper options. For example, as you can see, there are cheaper options for iPhone 16 Pro. For 17 Pro, it's expensive now, but you know, $10 or $6, it's not expensive if it will help you to just to save your screen. The same thing is for cases. You can find case iPhone 17 Pro, and this is what I mean. Transparent phone case. It will be maybe silicone one. Here you can find about the item, crystal clean. Where is the material? Okay, if it's plastic, maybe it's silicone. If it's oh no, it's plastic. It's plastic. It has the MagSafe, so it's plastic. So it will not be yellow after a few months, as you know. So it's not a bad option. Of course, really good ones are Spigen case, like I have, for example. Spigen cases are really good. You can even find it in Spigen.com website. Spigen are really cool. I will left all links for all cases I had today below this video, so you can check it out too. And in the same way, you can search for cases and tempered glasses on AliExpress. And here, as you can see, it's cheaper. Of course, you should wait for delivery several weeks, but it's cheaper. For example, for 17 Pro Max, $4 with frame. So it's really good price, I think. Or wait, for 17 Pro? Oh, the same price for 17 Pro. Okay, so that's it, guys. I hope this video was helpful for you. I hope I explained you difference between tempered glasses, between cases, between films. So please consider to leave me a like and a comment below this video. Bye. See you.